It's moving now. Literally, it's literally like you're fucking live. All right. All right. This new shit is really dope. I can see what the fuck? What? Why is it like that? All messages will appear. Well, goddamn, bitch. This is actually not me person. To interact with the chat, you can open this chat in the web browser. Well, that's fucking stupid. I can see the chat from here. Why would they set it up like that? That's dumb. All right. I'm going to grab my phone. I want to see. Oh, look. There it is. I'm going to grab my phone. I want to see. Ooh, it looks nice, motherfucker. Oh, look. There it is. Yeah, it's on YouTube. I bet people join. Ooh, it looks nice, motherfucker. Yeah, that looks nice, right? Yeah, it's on YouTube. Oh, yeah, see, that's my phone coming through. It looks nice, yeah?
Nice.
Now, I think there's a way. I think there's a.
So now, if you're interviewing John Lippy, you got the screen cap for it.
Okay, so.
I'm in the box. I'm in the Mofug box right now.
All right, so that just came up, and I think there's a way.
Wow, look at that. The super chat at the bottom.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Look. Okay, look. If you look on the screen, I got.
Wait, delay.
It's delayed on what? The like when you're watching it?
Putting up 5-finger. Wait, maybe not. Hold on. Putting up my hand in front of my face. You see my hand on your screen, but I don't see the hand on. Yeah, it's like. You see, I see the delay. How long it took before removing my hand. Man, it's got to be that way anyway.
I wonder. Well, no, I could go super low latency. I could go super low latency.
I wonder what it does to the audio.
Okay. Oh, you see that? Look at that shit. This is when somebody subscribes, it's gonna pop up on the screen someday. There it is. Look at that. You see that shit?
Oh, look at that. Just subscribed. Holy cow.
Yeah.
Nice.
I think
that there will never be another Bone Thug.
I
Beyond the Harmony has become a member.
Yeah, I don't think the member or the donation ones will matter. It's gonna be this super chat and the subscriber.
So this is all part of YouTube, or is this something else? Okay.
Nah, this is Streamlabs OBS. So, and that's what's gonna kind of happen is if you look here, let me put a bunch of shit. Test. Now, if you watch on your screen, you're about to see all these chats go up. Yeah. Watch on the, not like in the chat, but on the fucking blue screen, you'll see that the chat will show up on our screen.
See little stuff at the bottom.
Yeah. So that's the actual chat. You can see Dirty Dade Chico. What's up, man? He just joined and said, yo. So you see that on the screen. Okay.
Nine watching now. Nice.
Yeah.
So have we figured out the delay?
Well, okay. So the only thing that I could do, okay, right now it's on low latency. I can turn it on to ultra low latency. What's up, y'all? We're just doing a test. Next Thursday, the 4th, we're going to do a giant live stream event. I have a lot of guests coming in. I'm going to be dropping a piece of artwork for it this week to help promote it. It's going to start at, what are we doing, John? 7? Regular Thug Thursday shit?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, so it's going to start at 7 p.m. Eastern time, and it's going to go till, I don't know, till I'm fucking done. Till I'm done.
Yeah, it could be an all-nighter. We got a double shift. Except Cecil, he's on there the whole time. There was like a 5 to 8 second lag on my comment. That's normal with OBS. Finally a face for a name. J-Lie here. But you can check my YouTube channel. My face is on there plenty of times.
So I want to see, can I make this a little bit bigger, bitch? Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, no, for sure. Cecil, it's your turn. You gotta go watch the fucking Diego Black interview, bro. I used video in that.
It's true.
The audio's not that delayed.
All right, well, then I'm gonna hold up. I'm gonna throw my stopwatch on here. The audio's not that delayed.
I mean, it's not instant or any shit like that, but I mean, it used to be like a 45-second fucking delay, man. If we got this bitch, I could go ultra low latency. It'll turn it down.
All right. My hand just popped up. Oh, yeah, it's a 10-second delay.
I mean, that's not bad. Yeah, that's not bad. See, because if I go ultra low, it said that you could be kind of choppy and fucked up. It'd be instant. And if you remember, I did that once. And it was like, we could hear shit. People could hear us immediately, but like the video and shit was fucked up. All right, let's see what happens if I run a little video to these motherfuckers. All right, media source. Let's add a media source. Let's see what happens, bruh. I'm glad you guys are all in here testing this with us. Ain't shit gonna happen right now. If y'all got some questions, though, I'll be happy to answer them while we're here fucking around. So if you got something you want to know, put that shit in the comments. But for sure on the 4th. The 4th is when it's going down, kids. The 4th is when it's going down. Beyond the harmony. Beyond the fucking harmony. Oh, you know what? I'm going to do this in a different scene. Bitch. Intro. Let's see. Lippy has the phone up, answering any questions.
Was y'all prepping for? So 30 Day Chico, we're doing a massive Beyond the Harmony, closed out the season live with a lot of surprises. Cecil's testing out all the new bells and whistles he has.
Mm-hmm.
Just making sure that everything works as intended.
Yeah.
So you guys are seeing behind the scenes, but there's no other way for us to test this.
I could have done it private, but I figured we might as well. We might as well.
Is MT5 on the list? I don't know. Is MT5 on the list?
Bro, I can't even find one single one of them motherfuckers.
Yeah, if anybody has the names of the MT5s, Cecil can do his sleuth work and find them.
I've tried, man. All I know is their names, and I'm pretty sure they're like from Texas or some shit. And you would think one of these motherfuckers would have like but I can't find shit. So.
What's up, Justin Mayo? What's up, where'd all the names go on here? I am Auntie P. What's up?
Oh, that's nice.
30 Day Chico. What's up? Who else is in here? LB5000. What's up? Anybody else in here? I don't see your names. Albie Pruitt, what's up?
Oh.
Seventh Sign, what's up? Eternal, what's up? Lester Hall, hi. Hello to everybody here.
Hola, amigos.
So I am Auntie P wants to know what program we're using to set all the backgrounds and text. So that's OBS or is that something else?
In this, it's Streamlabs OBS is what we're doing it with.
Nice.
Yeah, and then.
Hey, Oliver's up in here. He wants to see Ken Dog.
Ken Dog shuts me down, bro.
out to South Florida. I don't live there anymore, but I did for like 20-something years.
Restart playback when source becomes active. I don't want y'all to do that. Hold up. Hold up,
No, Oliver,
bitch.
we have not interviewed Ken Dog.
Okay. Okay.
And he's currently not on the slate of people to interview at this point. Not that we don't want to, we just haven't heard from Mr. Dog.
I've tried. Motherfucker shuts me down.
Yeah, bro, we're shouting out to the crib, 23rd Street, Hermit Pines. Yeah, man, the Mr. Majesty interview is fire. It's probably one. If it's not the best, it's one of the best. What's up? What's up? It's a crazy life. We're just testing. Nothing special.
Nothing special. John's gonna go off screen for a second so I can try something. Bloop. Kick that shit. Hey, I have a question. Because I'm coming through Zoom and I have to come through OBS, am I echoey? Am I echoey at all? No, I sound lovely. I sound lovely, y'all. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Okay. I want to see alert box when a super chat happens. Oh, yeah, that's nice. Let's make that a little bigger.
Oh, yeah. Switch it up, get better audio.
Let's make that a little bigger. Oh, did Matt Weaver just come on? See, so, Matt, it sounds like you're in a fucking jet tunnel. And
I know why. My laptop, just the fan just kicked on. That's right next to the microphone. Hold on.
Too much crypto mining.
okay, I think, you know what? I think I made a different box for this. For if I have two motherfuckers, I don't know if it's gonna work. Shink. Okay. Cannot hear Lippy.
Yo, hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, he's back, bro. Justin Mayo, I'm trying to trade shit with you, bro. I got some cool shit. You hit me on the DM and let's do some trades.
Oh, okay. Testing. Yeah, I'm trying to mine some Vertcoin pretty soon. I have all the instructions. I just haven't had a chance.
All right, add source. Oh, I see. Okay, so Beyond the Harmony are live.
That's for life.
All right, season 3 grand finale, and there's nothing in there. You fucking with me?
I finished watching the Fleshbone interview, even though I'm sure Matt gave all the
Image.
what was in it.
It was good. I think for me, the main reason it was good is because he also did. His half was intelligent.
Matt, your mic is a little loud.
I moved it. Let me see.
Oh, image right there. Then. Image, add source. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Get the fuck out of here.
Is that quieter?
Yeah, you sound a little better.
I can go into Zoom, turn it down more. It's on auto right now.
No, that's not what I want, you bitch motherfucker.
But he had 2 real interviews 2 months in a row where he said, tangible, relevant, intelligent.
Oh, add new source. There it is. Background 2. All right, browse. I just heard some echo. Oh, check. Huh. Oh, am I like, John, do you have like your phone up too with the audio? Is that what's going on?
Is it my fingers? I mean, it should be coming through this mic now.
No. I heard a little echo on my side, but if you had the phone open or anything like that, that may be what happened.
My cell phone's turned all the way down, and I'm on the condenser. So, I mean, not the condenser. I'm on a dynamic mic, so that it shouldn't be picking up anything besides me.
Your fucking your mic is also loud. Maybe my shit's just loud. I'm gonna turn my shit down. Yeah, I just got you motherfuckers too loud.
My mic sounds nice. Check 1. Is that? I can't remember who sings that song anymore. Is that MC Light? My mic sounds nice.
Alright.
Looking it up. It's been so long. Salt and pepper. Alright. I said MC Light.
Let's turn that off. I turn this on. I do have a different one. It fucks my life up. Oh, I'll have to do it as a completely different scene. We hear you clear, no echo. Lippy, maybe some EQing.
Really?
Yeah, well, you got that fucking Joe Rogan mic, and it's just like bassy and loud and picks everything up. I think Matt's going to have to go in the actual settings of his and turn his mic down because I get a lot of...
I'll throw it back on the shitty Jabra. I'm trying to give you pro-level, pro-audio, man.
Well, I'm telling you that it's too loud and bassy, bro, is what
I dropped the bass. I just got the headset now. Sound better?
Oh, you know what? Okay, if I do speaker view, then whichever one of you is speaking, it will show up. So if I turn this bitch off, I turn this bitch on. Turn this bitch on.
So all right. So I have the Jabra on. How does the audio sound to you compared to how it was?
It sounds good. You know what you should do is just use the same fucking mic that me and Matt have, and then we should all sound the same.
Alright, I'll go grab the freaking... Yeah, I don't... It's because my desk, my standing desk, it dips down, so I have no place to... I gotta get a piece of wood. I'll get some wood. Gotta keep it true. I got the diamonds in the wood. Be right back.
Oh, shit. Look at this. Okay. Cecil loud and clear, nobody else. I don't know how that's a thing. Justin, you the only one that's happening to. I don't know what your I don't know. I mean, you guys can hear, everybody else can hear other people, right? Lippy is clear. He just sounds. Everybody else can hear other people, right? Lippy, give me some tests.
I don't even know which mic I'm plugged into.
It doesn't matter. I just gotta hear if you come over the stream. Lippy, give me some tests. It doesn't matter. I just gotta hear if you come over the stream. All right, y'all. Sound check, Matt. I think Okay, let me try. It sounds like Jonathan is calling from an old-ass phone and is real quiet. I bet they're hearing you over my fucking headset. Let me try something, y'all. Everybody hold on. Audio input. Audio output. Add source. No, that's not what I want. Fuck out of here. Cecil, the only one that sounds clear. Okay. All right, everybody. See, this is what we needed y'all for. Hold on. Give a check now.
Check. It's coming through my Jabra headset.
See, this is what we needed y'all for.
I'm hearing like I hear something through your headset there. I hear like the recording.
Oh no!
from
Now,
somewhere.
now you guys should be in there. Now you guys should be in there. Now you guys should be in there. Should be real in the field now. The only thing I don't like about it is it's my desktop audio, so they're gonna hear like every. If it like okay, I'll give you an example.
All right, I got the Yeti plugged in now.
Oh, you sound nice now, bro. Fuck that Joe Rogan.
now.
You sound great now.
It sounds smooth.
Wow. All right. $100, $200 mic sounds better than the $400 one with the $600 mixer.
I hear Lippy now. Okay, so the only thing that I'm concerned about now is Oh, am I echoey now though? Shit.
Nothing changed on my end. No, you both sound very crisp.
No. Okay, that's beautiful. That's about it. No, you're fine.
Testing. Oh man, I think we got my man's Macho Camacho up in here.
Lippy looks like he's about to record a track. He is, bro. Fat boy.
Fat boy.
Okay. Somebody give me some money and do a super chat right now so I can see if it works.
Where does it come from? Like if I super chat, what happens?
Well, technically,
is it pulling from PayPal?
I mean, you got to. It'll ask you to set it up, but
How
yeah.
do I even
It'll do
Where's
this.
the option?
Well, super chats are that dollar bill that you see at the bottom of your, like where the chat is, where you actually chat. I'll tell you what's stupid is I can see everything that's going on. Okay, but it doesn't let me chat in OBS, so I got to move back and forth. I guess that doesn't matter.
Oh, is that it? Yeah, super chat.
Oh,
Send
shit.
a
Okay,
super sticker.
So
We got stickers. Super sticker.
Add source. I like that. Okay, let me add that. Manage. I don't want it the stupid fucking color, though. There we go.
About to drop a super chat up on Beyond the Harmony.
Oh, let's see what happens. Let's see if it works.
EH for life.
Dirty Dade, see? That's my man in the whole 50 grand. That's nice. Did you see that? And when it happened, did y'all hear the chime? Did y'all hear the sound?
Yeah. I can hear it through your microphone or speakers or whatever.
Yeah, I'm hearing some sound artifacts.
You're hearing what?
I guess we'll call them sound artifacts.
I don't know what the fuck that means. Use some different words.
Like every now and then I hear what we said 10 seconds ago coming through from something. I don't know if it's yours or if it's Matt's or if it's something else.
See, what I think is... Oh, you know what? I don't know if that'll work either. Y'all are fucking killing it right now. Thank you. This is better than any shit that we do.
Hey, my super chat. There we go. See, so I want a thank you from you for contributing to your show.
Hey, thanks, buddy. Okay, this is what I think is happening, which is I think somehow I'm coming over Zoom, but I think if I mute myself here, can you guys no longer hear me? John, Matt.
Yeah, Macho Camacho. You know everything is 100. Chilling, doing good, testing the mic, living healthy, enjoying the retro gaming and cryptocurrency.
Okay, see, this is the problem. This is what's going on, and I'm not quite sure how I'm going to fix it, which is... No, that can't be it either. So you're just hearing... Let me turn it up on my phone.
Yeah.
I hear something.
That's what's been going on. So like I hear it on your phone, Cecil. Like 5 to 10 seconds after you say it. I'm assuming that's your phone, but
Yeah. How am I hearing all that?
I don't know what you're hearing because I just had my fucking. First of all, I don't have the volume up on that. Wait a minute. No, that's not it either. It's turned off there. What the fuck it?
Oh, I think I know where. No, I don't. I don't know where the super chat money came from. Not sure. I did have like Google Play points bought up. What's up, Lewis? Excellent.
I got a test for this echo that you guys are hearing.
What's up, Lewis? That's the super chats dropping. So anyway, in between you testing things, Cecil, we got to get some kind of since we got people in the chat, we might as well have some kind of combo kicking.
We didn't change anything.
I don't hear it now.
He's like, that's worse, sounded better. I didn't change shit. We literally didn't fucking...
I ain't changing shit.
Yeah, literally, I didn't change nothing for it to be better or worse. The green screen needs even lighting. It's built into Zoom. There's not much we can do about it. He's just... It's just so y'all have something and not his fucking couch as a background.
Yeah, and that's... I keep that in the back. Actually, you know what I do normally? Hold on. I'll show you what that thing is actually for. Can't reach it.
Yeah, this is all test. Brother Clay in the building.
Oh, shit. Brother Clay.
John's going for his musket.
John, I don't know what it is that you're fucking hearing. The only other thing that... No, I don't know what you are hearing. Is it like...
I hear it too, though.
What is it? Somebody describe it. Don't just say it.
About 5 or 10 seconds after I hear what we're saying.
It shows up every, like... I don't hear it now, do I? Wait, hold on. Let's have sounds first.
It's intermittent.
Yeah, I don't hear it. It's gone. You did do something, Cecil.
I did nothing, bro. I'm doing nothing.
You want to change your name to Boneless Thugs in Harmony?
Is it like a fan? Like, describe what's happening.
No, it would be like if nobody talked for a split second, all of a sudden you'd hear a delay. It sounded like someone was listening on their phone to the episode, like on YouTube.
So you're hearing like it echo, like what I just said 10 seconds after.
Yeah.
I don't fucking know where that would be coming from.
But now it's clear. Like now it's amazingly quiet. I don't hear anything now. You hear anything?
I can't hear shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't hear shit.
Oh, okay. If there's a fan, that might be coming from my laptop. No.
So they're hearing a fan, but you're saying you're hearing like an echo.
See, that's why I don't want to use this mic because there is a slight fan sound, but it's not that big for my laptop. Nothing's echoing now. Choo choo choo.
When somebody subscribes, is anybody in here not a subscriber? If you are, subscribe. I want to see if the subscription thing works. It should also now at the top of the screen. Oh, that's not a good place for it, I guess, because
if you do unsubscribe, make sure when you resubscribe to click that bell notification.
I guess I should move that. Let me move this fucking thing.
I kind of hear the laptop. Like now I'm switched my ear set.
You're hearing what? My fan's not even on right now. Like my fan does kick on and it's kind of loud, but it's not even on right now.
I could hear like the laptop. It's not a fan sound. It's just that sound of electronics. You know, like the sound of a TV set when it's on. Like the old TVs.
I'm in my kitchen. I mean, maybe we're hearing my kitchen.
All right. Can you still hear me from this distance?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Here,
So
maybe I got something cool that I can play for everybody.
famous.
Because you guys have been so cool. What do I got? What do I got that I can...
San Antonio, Texas.
What up, San Antonio? We're just doing a test, but we're happy you're here. On the 4th, if you guys haven't heard, on the 4th, we are doing a fucking huge live stream. Lots of guests. Some of them have been on the show before. Some of them haven't. I'm not going to say who, but you're going to have to tune in. It's going to start at 7 p.m. Eastern. It's going to go till whenever the fuck everybody drops. Lippy, Matt, they may drop out before I drop out, but I'm going to be here.
Yeah, it's the season finale, right?
Yeah.
So Cecil's going big
Yeah.
with a star-studded cast of guests.
You know what? Okay. Is it the chime that you hear echoey?
Exactly. Huge live stream. Yeah, maybe even Brother Clay calls in at some point too.
Dog, is it that chime when okay.
No, it's not a chime.
It's not the chime. Okay. It's not the fucking chime.
It's unreleased Busy Bone World War III.
Well, it sounds like you've heard that before. Why would you even want to hear that, bro?
Hey, so Matt, do you hear a fan noise at this point?
No, and that could have been me too. But I've been muted for quite some. I muted myself a while back, but I had just plugged in my laptop when we started this, and so it made the.
I'll mute myself just to see if the fan noise is coming from mine. So listen clear and see if you hear anything change. Right now, I'm about to mute right now.
And I haven't heard the feedback for quite a while, Cecil. So I think whatever it was is gone.
Whoever just muted, now there's no fucking fan. Like, I even heard that, now it's gone.
That was me.
No, it's not back. Matt, did you mute?
Yeah.
I get a little bit off Matt. There's a little bit coming off Matt.
Right now my microphone's right next to the laptop.
Got you.
That won't be happening when we go live.
Okay, we got Frank.
That track
Frank's
that
up
is
in
playing behind the Loco interview. Yeah, I don't have that shit, bro. I don't have that shit. I do have something that I can't even tell y'all that I have, but if you knew that I had it, it would blow your fucking minds. I can't even hint to what it is, but it would blow y'all mind if you knew that I had this shit.
Oh man, I think I know what it is.
Yeah, you know, you are also in possession of it.
Oh, well then I thought it was something else, but yeah.
Now, I don't even know what you're thinking of. You could be right on both.
Thinking of the greatest collector's item known to man.
I don't know.
The greatest bone collection item.
I don't even know. It's Busy Bone World War III. I promise you it's not.
Oh, Brother Clay's got an unreleased busy track.
Brother Clay, you holding out on me? You know my email. What's up? What the fuck? I thought we were close, bro.
And you know what else is? I'll be on mute. Like if I'm not talking during the live, I'll stay on mute.
What's this shit? The streamer manually trigger. Nah, fuck all that.
Yeah, I think D-Hawk's got a track with Lazy Bone. He's shopping it around to figure out where's the best place to put it
He
out.
hit me up, and I said it couldn't happen until after the season to email it to me, and he didn't. So,
Okay.
whatever, forever.
Yeah, I told him a similar thing. But be on the lookout for a new track by D-Hawk featuring Lazy Bone.
Don't forget to unmute. What do you want me to unmute, bro? Easy on Mr. Bill Collector. I don't have that either, but there are 2 different clips on the internet. Is there really a Bone Thugs comic book? I don't know about a Bone Thugs, but Flesh and Bone had a comic book
Really?
way back. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. And before he passed away, Rob J actually had copies of it that he offered to sell, but I don't think anybody took them up. Jordan Corey in the building.
Yo, Jordan.
No Lippy when he said he'd unmute after talking. You're telling me you cannot hear John Lippy?
No, I said that I would mute myself during the live. If I'm not talking, I'm going to stay on mute. And he was just reminding me.
No, Dirty
like,
Dade
hey,
said no Lippy when he said he'd mute after talking.
Yeah, that's what he's talking about. He's meaning he was giving me advice. He was saying, hey, if you put yourself on mute, don't forget to unmute yourself.
Oh. I see. I said. Busy said in his live they removed Easy because they were stranded in a hotel. They didn't have money. Then he passed away. That's exactly right. There's another interview. It's a text interview where they talk about it, and they basically said that and they were not even in a fucking hotel. I don't know why he said that because they were in that rented mansion, and I can't remember. It was way back in the day. They said that they fucking destroyed that mansion. And they were upset, and they removed Eazy because they thought that, you know, they got the NWA treatment, and they were pissed, and they removed him. And, you know, back then it wasn't digital, right? So if you remove somebody, they literally, you know, would cut tape and remove a motherfucker. So whoever's got those clips, and those clips are like the best quality of it. Somebody kind of smuggled it out on probably like a cassette, the same way they did those Art of War pre-releases. So yeah, that's the best we're gonna get. What I have said from the beginning is it's Ruthless Propaganda that has it, and I could put together a GoFundMe, and if everybody helped donate to it, I would buy it and release it on Beyond the Harmony. But I'm not putting the money down for that myself. But if we did it as a community, it'd be light if everybody did it. If we did it as a community.
Yeah, that's a good plan.
Brother Clay just sent Get Down to Jonathan, was planning to use this for a show in Carolinas before COVID. What is that, Brother Clay? Tell me what that is. Brother Clay, if you have Zoom, bro, give me the fucking Zoom. I'll bring you on right now during this test. The fuck?
Yeah. Hey, Brother Clay, I got your texts. Actually, I could reply to you. I'll reply to you.
Media stream. What the fuck?
By the way, Clay, I've been meaning to call you. It's just I'm trying to get to bed by 10 o'clock every night, and I'm still not getting to bed by 10. I'm still struggling. Still struggling, Clay.
Oh, I can add a little sponsor banner. Member goal. Stream label. None of this matters to me. Time ticker. That doesn't matter to me. Tip ticker. That doesn't matter to me.
What's the max amount of people we could have on the Zoom thing?
Bits, donations, subscriptions. Okay, what if I add this? We can have a fuck ton of people on Zoom, dude. Super chats, turn that off. We'll turn that off. Subs, members, max events 4. All right, then let me add that. I think I can put.
Yeah, Josh. I like the Valentine's Day Busy Bone. I haven't had a chance to listen to Matt's thing. I know he heard it too, but yeah, I've been seeing Busy's been dropping good info lately. And then Justin Mayo wants to know where everyone gets the unreleased stuff. It's the old Bone Cult, man. I was never in the Bone Cult. I always got my stuff through Cecil. Or more recent times from Brother Clay. Hey, Cecil, Clay's asking for the link to the Zoom.
Clay, give me your Zoom and I'll fucking add you.
Oh, Dirty Dave Chico needs to get in touch with Kyra Wolf.
Bro.
Said he hit him on IG.
Listen, he's really, really bad at IG. He's not good at it.
What about his manager? Doesn't the things get funneled through the manager or something?
Yeah, he's got management. All right, hold on. I'll give y'all the fucking Zoom link. Fuck it.
For Russell Tuazon, I can't see the screens. You want to know about the Majesty interview? Is dropping this Thursday.
This Thursday.
It's awesome. It's an awesome interview.
It's gonna be good.
Yeah. Copy invite link. All right, y'all. Y'all just hold the fuck on, and I got you. Okay.
So Dirty Dave Chico, go to Kyra Wolf's website. I think it links to the manager. I forgot the name. It was like Raw Ink Production. What was his company called?
Not Raw Ink. That's like Cause and all that back in the day.
Oh no. hey, if anybody from the old school from the UBB is in the chat, just let me know.
You have
That's
enabled
funny.
waiting room.
And Dirty Date, I'm not like trying to like send you off to his manager, but that's
No,
what
that's
Cairo told me.
that
In
that's
real life, he said you got to go through the manager.
Yeah, I didn't have to because I'm Cecil fucking West. But yeah, they did. They did say that's the way.
Yeah. And it's probably better that way anyway, because if you need to get something done, the manager will make sure that it's in the
Yeah,
queue.
I'm telling you, that's who you want to go through for real. Like, Kyra Wolf doesn't even get back to me. I gotta text him. Busy said just had a big meeting with all of Bone discussing their future and selling their masters like Lil Wayne just did for $100 million. Well,
What?
they're gonna have to fucking get possession of their masters before they sell them, big dog. Or they're selling masters that happen post Ruthless Records, my G. So I'm hoping what he was talking about when I saw that was more over them getting possession of their masters because, you know, they don't have them. Apparently, Crazy's working on a massive Ghetto Cowboy project. Yeah, so I heard his next project is going to be called Ghetto Cowboy. One of his next projects, right? So we got Leaves of Legends, Chasing the Devil 2, Ghetto Cowboy, and they said that he's looking for Powder P and that he wants to do a Ghetto Cowboy 2.
Hey, so some old school questions. Justin Mayo asks if we were into Wasteland Lyrics website in the late '90s.
Fuck yeah, I was.
And the Boneyard.
And there was also, I think, like BoneThugLyrics.com or some shit.
Oh, Bone Thug Lyrics. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm constantly using the Wayback Machine, looking at some old stuff just to see if the rumors ever came true. Because there was always bone vapors, bone rumors. The gift versus the mantra. I think didn't we have that slated to be a question of the day?
The gift versus the mantra. I mean, I don't know about Matt, but oh wait, John, did you like? Oh wait, I'm thinking carbon monoxide. Well, the gift versus the mantra. It's got to be the gift, bro. Like mantra's good, but it ain't the gift.
I don't know. I'll vote for the gift. I mean, I'll vote for mantra just to be the opposite.
I guess, but is that your true feelings? I feel like you're lying.
Yeah, well, okay. In present day 2021, in 2021 now, I'm listening to the mantra all day.
Okay, but
instead of the gift.
When's the last time you listened to the gift?
Probably when I did the Busy Bone Tupac conspiracy theory video.
Okay, so have you, all in caps, have you seen the He-Man? Sorry, Bone Thugs Act. Yeah, I've seen them. That company makes a bunch of. They make a bunch.
Tell them
of
about it,
different
Cecil.
things.
Tell them about it, because you love the toys, man.
I do love the toys. They do a bunch of different shit. They do some Eazy-E one as well. The mantra, because it's the closest to the mantra. All right.
Yes, it is.
Do y'all know if the song Jack Moves with Bone Thugs and DMX was actually a real unfinished track? Is that the one where like DMX is growling the whole time, but there's not like a verse?
I don't even think they know what a real track. Like sometimes there's songs that never get made but never happen. Then acapellas that get flipped. Like half the Tupac songs were the different beats. But I guess with DMX it would be something official. So Everyday Tang.
Not real.
We actually got 2 Master P Bone tracks, which is pretty remarkable that happened. I'm trying to bring up this on my monitor so I don't have to look at my phone anymore. All right. Well, okay, this is kind of weird though. Now I'm like looking at myself 10 seconds ago, but I'll just scroll down to the chat. Where's the chat? There's the chat.
Clean version of Creeping on a Come Up. Was this released or only a radio rip? I'm sure there's one out there. I love sometimes you guys ask me questions. Look, I don't really know shit about Bone like that, okay? Sometimes people ask me questions and I'm like, I don't know.
I think Walmart. I think it was because when that came out was when Walmart had all those clean versions.
That was in 94. I don't think Walmart, there was a big time period where Walmart didn't even like carry rap music.
or maybe Circuit City. I remember, or Target. There was a store that always had like clean versions.
MC, now you know how we feel. I don't know what that means, bro. It is weird with the delay.
Hey, now you know that's the homie right there, man.
I don't know what
MC Sarge, man. That's 23rd. Well, kind of 23rd, but it's
what delay?
That's Johnny Real Life homies.
Tell me what delay you're talking about, Dirty Dade.
Yeah, Walmart and Target.
John, do you see the thing above your head that shows like the last bunch of people to do super chats, which I think is kind of a cool thing.
That's cool. Yeah, now I see it on the monitor.
Yeah.
All right, Beyond the Harmony, and Jonathan Lippy, MC Sarge, LB 5000, BS 5000. Is that a BS?
We got anything coming up on Havoc? I think we need a get to know Havoc episode. Well,
yeah, that'd be cool.
As y'all know, the season is coming to a fucking end. I got people in my chat or my DMs every day that are like, would you interview this person? Would you? Some people are like, yo, I talked to so-and-so about getting on your show. And I'm like, that's cool, but I need a break. What you guys don't realize is me and John have been at this since, mid-December?
Yeah. Well, we record all that stuff in February 2020 as well.
Oh, like questions of the...
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying just for the season.
Yeah, no, well, at least since December, at least.
I was I see Dirty Dade. I was referencing Lippy saying he was seeing him on the screen delay. Yeah, no. I got you. I got you. All right, hold on. I'm still looking for something cool to show y'all. I didn't forget, I promise. I'm still looking for something dope.
But yeah, Havoc would be cool to have on the show at some point.
Yeah, I talked to Towns a bunch, and I talked to Towns today. He did us a little... I'm sure you guys have seen during the commercials, you got the little, you know what? I'll play a couple of those. That's what I'll do.
Lewis has a good question about Cleve, or did Busy mention Power Rangers on Godflow? Did that have anything to do with Cleve? That might, maybe. I don't know. Maybe Busy likes the Power Rangers too, which would be wild. Thank you.
Thanks for following. Yeah, bro. I try to follow everybody back. There's a bunch of people that I haven't followed back on it. It's not intentional. If I haven't followed you back, once in a while I'll put up a post that says, like and comment on this if I haven't followed you. And then a bunch of people that I have followed are like, so it gets fucking hard. But I try to hit everybody. For sure. Here, let me switch real, and I'll put an image to, no way.
Yeah, no doubt, Jordan. What you got coming for us with Soldier Boy?
Hold on, I'm gonna try something. You're gonna go off screen, I think.
Yo, it's your boy K Chills, St. Clair's finest, Wasteland Diamond, and you're listening to Beyond the Harmony right now. Stay tuned.
But that's what he said. Well, it's a little bit different than what Majesty said. Got a black screen there, Cecil.
Yeah, I know. I just played something, but you know what I need to figure out is before we go live again. Yeah, well, they were talking about re-releasing Heaven's Movie, and then he said some shit about it wouldn't be right without Johnny J, right, and that Johnny J's wife holds all the masters to the Johnny J shit. So,
hey, Frank, K-Chill, he said for the right price, he'd do it.
Right, for the right price. The problem with that is it's like, what are the Masters to Faces of Death worth? They're not worth shit to me. Yeah, like it'd be cool to say you own it, so you could take pictures of like the Master DAT tape. But what are you getting from that?
Right.
You're not getting shit. You'll get a true dirty version of Flow Motion, because the one that we have is a fan made. They just reverse all the swears. Even the one on the Lazy release is fan made. That's not like the real one. And we'd get Everyday Thing. Did you
actually, Kate Chill said there might be some other tracks on there. Because think about it, a DAT tape, you can't really pop that. I don't think he's got a DAT player sitting in his house.
What are the politics on why certain albums aren't on Spotify and all that? Well, the politics, what I've seen is that the ones that were done under Relativity are basically not. Now, I saw that like Mo Thugs 1 was just put up, but if you look at the copyright on it, it says that it's Harmony House. And what I believe is that Lazy Bone has just said fuck it and started releasing shit when he did the Mo Thugs. Because no matter what people tell you, the shit that was done under Relativity is that's owned by Relativity. And that's like one of the big fucking disputes. And in fact, if you saw when when Bizzy Bone uploaded the Thugs Cry video, he had some post about winning the rights to that. So I think that there's been a court thing, but I think that's why we didn't see the Thug Mentality 99 release. I think that's why we haven't seen a bunch of the Heaven's Movie shit. That's why the Mo Thugs projects aren't up there. So there's a big Relativity situation. And what I really think is Relativity has been sold over and over so many times that whoever owns it, who the fuck even knows if that company knows that they own this shit? And I think that's probably why Lazy was like, fuck it, I'm gonna just do this, because I won't guarantee it, because I can't guarantee it, but I'm like 95% sure that Harmony House in no way owns the rights or the masters to Mo Thug 1.
I think Hasbro doesn't Hasbro own, because Entertainment One, it inherited like Death Row, and then
no, Relativity doesn't exist.
Right, so I think it all rolls up to Hasbro now, because didn't Hasbro buy Entertainment One?
I think so. Look, let's look up Relativity and see who they sold out to. Relativity, the company was acquired by Sony in 2007. And then,
because theoretically, New Waves came out on Death Row. Not really, but if you trace where all the companies' catalogs went to,
I think it's still Sony.
By the way, Loyal Bone Fans is up in the
Loyal Bone Fans, what up? Loyal Bone Fans was one of the very first like Bone channels and stuff to help out Beyond the Harmony, and we have a bunch of Loyal Bone Fan videos in the off season that are going to be dropping, and hopefully we'll do some new content in the off season with Loyal Bone Fans. I've always wanted to collaborate with other channels. BTNH fan vids I'm trying to collaborate with. Sony keeping all that. Yeah, dude, that's what I think is going on. That's what I think is going on. Okay. Now this is what I wanted to see. This is the fucking issue. And that's not something I'm going to be able to fix now. Okay. What if I... No, that's not it either. Okay, so if I do that... Oh, shit. Hey, I know I'm always asking for money, but if you guys are bored, you can hit that super chat button. It's your friend.
What?
Okay, so if I do that, I take this fucking loop off. And then I do that. And No. Okay. That's not it. So then what? Restart playback when... Okay, maybe that. Let me try that.
Yo, it's your boy Cake Chill, St. Clair's finest, Wasteland Diamond, and you're listening to Beyond the Harmony right now. Stay tuned.
Did everybody just hear the K-Chill video?
No.
No, I'm saying the people watching the fucking... I'm gonna do it again.
Yo, it's your boy Cake Chill, St. Clair's finest, Wasteland Diamond, and you're listening to Beyond the Harmony right now. Stay tuned.
Let's see. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that worked. Fuck yes. Woo! Yep, it was K-Chill again. Yes. Yes, okay. I'm trying to...
Hey, Clay's got the Digital City idea going there.
Let's do a crowdfund and make our own Bone song for the fans. I'll manage it. You got an unreleased Busy Bone song, bro. Don't get off the topic, brother Clay.
He's got an unreleased Busy album.
Give me that shit. Don't get off the fucking topic, Clay. All right, let me dig in the archive, see if I got something cool for y'all, motherfuckers. I could play you guys a little clippet of this this psychotic trailer I'm making. Oh, brother Clay with a $10. You the man, dog. Why didn't it pop up?
The bone crypto coin.
Why the fuck didn't it? It should have popped up on our screen.
Yeah, what the heck? And did you hear it?
Oh, there it was. Oh, I just hit test and I saw his for a second and look, and you can see him.
Biggity bam.
Okay.
Yeah, I noticed it takes a little bit. Oh, there we go. To go from the chat to the main screen.
Okay. Yeah. Right. All right. All right. That's good. I'm still digging for something cool to show y'all, I promise. That's what the fuck I'm doing on the other side right now. We see it on our end. What's this all about? We're testing for next week's actual live stream. We have a live stream event on 3/4/21. It'll start at 7 p.m. Eastern. It goes till when the fuck ever. And we got a ton of guests, and it will be our live Thug Thursday finale. What we're doing right now is just testing different features. It's actually been way longer than we thought it would be, but so many people joined that we said fuck it, and we've hung around. So what's this all about? It's not about much, but welcome.
All right, so two things. One, Clay wants us to play the song.
What
Two,
song?
Albert, bro, hit me up, man. Yo, it's been a minute. So absolutely, Albert. Shout out to Albert Menendez.
Brother Clay, you got to send it to me. He can't play it. Send it to beyondtheharmony99@gmail.com.
Nineteenth Street Love. Yeah, man. 23rd, baby. 23rd. Nice. What's up to Justin Mayo? And we got Strychnine. Remember Strychnine? Nobody wanted the Strychnine in their... Is it acid? What has Strychnine in it?
Nothing I'm trying to fuck with. Nothing I'm trying to fuck with.
Okay, so now I think Clay...
Hey, there we go. Turok. That's a long time fan, bro. There it is. That's dope. Y'all
Yeah,
are
hey,
awesome.
while we're at it, like to anybody out there, if you guys got content you want to create, if you even have an idea for a show that you want to be part of Beyond the Harmony, the option's always there for the off season.
Yeah,
Because I
man.
mean, why let days go by without content?
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, you guys seen that Matt's been holding it down with the news, the BNN, the Beyond the Harmony Network, News Network.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me see what Clay texted something. He's having problems with the Zoom link. Is the
Oh shit! You know what? I didn't even paste that Zoom link. Hold the fuck on. Hold up. Hold up.
and I keep throwing the idea out there. If any of you guys are hardcore collectors, I want to see collection videos. You know, do it up,
Hold
multiple
on.
camera angles, make it look all shiny. You know, like when people do those like videos to show off technology on YouTube. Make that collection shine. Show it off.
I'm trying to get a nice collection show started. I got like hosts that I'm looking for. Oh,
Nice. All right, good, man. We're building the Beyond the Harmony Network. Excellent. I'm seeing we got Turok, we got Jordan Corey. There's a couple other people.
Dirty
out there
Dade
that I
has
had
a huge
suggested.
idea coming soon. I got the Art of War tour booklet. Okay. Do a fucking video, bro. Let's get it. You can do this shit with your cell phone. It's 2021, baby.
That'd be dope to see.
You can,
I seen
you can
only
Bluetooth
photographs
hearing
of it.
aids, bro.
Yeah, man. That's what I'm setting up after this.
Okay.
Bluetooth hearing aids.
Let's see. Videos.
All right, I am Ante P. Have a good night.
Later, my brother. Bigger than that, I do film. All right, do you, bro? You do you. I'm not trying to tell you how to live.
Oh, send it up. Actually, hey, if you do video, pop your link in there, man. We'll check your stuff out. Damn, tour book in over 15 years. What was it, in cold storage with your Trezor?
I plan to do an update video on my bone collection soon. Hell yeah.
Nice. Well, Bone fans. Hey, that by the way, that those URLs I think are expiring. If they haven't already.
Oh, yeah, okay. If anybody wants to own MoThugRecords.com, is it MoThug Records or MoThugs that we own?
I think it was Mo Thugs Records.
MoThugsRecords.com, and we also own ThugsInHarmony.com. If you want to own either one of those, DM me. I'll give you a fucking deal on them. And you can own MoThugsRecords.com and ThugsInHarmony.com. I'm not fucking around. This is real. We own them biatches.
I'm gonna peep out. I'm pulling up 30 Day Miami Sound and Film.
That link, by the way, is if somebody wants to test the call in, that link is the Zoom room that we're in right now. If somebody clicks it, I'd love to see what the fuck happens.
Keeping it to the crib. Miami Sound and Film welcomes you. Oh, snap. Look at this. Juice scene recreation, bro. That's amazing. So if you guys see that link that Dirty Dade put in there, MiamiSoundandFilm.com, they recreated a scene from Juice, the movie with Tupac.
Oh, that's fucking dope.
Yeah. That's tight. That's tight. Zumba. Let's talk. Miami Sound and Film, keeping it to the crib. Nice. Oh, you know what? What's that guy's name? I'm curious to know if you know him. Let me pull up his name. And actually, if Camacho's still here, although it's let me see here. I'm pulling this up. I found this dude recently. I think he lives in Miami. He does a real funny comedy show. Hold up, subs. Mario Ramil. I'll even type it. I'm going to type it in here. Do you guys know Mario Ramil?
2022, I'm doing bone with a trail.
Funny comedy on YouTube for South Floridians.
Mm.
2022, Dirty Days doing something with Bone related with the trailer. He actually, that guy Mario could use your help to have like slicker looking videos, but he's a real good comedian. He's got the Graveyard Shift on Amazon, the Romeo version. Jordan Corey's got some like hard to find Sin Graveyard Shift stuff. Hey, Strychnine, if you got songs, bro, we'll, if it's tight, and if it's not, if it needs work, wait a bit. But if you got tight stuff, we'll put it up.
Manny, we're beyond the harmony, dog. It's right on your screen, Manny.
But behind the harmony is where we kind of got the idea, right?
Well, yeah. When we were sitting there trying to figure out names for the show, we were like, man, it's too bad. Behind the harmony's already been fucking used. And then we were like, well, dog, we're not behind the harmony. We're not behind the harmony. We're going beyond the harmony.
Shout out to Cloud Stroud in the building. Cool. What's up? Frank Martinez, what's up? How did the Graveyard Shift album, besides the one that Romeo had, how was that one ever distributed? Like, was there ever a CD?
So okay, yes. So back in the day, the original release, which is the nicer of them, was released by Romeo through his website. And people that got those were limited. And then it didn't happen again until Romeo re-released it on fucking Amazon, but it looks ghetto as fuck compared to the original.
And by the way, anybody, if you guys have anything you want to promote in the chat, I mean, don't spam it over and over again, but if you guys got links, you want to share what you do with everybody else, do that. It was a website, an internet website. Manny the Gamer. I know a Manny that plays flag football. He's like trying to be the spokesman. Drop the email address to submit music. Anything you want to send Beyond the Harmony is beyondtheharmony99@gmail.com. Yeah, man, Dirty Day, that's some nice stuff you got going there. When you get that Bone thing, if it's not exclusive or you want to do the behind the scenes through Beyond the Harmony, because I'm sure whatever you're working on, you want to do for yourself.
Did you just call it Behind the Harmony?
Did I? Behind the Harmony. Well, I said behind the scenes for Beyond the Harmony.
Behind the scenes on Beyond the Harmony. BeyondTheHarmony.com.
Somebody join our Zoom. I put the link. I just want to see what happens when somebody calls in. Somebody, don't be scared and fucking call.
I'm surprised no one popped in when you pasted that.
Yeah. Get on it. Somebody, don't be scared. Do it. You got to do it the right way. Don't do it wrong.
Don't do it the wrong way. Hey, Dirty Dade wants to release his Bone affiliate thing through Beyond the Harmony. That's tight. Yeah, man. Anytime you got it, we got you.
Yeah, let's work. Let's work. The only thing I got to change for the next one is somehow the resolution for the screen we're using is smaller than most videos, so it makes it so I got to resize everything. So I got to fuck with that, but once I do that, this is going to be lovely. Next week, if you guys are in here and you don't know, next week on the 4th, we're doing a live Thug Thursday. I know you're like, isn't this live now? It is, but this is just us fucking off and testing. There's just so many of you that we're just kicking it, bro. Can I kick it?
Yeah, you can kick it.
Get Streamlabs. That's what we're using, bro. Oh, look. Okay. People in the waiting room. Let's let fucking Clay in.
Yo, it's Julian Assange is alive. Nice.
Look, it's Clay.
It's Clay. What's up?
Yo.
Man, your hair's grown, bro. Look at that. Hey, but your audio though.
Yeah, your audio's real bad, Clay. Oh.
It's a good thing we're testing this because.
How about now? Can you hear me?
Better.
Yeah, but I'm seeing Clay only on our internal thing. I'm not seeing him.
God damn it.
No,
I'm not seeing him on the show though.
No, he's on the fucking show, bro. It goes to the speaker.
How about now?
I seen you first. Yeah, I seen you. I forgot there was a 10-second delay.
Is my audio any better?
Yeah,
Yep.
for sure.
Right on.
So Clay, I was just thinking about you yesterday. I mean, in a totally hetero way. You know, I was just like you crossed my mind, and I was like, man, I haven't heard from Clay in a minute. And boom, I mean, this was like literally yesterday. I was walking around the block because I finally got all my a lot of the stuff done. I was like, man, I wonder what Clay's up to. Biggity bam, you've been summoned.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. Brain
Yeah.
power, you know.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
This is like not even the first, second, or third time this has happened either.
All the time, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
I think
That's-
you were about to hit delete on all that footage one time, and right when your finger was on the button, I randomly called you.
That's that's right. And that's what I think that's what made season 2 happen, or made the Frank interview happen. I forget what it was.
That's when the Frank Nitti interview happened. Yeah.
Yeah. I think I forgot what happened with it all. It all ended up going into that video.
I'm gonna have to rename this from the title for this is like, this is a bullshit test. I'm gonna have to rename this to like pre-show or something. We got Brother Clay in the building. This is good.
Yeah.
Who else? Oh, we got Luther Boyd waiting in the waiting room. Let's bring him in too. Says he's joining. Luther Boyd, what's happening, bro?
Connecting. Still connecting the audio.
Clay, is that you that's got some ambient fucking...
Yeah, bro. Let me turn that shit off. Does that sound like Bone Thugs music to you?
It's fucking just sounds like ambience,
Listen,
like something
is
Lippy
it
would fall
binaural-
asleep to.
Is it binaural frequencies to take you to a
That's
killer meditative state?
that's all I play 24/7. I don't watch television. I don't even have a television subscription.
Nice.
I listen to Jim Rohn, Reverend Ike, sometimes Tim Robbins, Robert Kiyosaki.
I don't know if you know this, but I'm the Jim Rome of Bone, bro.
You're not Jim Rohn to the bone, man.
I'm
Jim Rohn's
the-
the man.
I'm the Jim Rome of Bone, bro.
Oh, right. Yes, you are.
Luther,
yes, you are.
what's happening, bro? What's good, man?
What's happening, man? I was just helping y'all test out the Zoom thing.
Hey, you're the man. I appreciate you calling in, dude. You got, as long as we got you here, you got any questions or anything?
Oh man,
Look,
not
put him on
really.
the
Just
spot.
y'all keep up the good work. Y'all doing a good job of reaching out and getting all the old artists and just answering all the questions that people been having for years as we listen to this music.
Hell yeah, dude. You gonna tune in next week on the 4th when we do the big live?
Oh yeah, definitely with Majesty, right? Mr.
Well,
Majesty.
Mr. Majesty will be this Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. But then next Thursday we're gonna do an event like this. But it's gonna be really advertised, and I have a lot of guest people calling in. Some of them been on the show, some of them haven't. Like it's gonna be a real event.
All right, for sure. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make that.
Hell yeah. Well, we appreciate you helping us out, calling in and testing this out, bro.
All right, for sure, man. Take it easy.
You too, man.
Nice. That was awesome.
It's dope because when they enter, what it does is it puts them in a waiting room. So I can bring people in the same way we did on the calls. So hopefully we'll have a lot of call-ins, and yeah, that'll be good. That'll be good. Brother Clay, I can't believe you're in here. You got all kinds of unreleased busy bone that you've held out on me, huh? I thought we were friends.
I thought we were friends too. You had some things that he's done that you haven't shared with me either.
What? I don't even know what.
Something, if I remember, the
Oh.
story was
I got a
about your grandmother, maybe, or something, and he did the verse for you. And
Oh yeah, well I got two different songs with Busy Bone. I got I got three different songs with Busy Bone. I got two from like 2014 that really no one's heard, and then I currently have in possession a song with Busy Bone, Chris Calico from Strange Music, Jamie Madrox from the group Twisted, and the Dirtball from the Cottonmouth Kings. That I'm just sitting on. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it yet. I think what I'm really gonna do is I'm gonna release it. I'm gonna press a bunch of singles, limited singles, and a couple vinyls, and I'll probably release it through Beyond the Harmony or something.
yeah, go old school, out of the trunk, but over the phone.
Yeah, no.
Why don't you try to get the guys together, man, and do a production?
Who, the Bone guys?
For your song, man, with the one mixed up with all them guys.
Oh yeah. Well, I'll probably do some sort of like like animated video for it or something. It'll be hard to get all those guys together.
That's the child, but you're the Jim Rohn of Bone, man.
Hey, that is true. I think if anybody can pull it off, it's me. We were talking earlier about how me and John and Cairo Wolf are all at the festival that I threw. I throw it every year except for the fucking COVID year. And John just kept telling me, I can't believe you made this, bro. What a surreal moment it was having John Lippy at my crazy hip hop and weed fest.
Right?
Oh yeah. Hell
yeah. He talks about it. He says you are a managing master, that you had things under control.
Oh,
you were on top of it.
Yeah.
One thing after the other.
Well, what it is I'm a good leader, so I knew how to lead that many people. I probably had, between the stage security and just regular people working, I probably had close to like 50 people on my staff, and I had to kind of control them all. And it's good. I know how to do it. What ends up happening is after 2 to 3 days of no sleep, people get tired, people get cranky, and that's when you got to be able to really keep motherfuckers in the game. So
keep people focused. Yep.
What happened to the Busy Bone Tupac conspiracy theory video? Well, John took a bunch of heat for it, and so it's hidden. But if you go to, what list is it, John?
It's on the Syndication Sunday. It's unlisted. It's on there. Maybe we could find out from Clay the real story behind like all, because I never found out, but I know that it caused some problems. So I removed it, but it's unlisted. It's on the Syndication Sunday. And I guess, our question always was did you find me because of the Busy Bone discography or the Busy Bone Tupac conspiracy video?
For me?
Yeah. How'd you find John?
I found you through I did not realize that why are you bringing me into this conversation about that video? That video is highly fucking controversial. I'm listening to you talk and I'm telling my girl, I don't want to be a part of this conversation. Nice. That video is actually really dope. But I did not, it was the discography first with all of the Busy Bone songs. Actually, what happened is I had just took the verses out to Glendale and met with Excel, and we were remixing it one night. And it was like, I had to catch a flight back in the morning, and Excel was sharing his busy catalog. It was just amazing time. And we clicked on YouTube, like the last thing at night. Excel showed me your video that you did. And we watched it together. And when I got home, I was just like, let me reach out to this guy, because he obviously knows a lot about Busy. It may help with marketing, and it may be a great experience for another person. So I reached out to him based on that. And he flew out to LA, man, for the video. It was pretty cool.
Yep.
What's so wild about that at that time was I had no interest in doing Beyond the Harmony. And I think I was like on a tour at that time. And John's like, yo, I'm flying out to California, hang out with fucking Busy Bone and shit. And I'm like, oh, cool, John. Have fucking fun with that. and he's like, it's a real thing. And all I was thinking is John was on set during like the Money video recording. And so I was just like, oh, it must be through whoever that was. I didn't even end up getting the full story and shit until I got off tour and really had a moment to take it all in.
Right. You know, that was an amazing experience. And I'm in a similar situation now. What I did there was I had a blessed opportunity to receive some verses and hooks from Busy Bone. And I just thought it was way too valuable to just kind of throw out there. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I just kept seeing more in it. And we built that whole Misery project that like employed people, got Jonathan out there, kicked off this channel. It was, you know, I think before the mishap, it was up to what, almost 1 million views in the first month. That fucker was on a roll.
Oh yeah.
So then, as long as we're sitting here and we're talking things, I'm going to interview you the way Cecil West does. What brought the change from the so many faces version, so many places version to what became Misery? Because it's quite a difference as far as the beat, and even, you know, that has a Busy Bone chorus that you removed and put, you know, a new chorus. So what brought that change on?
How honest do I want to be, man? When I first got the song, it wasn't what I expected, but it was exactly what I asked for.
Mm-hmm.
And I did not love it for what I wanted to do. And I'm like, hey, man, let's do something more. Let's do a production. And I think they also didn't know how serious I was. And so it was hard to really get what I wanted. So I took what I had of the wave files of his vocals, and I went shopping. The first place I went was the exclusive Palm Studio in Las Vegas. And we had a guy, I met Aaron DeSalle there, and Brian Boland did some guitar work on. This is like where Michael Jackson, Eminem, and Snoop Dogg go when they're in Vegas. You can't just make it, like I can't now make another appointment to get back in that fucking place. And when I left there, I said, I still don't love it. It's like I was in a dark place. I wanted something harder, you know, than what I was hearing. And I reached out to August about Excel because I think the two songs that Excel put out that I love so much was All I Ever Know and See the Light. And I was like, I want that guy to produce it. And so I flew out there, and the same thing. The fuckers left me sitting outside for an hour in fucking Glendale outside of Hollywood Studios thinking I was just bullshitting when I said, hold up, I'll hang up and I'll fly out there right now. They thought it was bullshit, man. I'm coming to see you. And I told him, just do that thing you do. I don't know about this shit, you know, producing and whatnot. Just do that thing that you did in those other ones. And we tried a couple things that it didn't work. And he said, we'll start from scratch. We literally spent, I don't know, long nights playing with this thing. And we just took one sound at a time. And every sound in there was put in one sound at a time. And then we redid them, as many of them as we could, in live instruments.
I noticed that, and this is because you know that I took what I call the Misery original or pre-release, and you know that I edited the Misery video to it. And I noticed while doing that in the first Busy Bone verse, there was a piece of the verse removed for what became Misery. But it's actually a different verse on the original, just a very small piece that differs, but there is like a couple lines in the original that isn't in Misery.
See, this is when you know you're dealing with someone who's really paying attention to what you're doing, you know? So like, that is true. And that's something that you should know. Like, if you want to get a project from someone, it may cost you a few dollars, but like, get all the files that you can, and you can break these things up and use them in different places for ever.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You know, you can make whole projects off one bar, you know, and you're featuring the person. Just make sure that's in, you know, the contract when you get it at first. You know, put more value on what you got. And that's what I was trying. I don't think that's what I was trying to do. I think I just wanted to hear something. And I like, no shit, like God was telling me, keep going, you have to do this. Keep going, you have to do this. At great cost to myself in a lot of ways. But at the same time, I'll tell you something else, because I'm an honest type guy. Like, for me, people say that's my greatest strength. I was going through some things in my life that I wanted to change, and I felt like I couldn't do it. And it seemed like the times I experienced this in my past, something catastrophic always happened to me. And I just told God, help me change my life without locking me up and putting me in the hospital and this and that. And misery happened immediately after that. And I just kept following the path to what I believe God telling me what to do. So besides engineering the song Misery, and there's probably like 5 versions of that.
Wow.
After that song was made, I
let
go of it. All the artists came into it. You know, I was at 21 Savage's release party at YouTube in LA, standing right next to him. And I didn't even know who the hell he was. You know, it was just stuff like that just was happening. So I'm at a point, and I'm truly grateful for the entire learning experience. And I feel like the Oracle in the Matrix, because even though I know what it's cost, here I am at it again. Because with the same choices right now, how many people are listening? Should I tell you?
There's like 23 in here right now. It's light. It's unadvertised.
I'm gonna fucking do it. Okay, here's what I'll do. I'll tell you guys if you agree to be a part of it in some way, and at minimum, that part means
who's you guys? Who's got to be part of it?
Well, that be you, Cecil, Jonathan? I know you guys will help me promote it. Let's see. Have something when someone sends in. When you get 20, if you can get $20, I'll tell you what I'm doing.
Oh well, somebody super chat us $20. Stop over 4 people $5. Let's get it. Plus, you pop up on the screen. It looks cool.
Let's get it, man. Let's get it.
$20, and Brother Clay is gonna let you in on a big secret right here on this live test. Can you believe that it's turned into this? Let's not pass up this opportunity. And while we're doing it, you know what I think I'm gonna do? A lot of people have asked. A lot of people have been asking what we're talking about with this Misery pre-release, and I think what I'll do for you guys is I'll bring it up real quick and we'll play it as long as I have you all here. And that'll give you guys time to fulfill Brother Clay's $20 request.
Give us some fucking money. Give me your fucking
Matt
money.
Weaver did it. Matt Weaver with $20.
I need to know. Like, I wasn't gonna let the opportunity slide. Like, the second I heard it, I was like, Brother Clay, you know I'm gonna pay. Come on.
This is gonna be exciting. So I rolled away. Are we up? We get anything?
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, it's up to 25 right now. It takes a second for it to pop up on our screen.
Man, thank you guys very much for supporting Beyond the Harmony. Like he said, it's amazing. It was a thing too that for my life just organically grew. Like God showed me that, had Excel show me the video. I called John. Nothing was resisted. And like, if you can find your path in life, you have no resistance to do and be whatever you want. But it's a narrow path, you know.
Well, they listen. They dropped the money, Clay. And now they all want to know. It only costs $25 to find out Brother Clay's secret information. And whoever's in the background,
I gotta go, man. I'll talk to y'all later. Thanks for tuning in.
We'll use that money to run marketing and advertisement for it.
Here's what we got going on now. I'm in a situation where I broke my leg again last year, and I'm already an amputee, and I broke that leg for the second time. And for the past year, I've been in a wheelchair because here's the 2 options I have to fix that. One is I amputate the remainder of the already amputated leg to have nothing at all the way to the hip, or I live with what I have in some type of pain, and I could walk on it and recover, but one slip and fall would end up having me lose it anyway. And I've been living with having to make this choice and not making it on either side for the past year. And so I started listening to like Think and Grow Rich and Jim Rohn and things like that about what I'm going to do next with my life. And miraculously one evening, got on Instagram, looked up Les Brown. He was doing a promo. I emailed him. Next thing I know, I was speaking live with Les Brown in New York last year.
Yeah.
When I got home, I'm still going through these things. I'm not sure what I'm going to do for my future. Do I really want to sell that? I don't know, because I think I'd be fucking hilarious, but I don't know. It would take over me. It might come off wrong. I don't know what I'm going to do with my life. I said, man, I really did enjoy that experience with creating that Busy Bone track. I mean, that thing is still an experience taking place now. Years of wonderful things, man.
Yeah.
What if I could just have that again? And I'm literally sitting outside, and this is my prayer to the God of my understanding. And a ladybug landed on my shoulder because I was live when it happened. And I got a text from DMX asking if he could send me an intro just to help me out at, no charge really.
Yeah.
And I got the intro. I was like, man, what the fuck do I do, with the intro, right? So what we have now, after some conversations and all the things I'm going on, is I have a personalized DMX prayer.
Oh, shit.
Nice.
What do we do with it, gentlemen?
I don't know. That's good.
What
like when you just said it was an intro and it was DMX talking, I was like, okay, that's cool. But a prayer by DMX, that's something special.
A prayer, man. Those prayers, man, actually got me through so much in my life. When I listen to music now, I hear something different. I hear a core code of a language of success, where people are going through whatever they're going through. That stuff's expressed in music by the great ones, but I think it gets overlooked. I may make a connection with that one day and show people what I mean.
I'll tell you this. I know that DMX he's not just handing out those prayers to every project and every person, because I know that there's something that is special to him, and he does take time doing them. They're not just some shit that he just sits down and bullshits. DMX really combines biblical with the streets, and it is something that's special to him every time. And I can't think off the top of my head like appearances by DMX where he did prayers on a bunch of other projects besides his own.
Right. You know what I mean? What can we do, gentlemen? Because I'm the type of guys we know it's just a phone call and a budget. And, like you say, Cecil, you're a great manager and leader, and I am too. We have the platform, we have the team, and we have the support of the fans. We could probably build this damn thing.
DF Vids with a $5 drop. Thank you very much, brother.
Well,
thank you, DF Vids.
$5 Holla Bone Thugs Lyrics fan channel.
And see, it's just,
could
even be a foundation. You could mix it with something else. We could put Bone on it,
DF Vids, do you have a Bone Thug lyric channel? Is that what you're saying, DF? If you do,
take 10 seconds. Remember,
if you do, drop that in the fucking comments. And Clay, if we can get Bone, let me tell you, we were talking about it earlier. I don't know if you were in here, but everybody was asking about. There's an old unreleased demo, and it's supposed to be DMX and Bone. DMX isn't on it, and there's some Bone verses. And I think the DMX Bone song is something people have always asked about. We got close with the DMX Busy Bone feature on his album, but that wasn't all a Bone. So I know the DMX Bone thing is something people have asked about for a long time. And think of Busy Bone on the song at the end of Lord. Could you imagine a DMX prayer with some Busy Bone Lord level shit?
Dude, you know what I'm saying? That would be amazing.
One of the questions I asked Busy was if he'd like narrate a Bible chapter or something, just to get some Busy narrations into the world. Sorry,
that would be fire.
That's an amazing story, Brother Clay, especially the imagery of the ladybug carrying that to DMX. That's really something.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm over here trying to find out I'm looking in the secret teachings of all ages right now, trying to find out the symbology of a ladybug, so I don't have to ask. But I don't know if you know about Manly P Hall and all that, but I'm trying to find out. So I'll leave it
I
as a
looked
mystery,
it up
though.
because I looked it up before I texted him back. It's of good luck and fortune, you know, prosperity to come.
Oh, good. Wow. Hey, remember, all you got to do, just say it. It's your dream, brother. Paint it how you
Exactly,
want.
right?
So
So that's where I'm at now. And I think whatever I do with it, like Cecil said, the prayers are something sacred, you know, to anyone who knows DMX, or if you hear one of them, you get to all 7 of them. And now there's an 8th one, you know, you can't just throw it out there. You know, we have to include myself and something. I don't know.
hey,
You know, do I reach out to 50 Cent and say, you know, hey man, I'm doing another project this year. You know, what do we do?
so the butterfly is even better than we thought here. The butterfly is a symbol of metamorphosis, and the bee is the symbol of industry. So
It was a
metamorphosis, Clay.
ladybug, Jonathan.
Oh, ladybug. My bad. I'll put butterfly. My bad. My bad. What the hell was I thinking, bro?
DF Vids, if you got a channel, drop that in the fucking drop it, and I'll pin it right now.
Yeah, definitely.
Ladybug is not in the esoteric teachings of the rose. Not in here. Oh well. I'll find it.
Where?
Yeah. What's going on in the chat there anyway? He's got a $5 Hollow Bone Thugs Lyrics fan channel.
Yeah, so he's got a Bone Thug lyric channel.
Oh, he puts up videos with all the lyrics.
Yeah, I guess
Did
you're
you get them all right, man?
You're a fucking daring guy. I wouldn't do it.
Right?
People criticize our show too much. I couldn't imagine the amount of comments from doing lyrics.
We had someone on him one time that was upset with the Genius that the lyrics were incorrect.
Mm-hmm.
Who the heck was that? Was that?
It was when they were talking about the fact that Shots of the Double Glock said that it had like Gates and all kinds of people, and we found out that it was really 101 from the Graveyard Shift and D-Lo from the Poetic Hustlers, the original members.
Hey, Camacho, I'll see you next time, buddy.
Cecil, I sent you that song if you want to play some music for everybody.
Okay. What, in my email?
Beyond the Harmony 99 at gmail.com.
Okay. All right.
I think it was.
I'm looking for, everybody wanted to know what we were, first of all, if you guys haven't, this means you haven't gone through the videos enough if you guys didn't see the Misery OG pre-release version, because we posted it, but I'm looking for it. I got it somewhere.
There was a whole other treatment for that as well, too.
Oh, for the video, we'll drop. Come on, give us a little description. Don't
Yeah,
just...
it was fire, man. It was planned to be in an opera house type place with a big red velvet curtain type thing, you know. And it would open up to a chair, and I'm just sitting there where I'm talking in the intro or whatever, and then it closes and opens again, and Busy's there doing his part, and I think, and there's people in the audience, and they all have on a mask similar to the Vendetta mask, you know, just a nothing face, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And then they take off all their masks as the song goes on. It talks about different things. A mask comes off of a different person as it goes along. So that was kind of the first treatment, you know. And then I think Nazi was always supposed to be a Oracle type character, you know.
And what brought the change? What made the change?
I had so much stuff on the line, and it was going so fast. When I was in LA the night before, all afternoon and all the night before, I could not get in touch with those guys to clarify some location or something like that. And so like the next morning, I'm calling them like, you got to call me back, man. Like Busy's fucking landing like tonight, you know, where are we going to be tomorrow? I can't like wait on you to maybe have your shit together, maybe not. And he didn't call me back, man. So I fired him, man. And what you see was built in one day.
Clay shit cannon people. Don't fuck around on Brother Clay. He will shit can you quick.
I will, man. Do your fucking job, bro.
Hey, I know all about it. Believe me. I'm quick to shit can people. All right, there's a text message here from Brother Clay. Okay, there it is. There it is.
Should I tell him about the footage?
By the way, Justin Mayo's asking about a site. That'd be cool to get interviews with whoever's behind some of the old websites. That actually was one of our original intents for Beyond the Harmony, was to interview site owners and stuff like that. We got way more than we asked for with all the interviews that we were doing. We never thought it would get to this point. It was just going to be about fans, interviewing fans about their collections and webmasters and stuff like that. And it just got bigger and better.
All right.
It's, we didn't even use the secret. God gives cookies to men with no teeth sometimes.
Well,
our hearts were pure.
Well, that, and I that and I busted my ass, but you know.
Yeah,
whatever.
yeah, my bad.
Whatever.
Cecil was the sleuth.
Whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, you know.
Cecil had the vision. Oh shit, I think we got some of, is that Stack Havoc? Is that the real Havoc? Is that the Havoc?
Bro, when I heard, I think it was you that sent me the Havoc Gang song.
Mm-hmm.
And dude, and you know how I am, bro. When you're like, when you send me fucking songs and you're like, yo, these dudes sound like Bone. 9 out of 10 times I'm like, yeah, okay, and I don't even listen. I won't even turn it on. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. And you're like, no, it's got a really good video with it too. And then I promise you, I listened to that Havoc Gang song on loop in the gym for like an hour and a half. It's the only thing I listened to. And I was like running to it, and like the faster it went, the harder I ran. And I got these headphones in, and I do fucked up shit. Like I'll be singing the song out loud when I'm listening in my headphones. But I don't know any of the words, and I'm sure I did this too, so it was probably just me fucking just Havoc Gang. That was the only word I knew. So the people around me on treadmills, that's what they heard for like an hour as I ran. I thought that song was so dope. The video was dope, and then I was really proud that they got signed, because you know and I know you know this. They all met on the old Bone board and started doing songs, and it's a testament to dreams come true if you work and make it happen, because these are guys that met on the Bone board. They all united from all different places all over the country. They made songs. They've worked on songs. They've been at it for, I would assume, like a decade. And now here they are signed to Mo Thug Harmony House. And if that's not the fucking glory story, I don't know what is.
Yeah, I love those old videos of them like way back in the kitchen together, like all doing their thing together. That's what it takes, man.
That kitchen video, okay, yeah. where they're all spitting fast, but then they're doing harmonies over each other and shit. I was like, bro, this is that it's actually like, it's dope. Like they would get their props whether they were, with Bone or not. I was like, that shit is dope.
Yeah, it is, man. It is. Their story is wonderful. I hope it gets told big time.
Okay, Brother Clay
back on a bigger
has some. Hold on, I gotta put some sort of.
If anybody knows any old webmasters, hook them. Give them our email address. If we ever get to do more interviews. Stack Havoc. Salute to Bone Thugs and Harmony, the originators. Wow, that's got to pump in DJ Khaled. Oh, Clay, I got a question for you, Clay. I remember you were going to shoot a music video in like this Italian restaurant. Did that ever?
No, that didn't work out. But that was around the time that all the COVID stuff happened.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah, I had fuck, man. I had full range of a studio in New York, man. And I was just about to go nuts because I just had nothing but time to do whatever I wanted, you know? And that's when the COVID thing hit. And so I just like mixed some of the stuff I had into Welcome to the Town. And I sent it to you. And I think you guys put it up. And it's been hard to do stuff since then. Like the first shock you experience is, well, damn, you know, building a show's out the window and there's the easy money. You know, I mean, it's easy to put together and figure what the risks are, you know, and that's gone. So what do you do now? Well, people aren't coming out. And is Cameos the new business? What, you know, Zoom? And I should have invested in Zoom when I heard the name of the disease was COVID, which is short for company video. That's why I should have fucking picked up on the fucking code, man. Yeah, so no, I didn't do that. We've got a couple things that we're talking. Do I tell them all this stuff, man? You know the scene where Anakin Skywalker first goes through his surgery and becomes Darth Vader?
Uh-huh.
So we're talking about doing a surgery on me where like Frank Nitti is the doctor working on my brain, and maybe April and Christy or something are nurses in the room, and Busy Bone is assisting in the surgery, you know, and it wouldn't like, this is like, it wouldn't be no joke, guys. Fuck.
Damn.
Like
Damn.
You know,
Robo-Man.
And grab my leg, baby. Show my fucking robotic leg. So, but when I rise up, it's no longer it's not a Darth Vader, and it's no longer a Brother Clay. It's a 2030 cyborg preaching rapper dude.
All right.
With some like metal braids and half Terminator face and just something we don't know yet. We're still trying to figure it out. We're looking next Thursday at some warehouses to shoot that scene in. So you're doing the operating, and what we're really, really, really top goal would be like Dr. Dre being one of the surgeons.
Oh,
you know,
there you go.
That's top goal, and the thing is, it's not outside of reach.
Right.
You know, it's just a phone call, negotiation, agreement, and let's fucking get the camera people together. It's all it is.
Give him a call, Excel. He's got those photographs of him and Dr. Dre.
Well, Nitty was just with Dr. Dre the other day. Nitty's called me a couple times from Dr. Dre, so we kind of have an idea of what it'll take to make this happen, you know. And then do you mix the DMX prayer into it, you know, as a resurrection of this? Like if you're getting introduced to the industry with a history of your first song being from Busy Bone, and now you're being introed by people like Dre and DMX, there's no more time to fuck around.
All right, Clay, I got your song queued up. I'm gonna play this for everyone. You guys in the Zoom, meaning Matt, John, and Brother Clay, you guys won't hear it unless you were to open it on something else. It's not gonna play through Zoom, but it's gonna play for everybody else. I hope this will actually help. This will help me test some shit. So
I'll open it on another device to see too.
We'll switch over to that. Let's do that right now.
Legends. Miss Kitty. Bring me my Mossberg. First time I ever bought a pound of perk. The first bands made a little shit not to even hurt. First time ever dissed me twice. I got to tell her she was money hungry, baby. This the hustler's life. It wasn't luck, I was living a life. Brought nuts off the plane and I'm twice as nice. Kept guns in the crib and my mouth closed. Man, it feels good, got my own hoe. And baby, they so cold, kept it on the low though, dodo. Dry snitching only with the main line, Frodo. Bolo to every Manolo, we riding solo. What they don't know is a photo can catch a soul in the snow mo. And no paparazzi. Damn shame when they jealous how they do it with the pain. We are kamikaze. I get money with dance. dance with me, niggas, we got money to get. Now take a chance with me, chance with me. How you gonna do it if you really don't wanna? I heard all my people say. How you gonna do it if you really don't wanna? I heard all my people say. Get down, get down, get down.
Y'all are hearing a Beyond the Harmony.
How you gonna do it if you really don't wanna? I heard all my people say. Get down. And haters at a distance, never no resistance. Leave with the shit taste pistons. Flick of the wrist and crystal on the fist and glistening. Dreads in the sky with a henchman. None of the bitch you keep benching. Tension musician, they don't have a pension up. Then I mention my mama tell me flex, nigga get it in and get your dividends. This time
Only on Beyond the Harmony does this shit happen.
get down, 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 get down.
Shawty never did believe in a dream, and never was a team. It was just me in the mirror, coast to coast. My eagles going through the ceiling. I can't see the shit my Gucci friends are tinted. Talk that slick, talk the contract is printed. Sign, seal, deliver, yeah, we staying in the villa. Chocolate vanilla, Spanish and Cuban Amaretta. Stacks are better, that's what she told me, gold diggers. All this paparazzi comes with hate and jealousy. Busy, legendary, Excel then gave them what they need. Showtime, HV gon' hit them one time with the carbon monoxide. How you gonna do it if you really ain't on it? How you gonna do it if you really don't wanna?
I heard all my people say. How you gonna do it if you really don't wanna? I heard all my people say. Get down, get down, get down, get down. How you gonna do it if you really don't wanna?
This is a Beyond the Harmony exclusive.
How you gonna do it if you really don't wanna? I heard all my people say. How you gonna do it if you really don't wanna? I heard all my people say. Get down, get down, get down, get down. How you gonna do it if you really don't wanna? I heard all my people say. Get down.
Make that super chat pop if you're loving this exclusive Busy Bone and Brother Clay. All right. All right.
Keep my word. That was the first time Cecil ever heard that song.
Uh-huh.
Not John Lippy. I'm
facts.
gonna tell you how long John Lippy's been sitting on that one and kept it quiet. Let me see here. I'm looking at the date. I remember
That
Clay sent
depends
me
because
like,
there's two versions.
okay, well, I got two versions. I got Get Down Rough Mix and then Get Down Rough Mix without Busy's name on it. And you sent it to me July 2019, bro.
Yeah.
I held out on Cecil for 2 years.
Yeah,
bro.
hey.
That's fucked up, Cecil.
You know, hey, we keep our word around here. I've had people send me shit that they're like, this is only for you. And we keep it 100. We keep it 100, and I think that's what makes us a trusted source, is that if somebody sends us something and says don't send this, then you know that it's staying with us, and that we're not going, yo, you can't play this for nobody, but I'm gonna send you this. Just don't tell anybody you have it. In fact, I'm sitting on something so fucking crazy huge. I'm not even allowed to kind of talk about what it is, but I am sitting on something so crazy huge that I was gifted and sent that it's unbelievable. I'm beyond blessed to have what I have, and it's just one of those things that comes with doing the channel, and I was sworn to super secrecy to not fuck around with this.
You don't fuck around with that.
If you guys like that exclusive Busy Bone and Brother Clay that you just got, feel free to hit that super chat up and continue to support Beyond the Harmony so things like that continue to happen, because, the support is what we need. And I'll tell you this too, John, me, Matt, none of us collect a paycheck from this. Any money that ever hits this channel goes right back into this channel so we can continue to give you guys everything that we've been giving you for 3 years now. Johnny, I missed the 3-year anniversary being wrapped up in the season. It was on the 15th. I usually say something on social media and I completely missed it. 3 years of Beyond the Harmony.
Yay. Yes, sir.
That's amazing. Congratulations.
And Brother Clay's been around since the beginning.
Bro.
It's hard to believe. Like, I can't believe it's been almost 3. It's like 3 years to the day, almost, right?
Hey, Matt, you're kind of out of the. Can you move to the? I guess it would be your right a little. Yeah. Oh, there we go.
I was maxing and relaxing.
Look
Sorry.
at that beautiful Matt Weaver face. This is your
I
host.
try to look in the mirror as often as possible. It is beautiful.
I like my setup right now. I set up in the kitchen. It's real close to the refrigerator. I can get those waters. I'm never leaving here.
That Get Down though, that was my favorite one that you had sent, Clay, and I'm glad you're doing something with it, because when you hear it like in headphones, it sounded so full. The production of everything, it's like there was that, and then you had a couple other tracks that I don't know if Busy was on them or not, but you could tell the difference in level of studio that they were done at. That Busy one just had like it had super treatment, super EQs. It sounded full.
Clay,
it was really good.
Clay, do you okay, Clay, I have a full Busy Bone, like I said, Busy, Chris, Jamie Madrox, and the Dirtball, and I own 2 other Busy Bone choruses. And we got a Busy Bone album between the 2 of us. I'm just saying.
Yes, we do. When do you want to do it?
I don't know. We're gonna have to. We can't strategize this on a live stream. Listen, this was supposed to be a test. This is supposed to be a test tonight. It's gone on now for almost 2 hours. We dropped a Busy Bone exclusive on them. We've raised $60 tonight in super chats, and this was all just a test. Don't forget, if you guys are just tuning in or you haven't been here from the beginning, this is just us testing for what's going to happen next week on the 4th. On the 4th, we have a full live stream event. We're going to have a lot of guests. Some of them have been on Beyond the Harmony. Some of them haven't. We're going to go from 7 p.m. Eastern until I completely quit. And it's going to be a great way for us to wrap up the season. So make sure that you guys tune in this Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. You know that we're dropping that Mr. Majesty interview. That's one that we've been asked for repeatedly. And I'll tell you what, we've done a lot of interviews on this show, but Mr. Majesty is one of those mysterious figures in Bone. And you guys, it's going to blow your mind when you guys hear it. Make sure you tune in for all 4 parts, because something that happens is everybody tunes in for part 1, and then we see that it falls off. And part 1 is always half me and John just talking shit, and the good stuff doesn't even start to come out really until episode 2 and 3. So make sure you guys are tuning in for all 4 episodes. You're not going to want to miss this Majesty.
Yeah, indeed. Surprise guest.
Yeah.
Brother Clay.
Brother
on
Clay.
This one.
Yeah, it's going to be amazing, man. Thank you guys for letting me come on for a minute too, man.
Hell yeah.
But we'll talk, Cecil. We'll build something. But I told you what my main focus is for this year. I think that would be something amazing. And but thanks, man. Great. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. I'm going to have to go, if that's all right.
Yeah,
I appreciate y'all letting me
do
be
what
here.
you got to do, Brother Clay. We appreciate you coming on. We appreciate you sharing gifts with the audience, and I hope we're going to see a Brother Clay appearance next week on the 4th.
Definitely. I'll definitely be there.
Add him to the list of guests, y'all. Brother Clay, everybody put some flame emojis in this chat and show Brother Clay some love for coming on, and we will see him next week.
All right, guys. Good evening.
Peace.
Lot of fun here, guys, for a fucking test. I wanted to play them. I can't. I know I have it. I got the fucking Faces and Places video somewhere. Hey, let me tell you what. When he said, I thought what we were getting was a Brother Clay song, because he's been recording a lot of his own songs. And when Busy Bone started rapping, I was like, what the fuck? Did he just give me an exclusive Busy Bone song in just the middle of a fucking test? I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready for that shit.
Yeah, man. So we got some questions in here. I'm happy to see someone wants to see more Bruce Hathcock.
Yeah, that's the most underrated. We'll talk about it more next week, but that's
okay.
Most underrated fucking interview of the whole season. If you guys haven't checked out Bruce Hathcock, like, it's underrated.
Watch it before you come to the live. That's what I'll say.
Yeah,
you should.
And
all the flame emojis. Look at those flame emojis.
Flame it up. And Justin Mayo says he's got some Naughty by Nature like exclusives. That's kind of cool. I was big fans of Naughty by Nature as a kid.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they were dope. Who wasn't,
I don't know why Tretch doesn't still drop. Does he still drop albums? Because he should. So they want to know what happened to Too True. Well, Tone Ja, I hope you've seen the
Watch the Jazz interview that we
Jazz
just
interview.
did, bro. Jazz interview was episode 2 of this season. Go watch and find out, man. You don't want the summary from me. Way Too Strong would be a masterpiece, but I would need hell. Yeah, to do the lyrics. Yeah, bro.
And then Dustin M's asking about Powder P's Instagram info.
We saw the goat. We saw the goat saying that Crazy's trying to reach him to do Ghetto Cowboy 2. The goat got his information and to go through his brother, and I actually got the same information. So who knows? Maybe Powder P and his shotgun will show up on Beyond the Harmony at some point.
I'm starting to get the low battery in my headset here.
Oh shit, Johnny with the low battery. I hope that doesn't. I hope that doesn't happen to you next week, bro.
Well, I mean, we've been doing this for two and a half
hours. 2 hours right now. Well, we've been 2.5, but 2 hours live.
Yeah, and I don't think my head. Remember, I told you before I came on, I had 3 hours of troubleshooting, so I think that's what happened.
You don't have wired fucking headphones like a normal human being?
Yeah, probably.
Listen, that was John's like nice way to say I got to get the fuck out of here. This wasn't supposed to be 2 hours long. But the chat is popping. I told you $60 tonight in super chats, John. $60
on a test for a world record for a test. On a test. Well, thank you everybody for doing that. Part of that's going to go, I guess, to help pump the Brother Clay Busy Bone track if we ever put that one out.
Yeah, who knows if that'll even come out. You guys may have just heard something that may not even fucking come out. And you know I'm going to get rid of this after we're done, so. Will you guys ever get DJ Unique? Dude, tell Unique you want him on, bro. Unique has the opportunity. He said that he will come on. He's working on a book, and he said that he will come on when he's promoting his book. So we'll see what happens there. So do you think Crazy and Busy are doing another duet? Crazy said him and Busy talked. I do not think they are. I would say no. My gut is no, they are not. And it's because the fans sucked about New Waves. A lot of fans just sucked. Like, why would they want to? That's the music they want to make, and we were unsupportive as a fan base. So I guess the possibility of, okay, we'll do a bunch of Bone music together, but if I was them, I wouldn't.
Yeah, they're not doing that.
I wouldn't want to do that.
I can't see them doing that. It would have been New Waves too, if anything, but we blew it.
I also like New Waves, Dirty Dade. I love it. I think it's great. I think here's what I do think the problem with it was. I think it shouldn't have been called Bone Thugs. I think they should have called it, if they wanted to make that style music, then what they should have done was called it something brand new. I almost thought that the group itself should have been called New Waves. It was super confusing to call it Bone Thugs. At one point, it felt like maybe it should be called Bone Brothers because we had Bone Brother projects, and I thought maybe it should be called Bone Brothers, but there's that.
You know that there will never be another Bone Thug?
It's one of my favorite shits on there, bro.
Trying to figure out how to plug this headset in without hearing the YouTube audio. So let me try something here.
Bone Thug album with Blaze production would be dope. It would be, man. It would be. We think we think Blaze is the truth. I was talking to Busy Bone, and Busy told me that he believes Blaze is the next Unique, the next Tony C, which is what a fucking cosign from Busy. But if you guys knew, like, we know how good Carbon Monoxide and the Mantra is, but if you really understood the process for Blaze to build that, like, I mean, he built a lot of those beats around Busy, and what an incredible job, because you can usually tell when somebody does that. For instance, we had all those songs on the THUGS album that Ruthless put out, and a lot of those were remade beats, and you could tell in some places that they didn't perform them over those beats, and you couldn't tell that at all in any place on the Mantra or Carbon Monoxide. Loyal Bone fans, New Waves made the fan base the most divided I've ever seen. So much complaining. Yeah, I agree, and it's phenomenal. The piece, if people would have just taken it for what it was, what a great fucking album. I don't love every song on it. But I don't love every song on every Bone album. Period. And but if you would have taken it for what it was, it's a phenomenal album. The problem is that people went into it expecting to hear 16 versions of Die, Die, Die is what people went into it expecting. And come on, they're grown-ups, bro. Like, they don't want to rap about that shit.
I think Justin Zavarella was asking about the Outkast. I think that was on. I think Soulja Boy told us that, right? About Outkast almost signing with Mo Thugs, or.
Yeah, that's in the Soulja Boy. That's in the Soulja Boy interview. It was almost a Mo Monday. Heard one of your shows. Okay, I'm reading the same comment. I don't know of any unreleased songs. I think that's something that we're always asking about is, Outkast and Bone. Do you imagine like Andre 3000 and Crazy Bone on a track together? Or even Andre and Busy?
Yep. Music to my ears.
Yeah, that's the only thing that never happened. I mean, I think Bone did everything with everybody except Outkast and Eminem. It's like pretty much and Dr. Dre. I think those Dr. Dre beats, though, like now, I think we've kind of grown out of them, right?
What, his style?
Yeah, the Dre style. I mean, it was awesome. He owned a decade, but like so many people have imitated it now that it's kind of watered it down.
Yeah, well,
only because Dre's been away for a while, so like everyone's like, "Oh, Dre's not gonna make beats. We'll make Dre beats."
Yeah, well, there'll never be another Dr. Dre though. Anybody can do those hard whatever, but there's something there. When you hear a Dre beat. And
I'm not knocking Dre. I'm just saying.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, like, when you're hearing a fucking Dre.
Yeah.
Make ends meet is probably my favorite. I think I have that. I think I have that, but I don't know. I got so much shit from New Waves that some of it I'm not allowed to play, so I just don't play any of it to anybody because I'm under strict orders. How do we set up Eminem and Bone, bro? Don't busy bone me right now, bro. Come on. Busy Bone's live stream. That when Busy Bone does a live stream, that's every 6th question.
Well, wait, hold on. I'm curious here. So Justin Mayo says he wants to hear Bone on a Warren G beat. Justin, were you the one that asked Busy Bone if Busy would ever do a track with Warren G? Because I remember in the Valentine's Day, and I guess Matt could vouch for this. I think somebody asked Busy in that live if he'd do a track with Warren G, and he's like, "Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, sure, why not?"
I would have loved to hear like Nate Dogg and Bone.
Yeah, you know who could make that happen? Oh no. I mean, you could have an artificial one because I think DeMizza is sitting on a bunch of unreleased Nate Dogg.
DeMizza is not doing shit with Bone. DeMizza's out on that, bro. He said it in our interview. Bone and Post Malone track would be interesting. Yeah, that'd be all right. I'd like to hear like Posty and Busy would be cool.
Yeah.
Eminem shouted out Bone and that Demon Strike. Yeah, no, I get it, and that's why Busy Bone's been just a barrage of fucking comments, but it was just a shout out. Like, they're the OGs. I don't think that meant that there's a feature. And I'll say this too. That's on Eminem. It's not on Bone to make that happen. If any of you think that Bone will be like, "Oh, we're not going to do that song with Eminem," like, fuck him. Like, no, it's on Eminem. If Eminem reached out, you would see it happen.
Yeah. Yeah,
it's completely on. It's completely on him.
But by the time Bone's done, and we may even find out that they already recorded all these unreleased tracks. Like, I bet you Busy keeps dodging that because maybe there already is a Busy Eminem track that is just waiting for a certain date to come out. So every time people are asking him, he's probably just, I mean, hey, don't get this twisted. I'm not saying that there is one, but I'm just saying because there isn't one by now, you would think there would be one.
Dog, I can't get over the goddamn fact that we played that fucking Busy Bone exclusive tonight from Brother Clay. I can't get over it. I didn't even know it was coming, bro. I didn't even know that was about to happen. I was shocked when Busy Bone started rapping. I was like, what? Wait, what?
Yeah.
Shit blew my mind. And John's sitting on unreleased Busy Bone songs that I don't even have.
I don't know if Clay's tested my he sent me a lot, man, and I haven't sent. But really, the time that he sent it was all in the off season, so you were off touring and doing stuff. So
yeah,
it wasn't like I didn't tell you. Like every time I talked to you, I was like, should I tell Cecil? It wasn't like that. We were out of comms at that time.
Yeah. No, I was doing my own shit, bro. When I go on tour like that, like that's all I can do. The way that I get into Beyond the Harmony is the way I get into anything, and I work tour management and I perform. I throw festivals, I book artists, I've booked Busy Bone, and I really get into it. So unfortunately, when fucking. It's so crazy that John's out at Eazy-E's grave with Busy Bone, and I'm just like, I ain't got time for this shit. Sorry, John, I don't have time to hear about you with Eazy-E. Oh, look, see, new subscriber. Y'all see that? Y'all see that little?
Where I missed it.
Oh yeah,
there's so much stuff to look at on my screen right now.
Yeah,
oh, there we go.
Yeah, it's dope, right?
Mr. The Untouchable just subscribed.
Welcome.
Welcome. If this is your first time here, make sure you check that whole channel out, man.
Dude, this is bullshit compared to the channel. This is just us fucking around.
The catalog is extensive.
You got 3 years of Bone goodies, Bone fandom goodies.
And I used to bust John's balls about these playlists, but like the only way to really catch up is to go to the playlist because it helps you sort through at this point, I feel like hundreds of videos that we have. So, if you find something you like, the way we do the decoding the double Glock, or if you like the question of the week, there's different playlists where you can just like overdose on that shit. There are plenty of New York Bone has not worked with. Wu-Tang Clan, Mobb Deep, me being from Connecticut, going with the 90s. Yeah, well, I mean, you just said it. They weren't accepted in New York. And so I don't think, although after Notorious Thugs, everything changed. So I will say post Notorious Thugs, I was really surprised that we didn't see a lot.
Well, Fat Joe, Joe.
Right, yeah, Pun,
and the Terror Squad. I think the deal with Wu-Tang, so you saw that Busy Bone Jam TV where he was talking about the Mo Thug Wu-Tang beef, but he said that they were down with Method Man, like they were friends with Method Man. It was just that there was a party and all the Mo Thugs were there, and like all the Wu and the Wu Syndicate were there, and like it ended up having some kind of conflict, and they had to be broken up. And then later on, Busy was at like a nightclub or something, and he said he thinks it was Capadonna, or I forgot. It was two members of Wu. I don't want to say their names and get it wrong, but that they were like grilling him, and then Busy snapped his fingers, and his bodyguard showed up, and then they stopped looking at Busy. But there was like a unspoken beef, and I forgot who mediated the beef out of it. But hey, I don't need to tell the story. Busy Bone tells the story accurately. It's on one of the Jam TVs, and it's even titled like the Bone Thugs Wu-Tang beef, and he explains it.
DF Vid says it's fucked up. Dr. Dre never worked with Bone, yet still used the For the Love of Money sample, and it was probably never crossed his mind. So yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know why that's never happened.
Well, it might have been a Ruthless Death Row thing.
Yeah, but at this point, I mean, Ruthless Death Row was pretty. That shit was over. I mean, come on, bro. That shit was over when Eazy was dying. Dr. Dre and Eazy had.
Well, there's that photo of Busy Bone and Dr. Dre, and I think it's Steve LaBelle. Mm-hmm. So they interacted, and who knows? I mean, they took a photograph. Just because you haven't heard a song by them doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Because, like, for instance, you didn't know that there was more Brother Clay Busy Bone tracks until tonight, and there's a lot of them. So
I'll tell you right now that Busy Bone's not charging 10 to 15,000 a verse. Okay.
Do you think Lil Bell
He's
brought
all
Busy
over.
to meet Dre just to take a photograph?
No, I think, well, bro, I was in California back in 2002 running around with Juan G. If you guys know who that is, he's got a Juan G and Lazy Bone song. And I'm running around with Juan G on tour, and we ran into, first of all, we ran into the guy that did the Regulators beat with Dr. Dre. We ran into Dave Chappelle, and then we ran into the fucking Outlaws, and Steve LaBelle was with the Outlaws. So Steve just is with everybody, man. Like, I know people think it's just Bone, but Steve's with everybody. So now it's me, Juan G, Steve LaBelle, and the fucking Outlaws, and we're just hanging out in this mall. I'm like fucking eating a frozen yogurt, standing next to fucking Young Noble. What a weird time in my life.
That's crazy. Did you have any idea that Young Noble would end up doing three albums with Bone? Like
No,
two
dude.
Crazy and one with Lazy?
And I'll tell you this, like, being with them, I was only with them for like an hour, but like being with them, I was like, wow, these motherfuckers are the real deal. Oh, and listen to this shit. I was so fucking like embarrassed, right? So it was just me and Juan G. We went to this mall after we left Power 106. That's when I met Demiza. I met Demiza back in 2001 at Power 106. So we leave Power, we go to this mall where we run into fucking the Outlaws and Steve LaBelle, and I'm wearing a Sean John like suit. And I'm with the fucking Outlaws wearing P. Diddy shit. And I was like, oh, shit, I hope I don't get fucked up right now. They were cool as fuck, though. I wasn't smoking weed at that time. I should have. It's something that I regret. The Outlaws wanted to smoke some weed with me, and I was like, oh, I'm just not smoking. Juan G was a very, like, no alcohol, no smoking, no swearing, positive thing. So I was part of that crew, so I was trying to, like, uphold those rules. And the Outlaws wanted to smoke, and I didn't do it.
Was that the only time you ever turned down smoking?
Well, I'm not smoking right now.
Oh,
I turned down. Right. I did a cleanse last year too, and I do lots and lots of weed events, and I've turned down a lot of weed. I've turned down a lot of smoking, but I've smoked more than I've turned down. But the turning down the Outlaws was the biggest fuck up. I did smoke a lot of weed with Ace Hood. I booked Ace Hood. It was a fucking snowstorm. He had to wait over an hour for them to be able to get the bus to where we were after the show. So it's me and my whole crew and Ace Hood's whole crew, and we're just back to back smoking.
Have you done the math to figure out if the time you turned down the Outlaws to smoke with them was the day that they were smoking Tupac's ashes?
I think that rumor's been put to rest.
Yeah. Hey. Well, yes, LaBelle does. Yeah, LaBelle knows everybody. And when we were interviewing Demiza, the idea that Demiza and LaBelle both cross paths and that you cross paths with both of them, did that kind of throw you off? I mean, in like a cool way?
I'm a fucking when I'm not running a Bone Thugs podcast, I'm a fucking superstar, dog. Like,
yeah,
running, it's cool to say I was with Demiza and the Outlaws and shit, but that's just the tip of the iceberg of what I've done. LB5000 says that's like when Capo had the Pac shirt on at Notorious Thugs. That's how I felt, dog. That's how I felt. But the Outlaws were real cool. Like, the Outlaws kind of just treated it like they didn't even bring it up. Like, I felt some sort of way, but they didn't even bring it up. I'm sure by then, this is like 2001. It must have been 2002. I was in high school. I was a senior in high school, and I remember to go on this tour, like I had to pick up a tutor so I could make sure I graduated because my fucking grades were fucked up. So to go on this tour, I had to have a tutor like every other day on the tour. So it must have been 2002. I think by then I'm not going to say they didn't care about the bad boy beef, but I think it was kind of extinguished.
So I got a question about a question. Crazy Roach asks,
Was
there ever a video of If You Want to Ride? Now, is that song that's with like the dance song? It's like on some movie, like a dance movie. Do You Want to Ride? you know what I'm talking about? That one song that's like the weirdest song in the Bone catalog?
If You Want to Ride is the Lazy Bone and Juan G song.
Oh, okay, duh.
Uh-huh.
Right.
Yeah.
Is there a video for that?
No, you know what? There isn't a video, but I will say this, that if you guys missed this, Juan G was on, I fucking forget what show they were on, but it was Juan, Lazy, and Felicia, and I'm pretty sure they do If You Want to Ride. And then Juan G also is on This Ain't Livin'. He's on This Ain't Livin' with them. And it's like a This Ain't Livin' remix with Juan G.
So, did my audio cut out? You still there?
No, I'm here. What the fuck?
Okay. So this is what I need to know, because I don't think we've ever discussed this, and this is for Matt too.
Okay.
So there's a song, it's called Take the Lead, Wanna Ride.
Uh-huh.
I suspect it's from this movie called Take the Lead, which looks like it's a dance movie starring, I can't see if it says Antonio Banderas, but do you know the song I'm talking about? It's called Take the Lead, Wanna Ride.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, I've never seen anybody ever bring it up. I've never brought it up to you. What's your opinion? How do you, just any kind of sentence about that would be
I think
interesting.
that's around the time. I think that might be around the time where I started to think, like, I don't know. I it's just like a whatever track to me.
Oh, it's completely whatever. But like, even when we've done worst Bone songs and blah, blah, blah.
Oh, it's funny that that's the video that you bring up in conjunction with this. You could have brought up hundreds of videos we've done, and you're like, when we did worst Bone songs, you didn't bring that up.
Well, I would definitely make that top 5. Yeah, it was so bad I forgot it even existed.
Tone Jaw,
Not the kind of band you make fun of.
Is it true that Wishbone still lives in Cleveland? I don't know, man.
I doubt it.
I'm not his mama. I don't know where the fucking guy lives. Those are the type of questions that I get in my DMs all day that I'm like, I don't know, bro. I don't know. I think that this is what I think. A lot of their family's still there. Bone is, they're still in Cleveland a lot. Because they still have a lot of family there. So do I think that Wishbone has like a fucking house that's like his? Like maybe, but I think that he's got a bunch of family there.
Well, there's that video, Driving Cleveland. So it's Wish and that lady driving around in like a Volvo or something. And it's called Driving Cleveland. I don't know if he flew to Cleveland, but I know.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just saying, everybody knows. It's funny. Like, do you know the video I'm talking about? I know Matt knows. Do you know the one I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Which I thought that was a pretty cool interview, but it was called Driving Cleveland. So my guess is they're just interviewing people. Like, does LeBron James, like, where does he live? If you're an NBA basketball player or you're a superstar like Bone, you don't really live anywhere, right? You're always torn, especially Bone. If they live somewhere, it's a couple weeks, months out of the year.
Oh, whoops. Everybody would have heard that. Yeah, it looks like Arsenio Hall, by the way, for everybody that asked what show they were on, that they did the Juan G remix of This Ain't Livin'.
Oh, no shit. Wow.
Yeah. Lazy Felicia and Juan G appeared on the late night talk show on BET. Maybe it wasn't Arsenio, called Live from LA back in 2000. I got it recorded on VHS. Yeah, and I just looked it up, and Stoney Maloney, I think it's... Is it Maloney or is it Melanie? We've never figured out after all these years, but they also have it uploaded right now.
Somebody posted on the BTNH board, I think it was the Planet Groove episode, where it never occurred to me that it was like a full Mo Thug performance. So like Bone did something, Flesh did, Player Hater, and Too True did their thing, and
Poetic Hustlers did.
Yeah, I must have known it at the time, but I think I just took things for granted.
And that crowd sucked. They didn't know what they were getting. They sucked.
Yeah. That's amazing that actually occurred on a full, it must have been a full BET episode that Bone just owned the whole thing and brought their friends with them. So that's cool. It's a cool piece of history there.
Here's what's cool about it. You're in that position as Bone. And this is why, I will say this. This is why as many times as you hear about the complaints about Mo Thug and shit like that, it's like Bone didn't have to to do that. Bone could have eaten up that entire, that entire thing. They didn't have to let anybody else. Like, they continuously put people in positions that they were not getting into, themselves, which is incredible. So it's a testament to what they really did for Cleveland. Nobody probably put their city on like that, with the exception of Master P. Master P put on the whole fucking, everybody. So Master P and Bone, they're the only motherfuckers that did it like that.
Eminem had the D12. It was smaller D12, and then
but that's what I'm saying. But that's just like 4 or 5, homies. Like, we're talking a roster full of fucking record deals.
Not just one, but 4 different rosters. Well, yeah, even 1 and 2 has a lot of change up. So, yeah, 4 different rosters.
So does Kaz own Mo Thugs? I would say that Sony owns Mo Thugs. How the fuck is Kaz gonna have it? Like, Relativity owns it. Here's what Kaz's story is. Kaz's story is Lazy Bone gave him Mo Thug. So maybe he, at one point, maybe they talked about the name or some shit when Kaz was still hanging. So maybe in like a name sense there was something there. I don't think so, but just for the sake of argument, maybe that's what it was. But the actual real ownership of Mo Thugs, that's an impossibility, because that's owned by Relativity, which it became Sony. So it's absolutely impossible that Kaz would have done that.
So what did Romeo Antonio tell us in the interview when you asked him about it?
Well, I mean,
something along those lines. Like, he was saying that even if that so much money was owed, that if Kaz wants to claim it, it's like why would you want to take on that debt?
Right. Yeah, that was basically it. That even if there could be, an ownership of it, it's like you would just be taking on a bunch of debt to actually really truly own Mo Thug.
How's Kaz doing now? He had like cancer a couple years ago. Last time I seen him,
I believe that he recovered. At one point, he was going to be on our show, and. Yeah, dog, I know what Havoc said, bro. They're claiming Mo Thug again, but I promise you, that's why it's Harmony House Mo Thug, okay? Mo Thug is fucking owned by Sony. I guarantee you. I would argue anybody, including Lazy Bone, on this, okay? That's why it's Harmony House Mo Thug. And if you watch, they may put the Mo Thug logo on shit, but everything officially comes out under Harmony House.
Oh, hey, I maybe Havoc. I don't know. I don't have an opinion on it.
I absolutely believe they're all claiming Mo Thug. You look at a guy like Sloan; he's never stopped claiming Mo Thug, because it's more than a record label. Like, Mo Thug is the clique. So I think at this point, what you have is the actual true blue record label. That is actually financially responsible for things is Harmony House. And then I think the clique is, I believe the clique is Mo Thug, which it should be. Like, I'm not saying that Lazy shouldn't own it. I'm saying fuck Sony, that Lazy doesn't own it. And I'm glad that he's retaken what's his. But I think that in the official sense, everything is officially Harmony House, and then it's, the squad is Mo Thug, and it should be. Like, Lazy should 100% have that. Fuck Sony.
Yep.
I'm reading comments.
I would love to catch up with Big Kaz. I wonder how he's doing in 2021. I hope he's healthy.
Tried. Hey, I tried. I know a lot of Bone fans were like, "Oh, don't fucking have Kaz on," and I'm like, I guess you don't understand what the show's about. Like, I would have Kaz on just to get answers to some of these questions that we're talking about right now. Didn't Lay re-release those? Yeah, he absolutely did, bro. But go. First of all, I think that's happening because I don't even think that the label that at this point owns that shit knows. I think that Lazy just doesn't give a shit. Like here's a fucking example of it. Go listen to the Silky Fine interview and listen to her talk about the Thug Love original that he released. Okay, so there's a fraction of Lazy Bone that just doesn't give a fuck. All right, so just take that for what it's worth. Shame Thug Line is gone. It's the life now. Yeah, you know, I just talked to somebody about that. And, you know, the reason for the conversion was always, well, the life is going to be more marketable. But in my mind, I was like, well, I guess so. If you were not Crazy Bone from Bone Thugs and Harmony, then yeah, but is it any more marketable or less marketable if it's Thug Line, given the umbrella that it falls under? I don't know. I like the name Thug Line, you know, way the fuck more. I think for Crazy, it came down to the actual, you know, the clothing line, which the life seems more of a broad, you know, spectrum for even non-Bone followers to get into something that's called, you know, the life.
That and, you know, the word
Absolutely.
thugs might be, you know, YouTube flags a lot of words, and
They're Bone Thugs and Harmony, bro. What the fuck?
it's like Tech Nine spells it N the number 9 NE just to not get censored.
That's absolutely it. It's just branding. I mean, also why I went just TL.
I have no idea, Kevin. Kevin wants to know why we got the Thug Love original, but we couldn't release Handle the Vibe with Flesh. I have no idea. They should. I have a really crispy, clean version of the pre-release, though. A Larisse interview would be cool. She was dope. Yeah, man. Tell her to come on the show. You know what I'm saying? I didn't pass on it. I will tell you one interview that I had that didn't happen this season was Thug Queen. Thug Queen was set to come on the show. Thug Queen, she left me hanging. She stood me up. I got stood up by Thug Queen. It's the best me being stood up by a woman story that I got in my life.
It's a good one to have.
Remember, Taz Smalls got mad at Cray using the life name. I don't remember that. Tell me more. Tell me more.
I forgot something happened with Tay Smalls.
Tay
I had heard
Smalls.
one of the stories when I was out there.
I think he's kind of a dick. I remember there was like a little Bone rift, and he's in a video with somebody else. Somebody, and I think they're like shitting on Busy. And I'm like, yo, if Bone wants to shit on Busy, that's cool. But who the fuck is this guy to be talking shit? So that video made me not like that guy. And then you sent me that weirdo fucking video of them dancing in heaven with Elvis and shit.
Michael
Jackson.
The children.
Oh man, that shit.
That's like if I sat down and tried to create the weirdest thing I could think of, that's probably what would have came out.
Thoughts on BTNH board and will it resurface? It's already resurfaced. It's at btnhboard.com, I believe. My thoughts on it are the people that own it don't like Beyond the Harmony. I was active on there, and then they gave me some sort of fucked up pushback, and I said, I don't need y'all. I do use their I do use the Facebook forum, which seems a little bit different than the actual forum, and I enjoyed the membership over there. But from an unbiased perspective, it is back up. They do a lot of great shit at BTNH board. They get a lot of exclusives. Guys like the GOAT, John the GOAT, has a lot of contact with Bone, and if you're a Bone maniac, then being part of BTNH board is a great thing to do as long as you're still part of Beyond the Harmony as well. Have you finished your Faces of Death collection? Technically, yes. For me, there are, I think, 2 versions of the cassette that I don't have, but I'm not really tripping on that. I have all the 93. I have a 93 tape, a 93 record, a mint condition 93 CD that I got from fucking Japan, and I have all the CD pressings that have happened, and most of the tapes, including, I don't know if he's still in here, Frank DNA Level C was in here at one point, and he sent me a very rare version of the tape is considered the black tape, and it's basically, if y'all know, the cassettes came in two different kind of reds. One was a clear red, one was a solid red, and this is also a clear, but it's just clear, so it shows you the black tape, so it looks like a black tape, so it's incredible. Hell yeah. Anybody got the HD Thug Love version with Busy singing at the end? Is that not, I don't know. Is that not the fucking version is that not the OG? I don't know.
What's he singing at the end?
Yeah, what's he singing?
Run With Us?
Bum-ba-da.
Which Bone album do you find
DNA
yourself
Level
listening?
C, like the old website. Well, not, yeah. Well, Frank DNA Level C is not the old website, but yes, same idea. DNA Level C, Cleveland backwards. Frank, he's from Cleveland, so I think that's where that comes from. Will we ever get a Wishbone album? I don't know, bro. Ask Wishbone.
Well, I mean, maybe that's also already done, just sitting there since the 90s.
Kevin's right. The DNA Level C site is still up. I still use it sometimes. I still love it. That was like one of those sites that the board, SCT Warzone, the BoneThugLyric.com. Those were all sites that I, was very frequent in. And then if you've never heard the story before, I'm the one that started Hellsent.com back in the day. So Hellsent.com was my original website. My name on the board was LAYZ 1999 Thug, and Lazy Bone was my favorite member.
So there's a couple album questions in there. One, Jordan Corey's got one about Lost Archives Volume 2. That looks like that should be a video that the three of us do about what we think will be on it. And then somebody also wanted to know what Bone album we find ourselves listening to the most over the years, like still.
Well, as far as Lost Archives Volume 2, I have no idea. It looks like there was a picture, and I believe it's in one of Matt's videos, that showed a bunch of releases that are coming. And it was like the Eternal fucking Clean version, and it looks like what Lazy's doing is he's like, oh, these are the things that collectors really want? Well, fuck it, I'll release them. I don't want a repressing of the fucking Clean version by Lazy Gear. I want an original, but some fans might. So it looks like he's trying to double down on what people collect. So I think that's why you're seeing the Lost Archive Volume 1 being repressed. It does come with an additional DVD this time, which is really cool. Do I think we'll see a Lost Archives 2? I don't know. A lot of trouble came from making the first one. And so who knows if we'll see it. My gut says if we see it, you'll see a lot of post-Ruthless Records shit on it. On Busy's he said Hell's movie was fake for people who still believe it was real. I don't,
Hey, let's plug the Majesty interview because we asked Majesty about that.
We do. That's coming on
he's
Thursday.
Got a great,
and we ask him about it, and he does. He's got a great perspective on it, and we meaning Beyond the Harmony have always known that it wasn't real, but the thing that we support about it is unquestionably the most definitive bootleg that has ever happened in Bone Thugs and Harmony history. It has lasted from the time it came out in 98, and we're still here in 2021 talking about Hell's movie. It is the most definitive motherfucking bootleg to ever happen. Not only that, but it's happened multiple times. I remember the original artwork even that looked like a complete spin off of the Heavens movie. And then you remember a new cover got made. It was a double disc. There's even right now, if you go to Spotify, there's something that's called Confessions, and Confessions looks like it's a lot of those same Hell's Movie tracks. So it's like, is it real? No. Does it belong inside of Bone Thug culture? Well, Busy's not going to claim it because Busy didn't get paid and it's not a real release. But should we acknowledge its existence inside of Bone Thug culture? Of course we should. It's lasted fucking this long. We'd be crazy to not acknowledge that this bootleg has gone the distance. I told Lay to release Bone singles to streaming as well. I love those album covers. I agree. Is Hell's Movie the same album that's on stream? I don't think it's not the exact same one, but it does feature a lot of the same tracks.
You see, Jordan Corey's got the 411 on that. Somebody's Gonna Die Tonight. Jordan Corey knows like the most intricate Bone trivia I've ever seen. So mad props, bro. If you hey Jordan, if you know anything else about that, Somebody's Gonna Die Tonight, the Heaven or Hell, whatever it was, drop it because I've always been curious to find out more about that.
Dustin said he said, meaning Busy, about a re-release of Heaven's Movie with a bonus disc. All the cut songs will probably never get it. I remember hearing a follow-up where he talked about the fact that it didn't feel right without Johnny J involved, or at least the wife's cosign. And to my knowledge, the thing holding that up is Johnny J's, wife. She owns a bunch of that. What about Crazy Bones TM99 re-release with a bonus disc? I think that you'll probably not see that. At the time it was going to happen, it was the 20 year,
right? Yeah, it missed that,
right?
That anniversary.
I think we would all still take it, but I think that was the hype train around it. Was the anniversary of it, and it was going to get released. So, do we get that? I don't know. I think that the likelihood is less now that the anniversary is over. Aaron, what's up, my brother? Any info on Wishbone solo would be good. The last thing that I ever officially heard about a Wishbone solo, I think it was Wish. There's an interview. It's Wish and Crazy. They're in Europe. They're in the back of some sort of Sprinter van being interviewed. They talk about a Wishbone solo, and Wish says in it that Crazy's very involved with it and was doing a lot of the choruses. It sounded almost like a Bone Brother thing. And that was the last thing that I ever officially heard about it.
So that I never even knew this Heaven or Hell album existed. So props to Jordan Corey for pointing this album out. I see Wishbone's on it. It came out in 2000. Unforgiven Music. The group Unforgiven Heaven or Hell is the name of the album. It's got 15 tracks on it. I see YG is featured, Wishbone's featured, Sir Lan is featured, and Sarah Martin.
See, okay, first, Kevin said the status of the Wishbone interview. None of the Bones, with the exception of Busy Bone, fuck with me. Lazy Bone blocked me. Lazy Bone said he was going to come on the show, and then he blocked me. And he's my favorite Bone. So if you guys are ever on Lazy Bone shit, be like, yo, Cecil West from Beyond the Harmony says you're his favorite Bone, and you blocked him, dog.
Quick, interesting trivia about this album here. It says executive producer is Floss P, Shahid Bone, Sloan Bone, and Wishbone.
Wow.
So Wish is an executive producer on this album. There's an asterisk on his name, though. Somebody's Gonna Die Tonight. Contributor, 2 people. Okay. So there's the story behind that. Pretty cool.
Auntie P wants to know. Oh wait, no, that wasn't it. Somebody else said it. Yeah, okay. He wants to know, at least put it on digital platforms. This all goes back to what I was saying earlier, which is that's a relativity thing. And if you notice, with the exception of Lazy Bone just putting Mo Thugs 1 on streaming platforms, you don't see Heaven's Movie. You don't see fucking Thug Mentality 99. You don't see the fucking Mo Thug albums. So I believe that the reason you don't see those is there's some sort of hang up under the relativity thing. is my guess. Again, that's not official. That's my guess because that is the trend with all those records. It's like, why the fuck the Heaven's Movie and Thug Mentality 99 are like the most revered solos, especially from that time, and you don't see them on streaming. And we didn't see Mo Thug shit until I feel like Lazy Bone was just like, fuck it, I'm gonna do it. And I think the reason for that is some sort of relativity hang up is my guess.
You know, it could also be like, just think of some of the projects you and I worked on, and then it's 15 years down the road. We get confused on who could release it. You know what I mean? Like so many things that we did that, like if it was Beyond the Harmony or if it was something else, or something that we worked on with some of the artists that you worked with, and they decided to put something out, it would be hard to know who's allowed to do what.
Yeah, Kevin just said Relativity became Koch, Koch became E1, and E1 just got bought out by, Hasbro. So Barbie owns that shit.
I hope they got some Bone toys coming out. Yeah, so Thug on the Line, is that on streaming platforms? Well, I mean, the way I see it is, what's wrong with just streaming off of YouTube for free?
I'll be right back.
Oh, I guess
you
there's
guys
commercials.
keep talking. I got to take a piss.
Yeah.
It's the raw real.
I don't know if the part, I'm not going to even say it. But as far as streaming goes, who knows? I don't know why it wouldn't be on all of them, because when you sign up an album, it just shows you every single option that you have. You could just select them all. So I don't know why anybody would unselect anything. Why would you want to make less money? Why would you want to be in less platforms unless you have like some exclusive with like Tidal or something? But I don't know. I don't know how the streaming works. You know who might be able to tell us is Excel Beats, because he does a lot of stuff involving streaming, stuff like that. So you guys might reach out to him.
Here's the deal. I'm going to end this shit at 10 o'clock unless I see $20 in super chats come in. Then I'll keep it moving. If we don't, we got 15 minutes. So if you guys want Cecil West to keep this going, let's light the super chat up. And if we don't, then it was a good run, baby. It was a good run.
I gotta go to bed, man.
You fall out, John. You know You can fall out, homie. I said Cecil. You heard me say Cecil West. I was very specific with my words.
I see Mrs. Lippy coming through the door right now. Let's see what she does. She just got in 9:46. But yeah, it's been definitely a dope night. We just came here to test. I had a feeling something like this was gonna happen, because you could always count on Beyond the Harmony fans to show up and do the damn thing. And we got a lot of, wacky, wild stuff occurred tonight. I think we even have some Mo Mondays out of this, like with Clay. And
if you are Kevin Starks with $10, okay, we're partway there already. If you guys weren't in here earlier, we dropped an exclusive Busy Bone song that was fucking given to us by Brother Clay. If you weren't in here earlier during this test, I can't believe what a crazy night it is. We dropped an exclusive fucking Busy Bone song tonight.
Yeah.
Crazy. That's crazy to me. We're halfway there.
An impromptu live.
We got about 13 minutes to come up with another $10 and we'll keep it going. I screen recorded it. I figured you did. That's why I was fucking talking over it, bro.
So I still want to know what somebody in the chat wanted to know is, what albums are we listening to the most over the years?
Well, my favorite album is The Art of War.
Do you play that a lot though?
Well, like now I have like now I do a Spotify like mega mix and shit. By the way, if you guys don't follow Beyond the Harmony on Spotify, we got 2 different Spotify accounts. We have the one that plays older interviews, and then I actually have a friend account, and I make a lot of different playlists. They're really thought out. They all have album covers, and I try to put different ones up all the time.
And for Kevin, just even though you didn't hear the song, I have a feeling Brother Clay in the off season, we'll probably be putting that out there, and we'll be using the super chat money to help promote the Brother Clay song. So
for sure.
There's so many things we still got to do, and
it's
an all-nighter, bro.
Hey, I got y'all.
It's an all-nighter.
Cecil West will rock it till the fucking till I can't no more. And I love this anyway. This is the pregame. This is just getting me loose for next week. I saw someone say, I saw Kevin say, I didn't get an alert. This is what y'all got to know is that next week on the 4th, we are having the season 3 grand finale live. I am going to go until I can't go anymore. I have tons of guests coming in. Some of them have been on Beyond the Harmony and they're alumni. Some of them have not. So you want to make sure 7 p.m. Eastern that you tune in. It'll be me. It'll be John. It'll be Matt. We'll be here, and I'll probably outlive both of them. Matt said he freed up the time, and we'll see how much stamina Matt's got. I know what John's got. We're just about to hit the 3 hours. That's about what I expect from John at the season finale. He gets smoked.
There will never be another John Lip.
I want to thank.
Well, I'm on the West Coast, so it's not as late for me.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
So I got a leg up on both you guys.
That's true.
Yep.
I appreciate everybody that's done super chats tonight. What an incredible, for just a testing of the evening, what an incredible night it's been. I think we're sitting around $80 in super chats tonight.
I'm trying to load up the question of the day sheet. We could knock out some questions of the day now and then repackage them and for the off season. It'd be like question of the week live. I'm seeing what I could get. My computer's starting to slow down.
Yeah, I'm seeing. I don't know if it's lag from your side.
Yeah, I think it's because the Zoom record. Oh, I'm not record. Crap, did we need to record this whole time? Because I didn't record.
No,
YouTube's recording. Right?
Yeah, YouTube's recording. So Beyond the Harmony is amazing. Aaron, you're the man, bro. We love that you comment on almost every video. You're the fucking man. Is everything still good on everybody else's side? You guys still hear us okay? I know Lippy's a little laggy, but are you guys still hearing everything okay?
I'm going to get a cable.
Okay, I just posted the Zoom link. If anybody wants to actually call in, that's the Zoom link. Feel free to join that shit.
All right, I just plugged in an Ethernet cable. Let's see if my data improves.
Oh, Dustin drops $10 and says, "Guess you'll be getting no sleep." Bro, you don't know me very well, dog. You don't know how little sleep. You ask Lippy how little sleep that Cecil can run on.
Cecil don't sleep. Cecil did an 8-hour interview with Romeo Antonio.
Yeah, motherfucker. And then I got up and did my whole grind the next day like it weren't shit. What's the most underrated Bone era?
That's a good one. I mean, underrated?
It's probably like Strength and Loyalty. Like, people sleep on that. Like, fans don't give Strength and Loyalty its just due, in my opinion.
I don't know. I think the last 4 years have been underrated. If you go and actually, man, even when I did the Chasing the Devil video, it averaged out that somebody in Bone, whether it's Bone Thugs and Harmony, whether it's the individual Crazy Lazy Busy Wish, or even the Mo Thugs, they come out with an album on average for every quarter. So every 3 months, something comes out. Something always comes out every quarter on average. Now, that on average means in that 2017, the year of new waves.
Answer the fucking question, John. What's the most underrated era?
I'm going with now. I'm going with the last 5 years.
Nah. There's not even like the only thing that I can say about the last like 5 years as far as the group is we got Lord.
We got so much more than Lord. All right. You all right, John, hold on. I'm lifting up my table on this.
Listen, while you do that, you should leave the Zoom and rejoin it or something. You're real laggy. Let's see if we can get you a better connection.
All right, I'll leave and you just add me back in? You can call me back, or how do I do it?
Yeah, I'll reinvite you, dog. I got you.
Right.
I posted the Zoom link, by the way. If anybody wants to call in and actually chop it up with us, feel free to call in, chop it up. We've got a bunch of super chats. Motherfucker showing love, so I'm gonna keep it going. Feel free, by the way, if If you want to, listen, this is the thing about the super chats. I use all that bread to make the show better. Every dollar we get from ad revenue, every super chat that's ever happened, we repeatedly just dump it back into the show. Oh, John's in the waiting room. Yeah, that's hilarious. I'm gonna have to be good. You know what? Is there a way for me to make like Matt I gotta see if there's a way I can make somebody like a moderator or something so they can also let people in the room.
Mm-hmm.
Why did Lazy Bone block you? I've seen you ask a couple times. It's kind of a long story. He was set to come on the show. You guys have probably heard in my real life, I work a lot in the music industry. I was working with a group that Lazy Bone has a song with. They were doing a big online event. We were going over potential guests that they could get. I said, somebody from Bone would be cool. And they asked who I connects to. I said I could reach out to Busy. I can reach out to Lazy. And I reached out to Lazy. Lazy was down with the idea, so I continually followed up. And he didn't get back to me, so I sent him a follow-up all the time. And I guess those follow-ups became annoying, and so I got blocked. Which, whatever, fuck it. Believe me, I'm not tripping on that shit at all. But it's too bad. I would have loved to have him on the show. I'm a big Lazy Bone fan. I would rather have Bone support than not, but, the train's going to keep going no matter what. John, let me see you talk. Let me see if you look better.
In June of 2017, they came out with 3 weeks in a row, 3 Bone albums back to back to back. All right. It was the first one, I think, was Eternal Legend, then New Waves, and then Thug Brothers 2. But maybe Eternal Legend and I think Thug Brothers 2 dropped first. That was 1 week. The next week, New Waves.
Besides New Waves, you're just naming a bunch of fucking Crazy Bone shit.
Yeah, bro. That's Bone, bro.
Well,
Crazy
I
Bone.
get it, but like.
Okay, so we're just talking the best, like the most underrated Bone era?
Yeah, that's what I would say. But I mean, no, I get it. Like, I'll give you that. And New Waves, in my opinion, is highly underrated. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's super underrated because the fans sucked about it. So.
New Waves is phenomenal. If you listen to it from a musical understanding of how well engineered that thing is, especially if you listen to it and you go back to even listening to Eternal because of the eras that they were recorded in with the technology, it's almost like it's crazy to say it, but if you listen, and I'm not trying to speak blasphemy, but serious, if you put in New Waves in like a headset and then listen to Eternal right after it, it's like, wow. I didn't realize how good New Waves actually sounds.
See, Josh says New Waves is bubblegum trash. See, that's the problem. That right there is the problem with Bone Thug fans, okay?
Yeah.
We got to be supportive of what the fuck they're doing. Because listen, they're not going to do die. These are grown motherfucking men, and they've done Mo Murda for 25 fucking years. We got to let these guys expand and do what they want to do. And the problem is that we as fans just expected them to make a Eternal album, and they haven't done an Eternal album since fucking Eternal. I don't know why anybody thought when Crazy and Busy got together, all of a sudden we were going to get Leatherface and Lil Ripsta. It wasn't going to fucking happen. Supportive, yes, but no replay value. I know you guys agree that nope, you couldn't be more wrong. Me and John are huge New Waves fans, and I think Matt is as well. You couldn't be more wrong. It's got a lot of replay. I don't replay every song. I would agree with you that a few of the songs aren't what I want to hear, but I could say that about almost every Bone album except for the first, 3. Besides that, there's songs on a bunch of them I don't want to fucking hear. So that doesn't prove shit.
Well, how's this? Okay, so as far as the Bone, like people wanting the Bone style, while it's not my favorite album, Resurrection seemed like they tried to recapture some of the Eternal feel to it. It didn't feel like Eternal, didn't sound like Eternal, but it seemed like they tried to bring it back to creep in, and you know what I mean? Like it was a lot more street than Art of War, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they tried it, and the other part is, Crazy puts out songs like "I'm an Assassin," and they put out real like hip hop type tracks or hardcore tracks, and they don't get the same kind of traction as more commercialized songs. Additionally, when they do an album with a major label like New Waves was, that's with like a mainstream production staff that think of the entire mass population, and they're trying to reach the most amount of people. There's no big company that's going to want to try to reach just the Bone Cult fans. They're going to want to reach the max. They want every time they want Crossroads.
I'm about to randomly call people
over and over again.
I'm about to randomly call people. I'm gonna call Freaky G right now. It's fucking just surprise Freaky G with a phone call.
He's good. Yeah. So all right. So a lot of stuff came through. What's the worst song on New Waves? I like all the songs, but the one I like the least is the one with that girl singing "Not Your Girl." But even that song to me is good.
Yeah, there was shit that I definitely didn't like on it. I don't like the Good Person song.
The beat's really nice though on that. Like that,
yeah,
that
what the
instrumental.
Fuck ever. Like what the fuck
it's
ever.
Real memorable.
I don't love Fantasy.
Yeah, that's my pick.
Now that you know Busy's father-in-law really loves Jesse Rankin, it doesn't make Fantasy that much better to you?
No. Let It All Out I'm not a big fan of, but I will say I love Coming Home. I don't like That Girl. I don't really like Good Person. I like Waves. I like Cocaine Love a lot. I like Gravity a lot. I like Change of Story a lot. My Way is pretty cool. If Heaven Had a Cell Phone is cool. Whatever Goes Up is great. Bottle Service is fucking phenomenal. I know people shit on that, and I'm like, you've obviously never been at a festival on a fucking Grandma Molly and heard Bottle Service come on like Cecil West has, because if you were in that place, you would be like, Bottle Service is great. And then, dude, if we're sleeping on the song Ruthless, bro,
yeah,
come the fuck on.
That one should have been, they should have shot that video first, because
like
it's a shame there's no video for that one.
I don't like the song with Bum B. You know what? I really like it. I will say that based on the rest of the album, I did feel like Cocaine Love was kind of out of place on New Waves.
Yeah, it struck me a little off.
I really like Bad Dream, even though I don't like the subject matter. I like the spunkiness to Bad Dream.
I actually, Crazy Roach said DeMizza released his version of Bottle Service. Yeah, I have it, and I actually like DeMizza's less.
Yeah, and I'm usually a DeMizza fanboy.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
But it was just like, it was like a techno, like they just use snippets. It's like when Rakim gets sampled by techno artists. It's just like, why? What value did this add? And I love DeMizza, but I'm just saying.
Yeah. Dude, huge DeMizza fan. Huge DeMizza fan. I think all of us are, but...
And I was fired up going into it when I saw that there was a DeMizza Bottle Service version. That was the first, when I got his mixtape. I forgot what he called it. He had a cute name for his mixtape. That was like the first track I went to, and I just kept waiting for something to happen. And I was like, is anything going to happen? And nothing happened.
So when New Waves was announced, I looked at the track listing. I knew exactly what it was going to be. Everyone should have by the names. I was preaching that from the mountaintop. I was like, hey man, remember when you said you don't like Bone Thugs no more? Check this out. This is something different. We're older. And, when I had my one item to get signed by Crazy Bone, that's what I picked. It's serious. We need to take it more seriously.
Yeah.
That's where he's at right now. He's not going to make something he doesn't want to do.
Yeah, no, I think that, look, if you're fucking Bone and everybody's asking for new music and then they put out new music and you collectively just shit on it, it's like, well, what? New Waves was it wasn't just them recording in some fucking bullshit studio and shit. Like that was a huge production to put together, and then it just got shit on. So it's like, well, what's the fucking incentive here? Because we meaning Bone, we don't want to do, Mo Murder. You've seen the clips from the trailer for the documentary the Sons of Sinclair and that piece where Busy Bone's like, we can't just stuff this up under the crossroads and all this. And it's true. It's fucking true. It's like you guys say you want new music, but what you really want is the fucking crossroads 100 times or whatever it is. Like, because when they attempt to make new music, Bottle Service, it's shit on. So it's like, I think that the requirement here is to at least be accepting and supportive of the music, even if it's not your favorite. Because imagine this, right? If New Waves would have got support, even if it wasn't your favorite thing, it would have then said, okay, well, we need to do more of this. Let's work more. And then they would have fine-tuned and honed in on it. But we gave them one shot at the plate for that. And to the fans, you felt like it was a strikeout, and then they didn't go to bat again. And it's like, yo, you got to let somebody swing at a few pitches if you want grand slams. So I just think that we as fans missed the opportunity to support. If New Waves would have done good, I think we would have had the Bone Thugs-n-Harmony album by now, is what I think.
I think there was a lot of other factors going on there, too. And it wasn't just the fans. There was... they couldn't find the right time. Anyway, I'm not going to even. I'll let the Bones say that. I think there was something else going on because remember when that came out was right when I was out there for the Misery shoot, so I was seeing and hearing things about it at the time. But they were supposed to shoot a video for every track on that album.
Yeah,
that's from Busy Bone himself. Like he said that in the interview that was part of the plan, but it didn't occur. But here's another part too. Like Fantasy, it's obviously not my favorite song, but in your mind you hear it. Like as I say, Fantasy, hands up high, let them stay there. In your mind, are you happy that it exists? I mean, you don't have to like it, but are you happy that the roller skating ring song exists in the music video? And no,
I mean, the video's cool. I don't love that song. That one's what? Fantasy? Is that Fantasy?
Yeah, that might be my least favorite on that, but it's grown on me. I actually like it now. When it first came out, I was like,
dude,
I can't do this.
Do you like that girl song?
I didn't before, but it's growing on me.
Oh, bro.
It was my least favorite when it came out. But...
That song, That Girl, is like the song that makes me feel like the fans that I'm shitting on right now. It's just like, oh. But here's the other thing, though, okay? It's like, it's fuckface bullshit to act like New Waves is the first time that kind of shit's happened from Bone. Okay, they've done New Wave style songs well before New Waves happened, well before. Okay, and to act like New Waves was just like, oh, I've never heard Bone do shit like this before. Get the fuck out of here. We've heard them do a bunch of shit like that.
Here's what they should have done is not shit. I hate being a woulda shoulda, but like Linkin Park drastically changed their style from like their original couple albums.
Mm-hmm. I remember when it happened. I was really upset when it happened because I just wanted to hear Chester, angry at some fucking bitch and break shit and all that. And then they were like, yo, we're grown-ups. They came with the matured sound. And the more I gave it, I was like, yo, I like this. I like them like this.
Yeah, and then once they changed it, the fans initially are what the heck. Actually, I think on the first album they were like, all right, fine, whatever, it's something different. And then when they didn't go back, and they kept they kept evolving forward, people eventually kind of got with it. I think some of the core fans left, but it introduced a whole lot more. And for New Waves, think about the song "Home" from Uni-5. That song really was. That kind of fits in with New Wave. It's almost actually not even poppy enough to be on New Waves. But anyway, people are asking different questions. I think they want to get off New Waves and onto something else.
Well, throw some of the questions at me, John.
I already forgot some of them. Let me scroll up here. There were some good ones too. Thug Stories. My eyes are like so. Okay, here we go. This is one. So I've seen a couple questions about Soulja Boy. If we follow Soulja Boy, so I did the video on The Soil. Great album. I thought the new album was called Flowers, but apparently he's got a new EP called KOS, and that it sounds good. I haven't heard it yet. I will. Like I said, I didn't even realize Flowers had dropped already. Did it? I love The Soil, and I love that Soulja Boy has 5 music videos for the album, or 5 between The Soil and Flowers. He might even have more. I just haven't had a chance to keep up. But yeah, we love Soulja Boy, and I did a review on it.
I love that. Soulja Boy is like, I would say the most successful past affiliate that is still doing shit right now. Oh, did I just hear a super chat come in?
Bro, $50, man.
Wow.
You got to send them some personalized signed Cecil West shit, man.
That is big time. You are the man. That is big time.
Shoot an address. We'll send you something, man.
Yeah,
That's killer.
BeyondTheHarmony99@gmail.com. Send us your fucking address, and I will get a dope thank you in the mail. Just so you guys know, I think that puts us at $140 in super chats tonight. You guys are phenomenal. And I've said it, but if you haven't heard it, every single dollar that we get, we don't take a single dollar from this, me and John or Matt. None of us take a dime from it. We take the money and we reinvest. And we literally have thousands of dollars that we've invested into the show. I just bought a brand new computer just to do season 3 and to do upgrades. And, we truly appreciate everything that, you guys do for us like that, because it allows us to obviously do more.
Yeah, I just shot Cecil $15 to get this Zoom license so that we could not get cut off after 60 minutes or whatever today.
Talk about Love Bone.
This is one from Matt that he could really answer. So the live Bone shows, do you think they sound good? Yeah, Matt. So Matt, I think Matt's the veteran Bone showgoer. So I'm gonna leave this one to Matt.
I have an opinion too, but go ahead, Matt.
So
Justin wants to know if you think, do you think that live shows sound good, or does it drive you crazy like it does him that they rap over their vocals and are often drowned out by them?
Yeah, I could go on and on about this question forever. Like, my passion in life is to go to live music for sure. I've seen Bone easily over 45 times. It's like what I do for my vacation. But and I mean like front row, wait in line in the blistering cold, and you still said no. But it depends. Like, when my heart pounds fast every time Lazy does his verse from Home and talks about Phil Collins, I could go my entire life without hearing Thug Love again, because everyone's just screaming.
Matt, can you move to the right just a little bit?
Yeah. Oh, I'm way out of frame.
Yeah, you're out of my frame. Everybody wants to see that handsome beard you got.
You can hear me okay, though, right?
We hear you great.
What I hate is the structure of the show. Like, I know what song is next. I know, I can tell, because it's, they do a couple brand new songs that they put in for that tour at the beginning, but then it turns into, the classic Who Died. So we do For the Love of Money, and we do Thug Love, and we do Notorious Thugs. But the highlights are always when each member has their little solo tip. But yeah, like, I've held my arms up at an X. It's like 4 times that I want to.
Well, it seemed like you were able to get some real close contact on some of the clips I've seen that you had.
Yeah, man. I'll buy a trashed blanket or coat from Goodwill and just sit outside. Like, I will be first. I will be in the front row.
Camping out, bro.
My way to the front. Yeah, I can't.
That's you are beyond the Bone Thugs and Harmony. That's fandom, bro. Have any of y'all camped out for Bone? Matt Weaver has, bro.
So
that's awesome.
I don't know if I answered the question or not, but like, even Days of Our Lives, when I feel like it could be maybe the best moment of my life, without Busy Bone there. I don't mind that Busy Bone's not there. That doesn't bother me at all. I hate it when people say, "Where's Busy?" But
not here.
It drives me off the deep end. But like, I don't know. But then again, it's cool to see a mid-sized venue sold out and everyone knows almost all the words to Crossroads. So they know what they're doing. Like, they're acting like rock stars intentionally. So that's my 2 cents.
So my opinion, because I've seen Bone a few times, and I've booked Busy Bone. So I will say that I think a lot of it has to do with engineers because Busy did have backing tracks, but the engineer I had was really great, and you could hear Busy, and Busy was coming in over the backing tracks, and he was crushing it. So I think it does have a lot to do with the engineer. The other thing is, I saw, if anybody saw this tour, say something in the comments, but when Busy, Lazy, and Flesh did the Resurrection anniversary tour, they had a live band backing them. Now, there was a backing track under the DJ for that as well, but it was phenomenal, and they were fucking crushing it. Busy was just drinking Red Bull and just flying from each side of the fucking thing, and he was crushing it. So I think a lot of it has to do with the engineer as well. I will say a lot of it is engineering.
Here's the one thing I wish just Crazy Bone. Sometimes I think he puts his hand over the microphone and it basses out his voice. Like and Crazy's most of the time my favorite. It's always between Crazy and Busy, but I really wish Crazy would work on his mic. I don't know what to call it to be polite, but it just seems like he's got it too close to his mouth sometimes, and it makes his voice sound improper. And he's got a great voice. I'm here to see Bone live. I want to hear Crazy, and so that's my one request. I think Lazy sounds great, Wish sounds great, Flesh sounds great, Busy sounds great. It's just Crazy holds it too close to his mouth. That's the only thing I'd change.
You know what's incredible, speaking of their live shows, is, I think that it's no secret that Wish is the most, underrated. I don't know if I've ever seen anybody say, oh, out of the five of them, Wishbone's my favorite. Wishbone has taken even some heat from me on the show. But a Bone Thugs and Harmony show is tremendously different if Wish isn't involved. And I can say that just from seeing the Resurrection tour. It's very different because Wish is like the host of the show. Even though Lazy's kind of a loud personality and stuff, like it's not the same as what Wishbone does. And it's like he is like the maestro of a Bone Thugs and Harmony show, and it wouldn't be the same without the guy.
Yeah. I also like when Lazy like gets down with like Flesh and they kind of like rhyme together, like on stage, like they get together and kind of like talk to each other when they're rhyming.
Yeah.
So there's cute little things like that I enjoy.
But at the end of the day, is it any better than any other rap act?
I've seen much better rap acts out live.
Like live?
I mean, the engineering for a group that's selling out that size of a venue, it's usually not that much better.
Yeah,
in my experience.
Yeah, I just recently saw a live performance that knocked my socks off, and it wasn't by Bone, but and I just thought like, wow, whoever the stage manager is for this, I hope Bone could find out who they are and get them.
Daryl Daly, what's up, brother?
And also, I think Kevin mentioned there should be a Bone B-side concert. If Bone was as big as Jay-Z, that would happen. Here's what I've seen. Okay. So again, we're the Bone cult. So we want to see a B-side concert, but the concerts I've been to, it's really the masses. It's not really the Bone cult, and the masses are there. And you would think Crossroads would be nothing, but when that happens, all the girls, oh, that's my song. That's my song. And they all run, they drop their drink and they all just go up to the stage and they're loving the Crossroads and they're loving Days of Our Lives. Like they're there for that, even though I'm there for everything but that.
Holy shit. Justin Mayo says the most disappointed I was at a Bone show was with Lazy, Wish, and Flesh. How is that going to be a Bone show?
That actually happened? Was there really a Lazy, Wish, Flesh Bone show?
That's tough. How so many choruses are Crazy Bone. What was that like? By the way, if anybody wants to, if anybody is wanting to join in the fun and be a caller, I hope you guys aren't this scared next week, or it's gonna be boring. But if anybody wants to be a caller, the Zoom is pinned. I just pasted it again. Feel free to jump in.
Yeah, Tech Nine kills it.
Yes.
Live. I mean,
I've seen Tech Nine a lot. I've done shows with Tech Nine. Woo, man, that guy is. And there's a motherfucker that if somebody needed a backing track ever, it's Tech Nine, and he doesn't use one. He is, but they practice, dog.
yeah. You could tell like Tech loves that. Him and Chris Calico, they love what they do. They live for that stage. So, it doesn't seem like it's a job to them. Like that's Tech's moment. But,
yeah. Dustin says Bone just needs to drop a damn box set, release all the unreleased material, and just go on the road like the Rolling Stones, and in the box set include a new album. I think one of the major issues with these unreleased songs, especially the ones that happen with Ruthless Records, are I just don't think they can. I think the Lost Archives, if anybody remembers the original Lost Archives, okay, when it first came out, and those snippets, there were songs that were going to be on it that didn't end up on it, and I think that it's just a straight up ownership thing. We're always asking about that Mo Thug Children shit, and my guess would be it's the same situation, is that it may have been recorded under, who knows? I mean, who the fuck really knows, right? But that's my guess with a lot of that old shit.
Yeah. My eyes are.
Lazy ran out with his verse, then Wish, and I was like, wow, I knew that meant Crazy wasn't in the building.
Well, hey, Matt, did you go to I think you were going to go to a Flesh Wish concert during COVID or something?
I wanted to, man. It was actually on my 40th birthday, but it was a 9-hour drive. Like, it was on, I don't know how familiar anyone is with Oregon and Idaho, but the border of Oregon and Idaho is a place I'm never going to go. And that's about the only thing that would have drawn me there. But I didn't go. I was just worried about them flaking, or, because it started out as just an appearance at a smoke shop, like, how they get paid to do promos or whatever.
Yeah, I saw that, right.
But I didn't go. But, what if Flesh would have just done, like, the entire new album? That would be cool, just to see that, right?
Would you guys be interested in a Bone Brothers album that was Flesh and Wish?
Hell yeah. Yeah. Just to see what would happen.
Yeah, I would. That would be great.
I would buy the bundle. I would be promoting it. I would be out there yelling about it, because everyone would have said that would never happen. And there we go.
Yeah.
Daryl Daly asks if you ever think there will be another Bone album, but I read that as there will never be another Bone Dog. So will there be another Bone album? I think it's like official, right? Isn't 2024 going to be the swan song, the final toast?
Busy Bone alluded to.
Justin Mayo wants to, we'll let Matt do that one if he wants.
Where you at, Matt? Justin Mayo says, where you at, Matt? Utah here.
Well, you know the geography then. I'm in Seattle.
We are really coast to coast, man. That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Flesh and Wish could work. I'll take it at this point, says Kevin. Yeah, man. I would gladly have a Flesh Wish album, just because I'd be so curious. And that kind of leads back. Somebody left a comment on, there was a video I did in like the off season before season 2. And it was about figuring out if Bone has done a combination song with every combination, meaning Crazy, Lazy, Busy, Wish, Flesh. That's one. And then did Wish and Busy ever make a song together? Just them two? Did the Bones ever make a song without Lazy? So was there ever a song with Wish, Flesh, Crazy, and Busy, but not Lazy? I can't think of one, which is crazy to think about.
Brandon Barlett on my DMs on Facebook, he says greatest test show so far. Yeah. Yes. If you guys are just getting in here, I'll say again, just on our little test show, we have raised $140 in super chats, and we played an exclusive Busy Bone song, an exclusive unreleased Busy Bone song. Shout out to Brother Clay that sent it to me. Completely unreleased, exclusive from Busy Bone. Incredible.
Well, Brother Clay was on. We had a special guest.
Yeah, Brother Clay was here.
Told us the story and everything.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
And
it's been a crazy. Is this not been crazy as fuck?
It seems very beyond the harmony to me. Like, I'm not even tripping that we've been on for 3.5 hours for a test stream.
John's tripping. He's tired. I've known my buddy a long time.
But the people put it down, bro. So the show must go on.
People put it down. We asked for $20. We raised 50, 60, 70, 80. We raised $90 since I said $20. We're gonna keep it moving.
Yeah, Don, and I lost train of thought. But yeah, that's why I'm still here. And actually, Beyond the Harmony is just to show you that this is the fans. If y'all weren't out here doing this right now, we would have quit this test long ago because we already tested out the thing. So Beyond the Harmony is not just Cecil, John, and Matt. It's Cecil, John, Matt, and y'all.
That's why I want some of y'all to fucking join the Zoom right now. Longest interview ever done. Oh, dude, do you not know the answer to this? It's Romeo Antonio, and I did it for fucking 8 hours with the guy. I had to piss. I'm so lucky right now. I got a new place. I'm set up in the kitchen. I'm close to the water. I can take these headphones off and get to the bathroom in like 3 steps. When I did Romeo Antonio for 8 hours, I didn't piss for 8 fucking hours. 8 hours. And I had to listen to Romeo take a piss.
And I heard it too. Here's also what I want to say is, there's been a lot of questions that came through. If we didn't answer any of those questions throughout the night, go ahead and repost it if you had it.
Post it again. If there's something you want us to talk about, we haven't, post that shit again. So many have been coming in. I was watching the video you guys made a few years ago about the worst Bone Thugs music videos. It had me rolling. I don't even remember. It's so funny. There's so many questions of the week and so many questions of the day. So much shit gets said that I'm like, I don't even remember.
Wait a minute. I didn't even realize. I thought we still had to do that video. So Dustin, we actually did that video because that's still on our list of things to do because I wanted to make the top 10 weirdest Bone videos. So maybe we did it as a question of the day. Like, what's the worst Bone video?
I don't know, dog, but if I didn't say fucking Roller Coaster, I'm just throwing. I hate that song. I hate that video. John, you like that song, right?
At first I hated it, but once I saw the video for it,
that made it better.
Like, it made it better, bro. Okay. Let me tell you. Okay. Lazy Bone, the way he's dressed in that video and the way he's acting in the video is just how my boy 2FL from Underground Dwellers. Ugh. Like it just like once I saw the video, I was like, oh, this takes me back to when we were forming our group and just the way they were in that parking lot. I thought it was so like low quality and low budget, the fact that it looked like it was shot on like a Handycam video. But thinking about it, making a video in a parking garage like that, I think it was a parking garage. I thought that was just like, it took me back to making my own videos. So like I could relate to it. And that made me like the song better. And the fact that they put it out so many times, it's like on Bone Brothers 3, it's on, I think the Mr. Ouija Mr. Ouija DVD. They put it out so many times. I'm like, they really like this track. I'm going to try to find a way to like it. Just because it's on everything. But I agree. At first, I thought it was just horrendous. But now I'm just like fantasy. I'm good with fantasy now.
Sucks.
I don't remember you guys making that video.
I just got to replay this right here. Again, shout out to Turok for that $50. I had to throw that up again because that was phenomenal.
Yeah, bro. Turok, if you got any questions, we're all ears, bro. We'll answer whatever you got, man. And like I said, if we missed any questions, it wasn't on purpose.
Yeah, drop them again. We need topics anyway, so if there's something you want to talk about, drop them. We're gonna run out of fucking gas.
Oh no. There will never be a break. All I got to do is open up these.
Turok is Brandon Barlett. Wow. Okay. I'm talking to him over on the other side. Hey, Brandon, you the man, bro. He probably doesn't want me throwing his real name out there. That's why he's Turok.
Yeah, bro. And I guess we covered the Evil Paradise at the end of one of those.
That's you shit. If you want to talk about that, go ahead.
Actually, Matt, do you have any input? And if you have none, that's fine. But I'm always curious about Evil Paradise. You got any comment on how you feel about that extra space at the end of Evil Paradise and the weird, strange laser beam sounds on it?
I bet you they don't know. I bet you they didn't know it was going to be on there. I bet you somebody else did it.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't think that any of them would have ever agreed to it. I don't think it bothers me. It doesn't bother me, but it just adds flavor.
What'd you ask him? I was reading.
Well, Evil Paradise, obviously, and I know you don't want none of that. I was just asking.
what
I
about
never
it?
got
What
Matt's
about
take on Evil Paradise. I was always curious.
Like just the song?
Just anything, really anything on it. And it's really not me. I just used to see people talk about it on the bone boards, and like I could feel fights through text were taking place, like fake
No
punches.
way. Tone Jaw says Crazy Bone Coolio album was bad. No way. He tried to remove it. Too late, bro. I saw it. Called you out. No way. That song was fucking dope. You're tripping. You are tripping onto your face right now, my man.
You talking about the one where they're in jail?
Yeah.
together?
Uh-huh.
Here's the thing. I wanted more out of it, but now that I'm older, I think it's a good song. But when it came out, I was like, I didn't play it that much, but I like it better now.
I really
For the
like it.
novelty.
I've always really liked it.
Really, yeah. So we still haven't answered the question. Like, what are we playing? What Bone album are we listening to the most?
Well, I told you, like, I don't. I listen to my mixes and shit, so I don't listen to, like a solid album. I will say, recently, because I was working on the Down 71 video that'll come out in the postseason. Eternal got a lot of spins recently, so there's that.
All right, let me say this is a track. Not now, but when I was driving for work a lot, I would always bump "Trade the Truth" featuring Crazy Bone, the Mr. Bill Collector ripoff song.
That's
Stay
dope.
Trill.
Yeah, that's dope.
Just because the bass on that is killing it. I used to bump "The Land" by Kane with Bone. That song's killing it. Now here's where it gets strange. I played Yak Boy Fresh and Crazy Bone, Scraping the Sky, way more than any Bone fans probably ever played that. And that's probably not cool to say, but I like it. And there was another one. I have that Crazy Bone playlist, bro. So if you guys check out the Crazy Bone music video playlist, sometimes I'll just let that music video playlist just play out. Because a lot of times I'm working and I'm typing. My wife hates hearing the keys clacking, so I just throw the Crazy Bone. She likes Crazy more than Busy. So I play the Crazy Bone playlist.
It's hilarious.
All the music videos, like I like seeing the videos, and like if you guys heard us do that review on the last live where I was saying I didn't really like Waiting for Never, the new version, it's grown on me since the music videos come out and I hear how good it sounds now. I like that one better too.
Kevin wants to know what's your most listened to unreleased Bone Thugs and Harmony song. I'd have to think more about that, but I can tell you this. I remember, does everybody remember the song Whatever?
Yeah.
Crazy and Busy. Not recently, but I remember that song getting a lot of plays from me back in the day.
I don't even know what's unreleased and released anymore because there's so many of these like streaming albums that come out.
And the Japanese albums, they did like Crazy did that Thug Line Japan deal for a while, and that's when we got all those weird, import fucking.
Oh, here's what I'm curious to know. I try to stay away from those Crazy Bone lives where he plays all those songs because I don't want to live forever knowing that those songs exist for them just to never come out. I don't want to only have like a laptop quality and know that I stay away because I don't want to know. I just don't want to know.
That's hilarious.
Is that way for you too or no?
Well, you cannot count those imports as legit, but they're like those Japanese ones. Like for instance, I believe the Thugs Always like Crazy Bone literally signed off on a bunch of those Japanese imports. It's not like that was a big fucking Kaz thing. Like those were actually co-signed. So take that for what it's worth.
Right.
Turk wants to know any plans for another giveaway. I would look to donate a few things. So look, dude, like I used to do the giveaways. I'm the giveaway king, bro. I love to give shit away for free. Here's the problem with them. They didn't get any love. Not the fucking no fucking love, bro. If you see the giveaway, if you go back and look at the giveaway videos, like it's some of the most least watched shit on the whole channel.
Yeah. If you search by least viewed, I think it's not just one. It's like every single one
most
of them.
Yeah,
is the least viewed. But maybe we ought to try it out again one more time. I don't know. We'll see. It's just that we tried it so many times that and not only that, there was even winners that never claimed their prize.
Yeah. And it was just kind of costing me money to buy bone shit to give away. Now I got a bunch of it sitting in my collection. All
right. So here's a question I've seen throughout the night repeated. And it's just like, they want to know anything about the mantra. My answer to that is we did.
What about it?
We did that review on it at the beginning of the season, describing how much we love the mantra and then I said somebody wanted mantra versus the gift. I chose the mantra. Cecil chose the gift. Matt, you're the tiebreaker.
I'm not the biggest mantra fan, to be honest.
There you go.
I think the gift, he knocked it out of the park in a way I didn't see coming. I was maybe a little bit leery and busy at the time. And just the way there's so many different hits on it.
Oh, my man Daryl's calling in. Let's bring him on. He's got great Bone stories, bro. He's like the fucking Jamaican plug for Bone. Hold on. Let's bring him in. Let's bring him in. If anybody else wants to come on, all you got to do is follow the link. Pull the fuck up.
Yeah, Gemini 1984 used to win all of them at the beginning.
She did. I had to make that rule. Remember that? I had to make a fucking.
Yeah.
I had to make.
What up?
She was winning.
Yo.
Oh look, that's funny. He has no video, so it just puts his picture. Daryl, what's happening?
Yeah. What's up, man? What's going on?
Oh, we're chilling,
What's up, man?
Yeah, yo, you guys doing an excellent job, man. I just had to say that off the bat.
Thank you.
It's just excellent.
Thank you.
The content, you guys, I thought I was a bone nerd, but you guys take it to another level. No this.
That's awesome.
It's funny because as much as that said, it's like I'll talk to people all the time, and they'll know shit that I'm like, how the fuck do you know that? There's just shit that I'm like so not knowledgeable about. But yeah, man, we try to do our research, the best we can. And I think we were just talking earlier in the show. It's 3 years that we've been doing the show now. It was actually 3 years on the 15th. And I would say that we have uncovered a ridiculous. I would venture to say that with all the Bone websites, forums, etc., that we have still uncovered more Bone information than any other platform.
Oh, definitely. Coming from like back in the day when we just had the BTNH board, this is like on another level. This is on another level. We're unraveling so much information right now that we had no idea like 15, 20 years ago.
Yeah.
And it's so interesting that we still like to hear it and we want to hear more. We're still caught up back in that era.
Yeah.
That Bone era, that was such a great, you know what I mean when we say that Bone era. Every Bone fan knows that time, like the late 90s, early 2000s. That's when we were some big fans, and that's when Bone was at their peak.
Yeah. No, I agree. I think here's what's interesting about the show, and me and John were just going over this a few days ago, and I found our original mission statement when we started the show and we seeked out K-Chill, and we were like, hey, we're starting a podcast that's based around the Bone Enterprise Band-Aid Boys era. And that was going to be the whole thing. And it's hilarious if I believe you've been listening from the beginning, that most of that, probably 85% of that first season is us talking about Faces of Death.
You're right. Definitely.
But
definitely.
Was that interesting to you as well? Like, were you curious about it?
It was, but I'm going to be honest. It was a little bit overbearing. After a while, I got kind of tired of it.
Yeah.
It was kind of dragged out. I think you guys found the perfect mash right now and the perfect formula. And I love how you split up the interviews. It keeps you attentive just enough to not get bored. Because sometimes it can get a little long,
Yeah.
So I love that you split it up. I love that the questions are precise. And you have, because my issue with it back in the day was that I lose attention. I say, oh shit, another 1.5 hour interview. What the fuck I'm gonna have time to listen to this shit?
Yeah.
you know, but I mean, it was still educational. It was still informative. Still greatly appreciated. But I think you guys got the nail on the head right now, for sure.
That was something going into season 3. We were like, it's so unfortunate that people are not catching. Just example, Mohart Part 2 has significantly less plays than the first one, and I think a lot of that is attributed to exactly what you said. It's like, well, they're long, it's just like we already heard like a fucking hour's worth, we're good. And it's like, well, it's too bad, because that's just when we started to get what we wanted. So when we were coming into this season, it was like, okay, how can we make this better? Well, the way to make it better is it's always to leave people wanting more, versus, like you said, you're overdosed on it. And I think that we've been very successful with that this season. We were saying earlier, though, that we're still seeing a drop off after episode 1, or the first part of an interview, which is unfortunate, because in this season I found that parts 2 and 3 of almost every interview are like swinging grand slams. We're finding out crazy shit usually in part 2 and part 3.
Mm-hmm. So why do you think that is, though?
Get warmed up. It's when you get warmed up.
Yeah.
Part 1s were just introducing each other.
Right. So part 1, first of all, they're usually, as far as this season, they're about 30 minutes long. And the first 10 to 15 minutes is usually, the 3 of us just talking. So it's really only like 15 minutes of the guest. And I would say that as far as why the best parts come in 2 and 3 is like what John said. People get warmed up when a guest first comes on. They're, they need a minute to acclimate. As far as why we're seeing the drop off, I really don't know from the fans. Maybe they're just like, all right, got what I needed in the first 15 minutes. But dude, some great shit has gone down in parts 2 and part 3.
Yeah, man, for sure, 100% for sure. It's great. It's good content, man. It's good content. When I saw that you guys were live, I said, yo, I have to see what's going on here, because it's always great content.
Has everybody enjoyed the something that I didn't hear a lot about this season that I was surprised is the upgrade to the video? Has everybody enjoyed the addition of the video, or are a lot of people still just minimizing and just listening to it?
Oh man, I love the video part. I love it. I love the interface. It's good when they can put a face to the sound,
Yeah.
or vice versa.
Yeah.
And I prefer it, and I think you guys got the audio much better this time around.
Yeah.
It sounds much clearer. You can hear it much better.
Yeah, no, I agree. If you guys knew how we recorded the first fucking season, it's insane that we even made it as far
I'm
as
interested,
we have.
man. Tell us.
So
tell us.
The way that we currently do it is, you see, we're doing it all through Zoom, which allows us to use our nice mics, and that it's been a great upgrade. Now, in the first season, we had used a platform called TalkShoe. And that's why if you used to call in, you had to dial a long number, and then you needed a long extension and all this bullshit. And it really, even when we used our good microphones, it kind of cut everything down to like a telephone level quality. And that's why it was the way that it was. And then just, with the progression of the show, I was like, John, we gotta find a way to make this easier. Or I'm not going to be able to keep doing this. And just like evolution kind of happened. And, by this season, it was like, okay, now we need a good video platform. At the beginning of the season, we used Skype. It went okay until we did Freak's interview. And then Skype completely fucked us. And I was like, all right, we're out. We got to do something else. And it's been Zoom since. And it's been a lifesaver. And I would say it's been one of the greatest additions to the show.
Yeah, and also when we first started out, there was like a lot of editing that you had to do because we didn't have any software that combined all the audio. So like I'd record mine, Cecil would record his, and then we would have the guest, and then Cecil had to like spend 3 hours lining everybody's audio up.
Yeah, because the bit rates were all different. What a fucking bitch.
I have a question for you guys. I mean, how how does running this platform interfere with your regular life? I mean, because it seems like it's a lot of work, man. Seems like a full-time job.
Yeah, I don't know about John, but I can tell you guys right now that it literally fucking ruins my life some days. Especially for the season, I have to edit a video every single day to put out. In fact, just to tell you guys the level of like how much I have to edit. I haven't even started editing Mr. Majesty, which comes out on Thursday. And I'm going to start editing that tomorrow. And so I got to do a video every day. When we're in the off season, it's not bad. We do shit, we do shit as we want to do it. But when we're in season, it's really tough. I would also say that for John and I, we've sacrificed a lot to do the show. You guys probably heard John say just a little bit ago, his wife's home now. We miss out on a lot of, wife-girlfriend time doing the show. But even like on the greater level is John and I together have only missed one episode each. John missed the Bobby Jones interview, and I missed the Skin and Bones interview. And besides that, we've been for everyone. I think I came home and did an interview, or shortly after that, my father passed away, and I still made sure that the content dropped. So it's like it's been true dedication that we haven't taken off. I have to do a lot of it from the road when I'm doing my real job. I've edited Beyond the Harmony, literally in our tour van going from show to show. I'm in the back editing Beyond the Harmony with headphones on in my hotspot. So it interferes, but I also think that at this point we kind of got a method down, so it's been a little easier.
Yeah, that's great, man. Continue the great work. The great work. So when you guys plan to start back the next season?
Oh shit, I don't know. Let us get out of this one. I would say, this season was supposed to happen about a year ago, and what ended up happening, it's so crazy. So I was like, John, I'm ready to do season 3, and I got a fucking killer start. And he's like, okay, what's up? And I had Tony Tone lined up. And we wrote all the questions. We had everything lined up. And then as we found out in Tony's interview, he's a very busy guy. So he ended up not being able to do it. And especially because, like you brought up earlier, it was the old format where it was like, well, how long is the interview? And I'm like, 2 to 3 hours. And he was like, dude, come on. I can't fucking do that shit. So when Tony Tone wasn't able to come on, I was real deflated. I was like, nah, John, that's what we needed, like whatever. And then COVID happened, and it just kind of fucked everything. And then when we decided to do this, I came up with we came up with a new format. I bought a brand new computer. I literally bought a brand new computer just to do Beyond the Harmony. And I came up with, for instance, like the cards that you guys see tonight. And it was like, okay, let's go. And we started doing it. And about halfway through, I said, hey, Tone, we got a brand new format. It's very different. I'd love to have you guys on. And, or have you on rather, and he came on. So I ended up, getting Tony Tone, but that's why the season took about a year to come together. And I think that it's great that it did in retrospect, because season 3 has been a fucking grand slam. And if it would have happened when it was going to happen, it wouldn't have been like this. So I'm glad that the delay happened. The only thing that didn't happen this season that was supposed to was Thug Queen stood me up for an interview, and I really wanted her on. So hopefully we get her in season 4.
And you mentioned that you moved halfway through the season.
Yeah, fucking right. Yeah, I halfway through I moved to a new house, and we never skipped a beat. I made sure that my internet and everything was all set up, so the moment I landed here I could keep going. But yeah, I moved my whole house to a new place in the middle of the season.
Did you even have furniture in one of the episodes, like one of our interviews? I was just picturing you in an empty house.
Yeah, no, I got a little bit. I think I was sitting in a lawn chair when we did one of them. So
that's great. That's awesome. And I think we're up to the final week, right? The final week of the regular season.
Yeah. So we're gonna what we got is we got a question of the week tomorrow, as you guys have been getting on Wednesdays. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday will be the Mr. Majesty interview, which kind of ends our interview series as far as season 3. And then this now almost 4-hour live stream was just a test for next week, and it's turned into something great tonight. And so the 4th of next month, it's next Thursday, will be our official live stream end of the season, and I have a ton of guests coming on, and it's going to be great, although it's going to be hard to beat this even with the fucking guests, because we've had an awesome night so far tonight.
Hey, what's your favorite Bone song of all time?
Oh man, that's a tough one, eh?
He's helped make some Bone songs happen, bro.
Wow.
Yeah, I have had some Bone songs happen. Favorite Bone song of all time, I would probably say, I don't know why Mo Murder just came into my head. You know,
Cool. Can't go wrong with Mo Murder.
Yeah, I don't know why Mo Murder just came into my head, but yeah. I mean, it depends on the mood, eh? You guys have touched on that so many times. Cecil, I've already said that so many times. It depends what mood I'm in. It depends. Do I want to hear the harmony? Or do I want to hear some straight Murder Mo shit? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's a vibe. You know. It's kind of up and down, but you're always in a good mood. You know, no matter what the song, Bone will put you in that mood you want to be in.
Yeah.
I was having a conversation with one of my friends just the other night, and we're talking about, you guys touched on it the other night as well, how Crazy Bone has never done a bad collaboration. He's never done one.
It's true.
What do you guys think about that? I mean, he has never done a bad collab.
I was thinking about that yesterday, and I was thinking, I don't even think he's ever done a bad song, period. But let alone a collab. I was trying to think of
what's that new? I mean, I'm fine with it, but what's that shit that I'm seeing right now that seems really it's like girls singing on it, and it seems more poppy and
crazy. I love that song.
People are hating on it hard, but I thought it was good. I mean,
yeah, that was good.
Yeah,
that sounds awesome.
You know, again, it's about I know another one that people don't like is that Iphonic and Crazy Bone song.
I like that one though.
I love that one. To be honest, awesome. I like that. I like that group a lot. Like their part of the song I almost like more than Crazy's. I thought they were great. I think Bone fans are just, again, we talked about new waves a lot tonight, and I think that Bone fans just have a hard time accepting that, you know, we're not gonna get Eternal, but this is something that I would say that people that have never created music don't understand, is that when you create music, everything plays a factor. What's going on in your life, where you are recording it, the elements around you, your age, all these things matter when you're creating that music. So it's really weird
your
for
hunger,
us.
your yearn.
It's just everything's a factor. So it's like, if you think of Eternal right there, it's 94, 95. These guys are brand new. They're literally still street thugs. They're with Eazy-E. They're in a fucking, there's just so much going on that it's hard to ask them to do that when they're now successful guys that live in, you know, beautiful areas. And I think it's weird for us to try to make them do that.
People grow, people mature.
Wow,
and,
Turok, I don't want to cut you off. Turok with a $99.99 super chat.
Big up Turok.
You're a fucking maniac, bro. I think he's done $160 tonight.
Man.
That's incredible.
Big up Turok, man.
Bro.
Where's Turok? Where is he? He's in the States?
Dude, he must be. He's the man. You gotta, bro. Turok, send us your fucking address, bro. We're gonna send you out a care package, my man.
Yeah, you have to send out.
He deserves it, man. He's lighting up the screen, man. It's crazy.
That's crazy.
It's crazy.
Daryl,
but
you and I, go ahead. You have a question?
No, you go ahead, bro, man. It's fine. Go ahead.
I was just gonna ask. You know, you and I have talked in private before, and I brought it up just a second ago. But you kind of seem to be the Jamaican plug for Bone, and I know that you've helped kind of set some stuff up, and I've always just been curious. Since we talked about that, kind of how those things came together and what songs.
All right. Well, the songs basically all the songs out to Jamaica, I was responsible for. I helped. The first song I ever got done, but it was just released last year. I leaked it last year. Was the Wayne Marshall and Crazy Bone, My Heart. I don't know if you saw that one remix. That's the first one he ever did. Because it's a long story how me and Bone got to be friends. But I mean, essentially, before I talk about that story, but the My Heart with Wayne Marshall, the Joe Kimani Marley and Crazy Bone. I introduced myself. The Fraud single and Quick Fix Part 2 and the Survival. 4 songs. 4 songs I was directly involved with.
Cease to love Fraud, by the way. That wasn't that your favorite one from that album, Fraud?
I've been honest, I didn't like it that much, to be honest. They sent me because the producers of Fraud, the producers who produced Fraud and Introduced Myself are the same. So Crazy reached out to me and said he wants some reggae beats. And I said, all right, no problem. And I hit them up and he gave me like 5 of them. And Crazy chose the one that I least liked. I didn't like Fraud, but he ran with it. And that song is old, eh? That song is about that. Quick Fix came out 2019, September. That song was recorded about a year and a half before. Wow. It's old. It's old.
It stands out, man. It's a standout song on the album.
It does stand out, but he had a different. There's another one with the same girl on the hook. Big up Shanique Sinclair, that's my good friend. And I thought he would have gone with that one because sometimes I'm sure you guys can hear beats and they can picture like Crazy flowing on it.
Yeah.
Or to all the Bone members, I can hear it. I say, oh, Crazy would fuck the speed up, But it was strange that he gravitated to that song, and he's like, I really like this song, and I'm gonna work with it. And he just sat on that song for so long. When he messaged me and said, yo, I want to contact the producers because I want them to sign the contract. I was like, for which one? I said, this old song, and he's like, yeah. I'm gonna put it on Quick Fix. I was like, all right, But
are there any other songs that are recorded that aren't out yet, or at this point, all the ones that you helped with, have they been released?
All the ones that I've helped with have been out. I'm trying to work on some collabs. I was talking to Crazy just the other day. We're trying to a couple local artists with some international appeal. I'm really trying. I don't want to say it yet, but I've spoken to both sides because I know a lot of the artists in Jamaica. They're friends, and I've spoken to some of them, and some of them are big Bone fans. But it's just not the timing right. Time is not right yet. As an artist, you have to feel the vibe. It's not like, oh my God, I want to do a song with Bone. I mean, these guys grew up on Bone Thugs. One of them just had a song. I'm trying to hook up Kabaka Pyramid, Protege, and Crazy Bone together. I don't know if you've ever heard about those guys, but Kabaka just had a song with Method Man the other day. So I'm trying to get some more local or regional collabs with Bone.
Is Kavaka the guy that posts like the cool Bone trivia each day on the Bone boards?
No. He's a reggae artist in Jamaica. He's a reggae artist in Jamaica, but we're trying. But I mean, that whole trip how I met Bone was like a crazy. To this day, I can't believe I'm in the situation I'm in right now, coming from a fan.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
No, that's awesome. We love stories like that, where the fans have had an impact on, for no matter how big or how small it is, when someone does something like that, it's like you are part of the story now. You help make certain things, happen, which is awesome. As a fan, you're like, wow, I'm a note in the book here.
Oh, can I tell you something? When Survival came out, Lazy Bone messaged me, and I screenshot it, and this stuck in my heart. The man said, "You're imprinted in Bone history forever."
Yeah,
that's and to me that moved me so much.
Yeah,
he said, awesome. Thank you, brother. You're imprinted in Bone history forever. Because I'm gonna tell you another thing. That Survival, the first Survival, Wish wasn't on it. When Crazy sent me the Survival track, he messaged me and said, bro, I need Kimani Marley and a Bone song. We want to put out a Bone song before the year is over. And I was like, all right, I know Kimani well. He's my friend. I was like, all right, I'm going to talk to him. So Crazy sent me the track. And I think it was Eugene who was singing the hook originally. Wish wasn't on the track. It was just Crazy, Lazy, Flesh, and Busy. And then I got Kimani and I called him up, and Kimani said, send me the track. And then Kimani asked me, how do they want me to do the chorus? And I called Crazy, and Crazy said, yo, anything he wants to do. Crazy is very vague, eh?
Yeah.
That's one thing I realized about him. I don't know if you guys like have interacted with him. He's very vague. Like he doesn't tell you exactly what to do. And when he critiques things, it's very vague. So it's hard to read him.
Yeah. Hey,
So
that's
he
the
said-
Silent
he
Warrior,
said-
right?
Yeah, he's very, very vague. Very vague. So I asked him, I said, Kimani is asking, should he do the same hook or should he do something else? He said, anything he wants to do, as long as it's dope. I was like, all right. So Kimani did it. And Kimani basically just sang over the same chorus. So when I sent the song to them, they loved it. And I didn't hear when the song was released, that's when I heard Wish's verse, because I was talking to Kane, and Kane was saying, yo, Wish is on the song. And Eugene too. Because Eugene said, we'll put Wish on the song. I was like, yeah. I said, when it comes out, you'll hear it. So I didn't hear Wish's verse until the song came out. I didn't hear it. You know, but that came out good. I like that song. I mean, to this day, I don't know how you guys feel about that song. I think it came out really well.
Well, I want to ask about Survival, because that song is amazing. So what kind of a project was it? Because like I see these singles come out of nowhere, and I just wonder what's the story behind them. Like, how do they get created and how do they get released? And is it just a single or is it for a bigger project?
Yeah.
I've always wondered.
Again, because I think me and Cray are very cool. He's very guarded, you know. He doesn't say much, you know. I mean, when I talk to Crazy and Flesh, they say the same thing. We're just trying to put out singles right now. We're not really working on an album. We just want to keep the bone buzz. And he said, we'll have this big song. And he said, I feel the song. And I honestly think if they did a video, the song would have done much better. Because they're even thinking about doing a video, you know. They're thinking of doing a video. They want to do a video for Survival, and they want to do a video for Fraud. They were thinking about coming to Jamaica and filming the video for Fraud. I got producers, I got directors. We had a screenplay, we had everything. We're ready for it, but it didn't come to fruition.
Wow.
It didn't come to fruition, but we're thinking about doing a video for Fraud, right? And we're thinking about doing a video for Survival.
Well, I don't know if you saw the video we did about the Bone Collection Volume 3 hypothetical, and I picked Survival at the beginning. Like, it was one of the songs that just came to my mind as like something new that wasn't on any project, and
yeah, it was
I think
fresh,
it's a
man.
great
The
track.
beat was good. It was a great track, and what I liked about the song was short, you know, and you got to feel enough of Bone to enjoy the song. It was anytime you have 5 members on a group, the song. Think about Rebirth, guys. That song was fucking long.
Yeah.
That song was long.
One of the things that makes those songs long too is that I'm like, man, we don't need a chorus after every verse. If you guys went verse, chorus,
definitely,
it would cut some length off, and it would actually be more exciting to me if they were verse to verse and then a chorus.
Definitely. Me and my homeboy Kevin talk about that all the time. Like it's kind of monotonous with the chorus verse, but I mean, for some strange reason, Survival did it well, you know. And I think a big part of it was because of how short the song was.
Mm-hmm.
But we all love when they do verse, bridge, then chorus. You know, that kind of vibe, like that Crossroads, that Just Vibe kind of vibe. That's a nice vibe, you know. That's a nice vibe.
No, I agree.
It's a nice vibe.
Let me ask you, as a Jamaican native, what it was like when you heard, like, Crazy was on the Bob Marley album way back, The Post, and he did Rebel Music, or even like when he had the Marleys on Revolution, because at that point I don't think there had been any songs like that until they did those. So you, as somebody there, was it finally like, okay, Bone is starting to get into my culture, or like what were those songs like when they hit?
Strange enough, I've been listening to Bone for a long time, and you hear bits and pieces of reggae in their style.
Mm-hmm.
You hear it. So,
I agree.
I mean, you can hear it. So when I saw it, I wasn't surprised, you know, and it wasn't. I don't think it wasn't as well received here as it was like overseas. I mean, the Marleys are legends, eh? They're fucking legends.
Yeah.
But it's the song didn't at the time. I don't think it even got any spin on Jamaican radios, and nothing is wrong with that, you know. But at the time, it was a big thing. People were aware of the song, you know, and to me, I felt honored. You know, I said, wow, this. And you know, when I felt even more honored when he said, "We're my Jamaican thugs."
Yeah.
And
on the line.
that nigga talking about me.
Yeah. Yeah.
And like the crazy thing,
I was just gonna say, what was the big one from that Bob Marley? I think it was the one with Lauryn Hill, right? That was the big "Let Your Lights Down." Yeah, that was big.
Yeah, turn like that. Yeah, that was huge.
Yeah.
That was huge. Everybody loved that one, and it was the same album.
Yeah.
You know, it was the same album. It was the same album. I remember. I'm gonna tell you guys a story. When Crazy Bone came to Jamaica, this was March. He had a show, March 26th. That's the day Eazy-E died, 2000. That's the first time I met him. He had a show on the other side of the island, and I'll never forget. I just started college, and I was driving, and I saw the big poster on the street corner, and I tore it off. They said, "Coming live from America, Bone Thugs and Harmony member Crazy Bone." I was like, this is insane. So I went there. I went to the show. I was there from like 5 hours before the gate opened. It was crazy. Up to this day, I don't know how Crazy Bone got into the show. I think he teleported there because I was watching, just waiting the truck coming in or the bus coming in. But I mean, it was cool. It was the crowd. I always thought Jamaicans wouldn't respond to Bone. But yo, when he went on stage, man, with a small show, but it was him and Wish. And he tore it up. It was mind blowing. And I remember he came off stage and I spoke to him. I don't remember if you guys on the board. I have a picture with me and him. Like right arm, I don't have shorts, I don't have Bone Thugs and Harmony shirt, and he's right off stage. That was my profile pic for BTNH board back in the day. And I spoke to him, I gave him his autograph, and that was it. And then when me and him linked back up and said, "Yeah, you're the dude from Jamaica." I was like, "What? You remember that shit, bro? That's crazy." You know?
That's awesome.
That's crazy.
You know, you said something that I think is interesting that I've brought up to John before, which is there's always kind of been that Jamaican influence there. Even back, if you listen to Faces of Death, there's a bunch, right from the beginning. So it's interesting, and there have been other times where we've seen it. So it just makes sense that these songs kind of came together and happened.
Bro, Crazy loves, Crazy understands music, because sometimes some artists, he comes to me and says, "Do you know this person?" Like some random people, guys, Kez Namdi, Jada Kingdom, random artists. You're probably not familiar with them at all, but these guys are big in Jamaica and the Caribbean, right? So Crazy will sit down and he tells me, he say, "Yo, I listen to this music all the time." So like when I name artists to them, he knows them already. I say, "Yeah, man, I know this song. This guy is dope." So Crazy really is a true fan of music, all genres. I've learned to realize that because he has sent specifically, "I want a song with Jada Kingdom." You guys probably don't even know who Jada Kingdom is. When it come off, just YouTube Jada Kingdom. He said, "I want a song with Jada Kingdom." He told me that specifically. "I want a song with Kez Namdi." He told me this specifically. He's very specific with what he wants.
Yeah.
And I realized that his ears are open to everything. Like when he jumped on that Wayne Marshall song, I didn't expect, and he knocked it out so fast, you see, guys, right? Because Wayne was my friend, and he said, "Yo, I want Crazy Bone on the song." I was like, "No problem." I messaged Crazy sent me the song. He said, "Send me the song tonight." I sent the song to him. I kid you not, guys. I sent the song to him 11 o'clock, and I woke up 6 o'clock in the morning with the demo.
That's so fucking cool.
No, I sent it to him 11 and he sent it back to me 6 o'clock and he was pumped as fuck for it. He said, "When is it coming out, Riri?" And the song wasn't released. I remember if he went on Twitter and he said, "I just fucked up Wayne Marshall's song." And I felt good, and the song came out. I was like, "Oh my God, this guy really," and to this day, like, he killed the song. He killed it. And then when that song didn't come out, and the other producers for Joe came to me, they said, "We want Crazy Bone and have a song with Kimani Marley and Joe, and we want Crazy Bone on it." I said, "All right, you think you can do it?" I said, "Yeah, man." So I got Crazy, and Crazy sat on that song for 3 months. 3 months. They actually delayed the album because of him. 3 months.
Wow.
I don't know if he was really busy. I don't know if he was just a boy. I can't bother with dial no more, because the song now come out and a waste of time, whatever. But I mean, 3 months, and then when he sent the song to me, I couldn't believe it. I was like, he has the perfect transition for every genre. I didn't expect him to do that, and that song was so smooth.
Yeah, no, he is. He's a musical genius. In fact, it's interesting to think about Bone if Crazy wasn't as involved. I think that he brings exactly what you're saying, which is they're all great, and they're all great in their own way, but he really understands music theory in a different way than I would say the rest of them do, including Busy, who's also a mastermind.
Busy's pretty close.
But Crazy really understands, I would say, music theory in a different way without maybe even knowing it. When I had Romeo on, he was like, these guys just understand shit that they don't even realize that they understand at that point.
Yeah.
So it's really interesting to see him work. If you could hook Crazy or Bone, for that matter, up with any artist in Jamaica, what's like the dream collabo?
The dream collabo. That's an excellent question. It depends on but it would have to be more than one. I really want to hear Protege and Bone Thugs, because Protege is a big Bone fan. In fact, I met Protege at the Crazy Bone concert for the first time in my life in 2000. And Protege is one of the biggest international reggae superstars in Jamaica right now. In the world, right? He's huge. He's probably the biggest. He has a record label right now, and he has all top artists signed to him, right? So I always thought Bone and Protege would do well on a reggae tip, and Protege can DJ fast. We call it DJing in Jamaica. Like, you have reggae and you have dancehall. Dancehall is like rap and hip hop, right? So dancehall is like the hardcore, So, but Protege can DJ really fast, But I mean, I'd love to hear Bone and Movado. I think that would do good. Bone Thugs and DeMarco, I don't know if you've ever heard about him before. Those guys, I think they would blend very, very well, I think they would very, very, very well, but it's not everybody I think they would mesh with well, but definitely Protege, Movada, DeMarco, and Kabaka Pyramid. Those four I'd want to hear, for sure.
I remember when the dance hall revolution kind of blew up in the United States, and there was a summer where it was just, that was like all you heard over here for a while.
Oh yeah, Sean Paul.
Yeah, Sean Paul was.
Remember, did you guys hear that Sean Paul version? To Coming Home. I'm sure you guys heard it.
Oh,
yeah. Cause I always wanted Sean and Bone to hook up, and I'm cool with Sean too, but that one just came out, and actually prefer the Stephen Marley one. It's better. Sean, I didn't like that one. I didn't like the Sean Paul one.
I love the Stephen Marley version. I know that one took some time to grow on to. John's a big fan of the TQ. I know it took some time to grow on him, but
that song has so many features on it. And Marco was on that song. Sean Paul was on that song. Stephen Marley was on that song. TQ was on that song. I've heard all those verses. The DeMarco one hasn't been released. But when I played the song for him, and he's like, "Yeah, man, I know this song. I did. They reached out to me. This guy named Lobel reached out to me, and I recorded it, and he played it for me. I said, wow. So there are so many versions to that song. It's like they were feeling a Jamaican vibe. Like that song, they said that we have to have a Jamaican artist on this song.
I always thought that Bone should do a track over the instrumental to Mad Cobra, and I know he didn't just have the instrumental. I know Buju Banton and a bunch of others did it, but the Flex, Time to Have Sex, that instrumental sounds like Bone could kill that track.
Yeah.
Do you know the instrumental I'm talking about? It's an old song that's popular. Yeah.
Definitely. Buju and Bone would do well too. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if this means shit to anybody, but I remember two of the big artists from over there that I listened to all the time when I was a teenager and in high school. Beanie Man got a ton of play. I still have a copy of Beanie Man the Doctor, and then Bounty Killer also got a ton of plays over here as well. The Doctor, that album kind of changed me, my friend's life. I've smoked a lot of weed to that album.
Yeah, I mean, Beanie Man and Buju, they're legends right now. They're like Bone Thugs and Harmony in dancehall. These guys are the living legends. They created the pathway for dancehall. You know, they're original dancehall artists. A lot of young artists now that are doing very well, but Beanie and Bounty, they're the godfathers. You know, they're still well respected. You know, they have their own movement. You know, and still making music. They're consistent.
So
They're consistent.
let me ask. I know, like like you said, dance hall is kind of like a fusion of almost like hip hop and reggae and all these things. Is there anything that's considered just straight like rap over there, or is it all kind of considered dance hall?
It's a dance hall. So you have reggae and you have dance hall. Reggae is the slower beats.
Yeah.
Like the Bob Marley. I mean, and you have reggae artists that are also dancehall artists, like Protege and Kabaka Pyramid. They can toe both lines, but they're predominantly reggae artists, right? But dancehall, the drum beat and the beat pattern is very similar to hip hop, and the pace of the songs of most dancehall songs are pretty fast. So what you have, a lot of these dancehall artists now are as I said, we'll call it DJing versus like rapping. So when you're on a song, you voice a song or you DJ on a song. And these guys are spitting so fast. You have somebody named Idonia. I think he's faster than Twista. Right? Wow. These guys are raw and I think they got this. I think they're definitely directly influenced by hip hop and Bone and Twista. Right? But the beat pattern is so fast. Dancehall artists want to keep up with the beat. They don't want the beat to leave them. So you find a lot of them rapping or DJing fast on it. It's quite popular right now, and the drum line, the bass line is very heavy. Jamaicans are big on bass. If you think about Jamaica, you see those big boxes on the beach and everything, and that bass line is very important to Jamaican music. You need to feel your chest vibrate.
I'm telling you, that's why I keep trying to tell Cecil, man, it's all about that bass, man.
Yeah, man, you need to feel your chest vibrate.
Love it. And Crazy made a song like 20 years ago. It was like the song was called like Reload the Clip or something. And I always wondered what kind of music it was. Like, is there a genre called gangster reggae? Because it was
dancehall is just it's hardcore, It's all about it's guns, it's women, dancehall is hip hop. That's all I have to say. Dancehall is hip hop. There's no holds barred. No holds barred. The biggest gun tunes, the biggest sex, drinking, smoking weed, same thing, same formula, different genre.
Okay, I have a question completely unrelated to Bone that I've always wanted to ask somebody over there, and I'm hoping that you've seen this to give me my answer. Have you ever seen the movie Belly?
Of course. Definitely.
How much was like the scenes that happened in Jamaica? Like what is that like?
Which scene you talking about?
The number one rude boy. I'm the original Don Dada.
Well, that was in Jamaica. That was in America when he came back. When he went in a house, when the guys broke into the house.
Yeah, that was in America when they did that. No, they went over there and like, dude, there was like the shooting that happened and stuff. You hear crazy shit about, there's like the part of Jamaica that people go to from America to vacation, and then there's like the part where they're like, you don't want to go there. There's kids with AK-47s.
Well, good question, bro. And I'm gonna be brutally honest. Jamaica, it's a rough place. It's the crime rate is pretty high. We have 2.9 million, 2.7 million people. A very high crime rate. Our murder rate is like in the plus thousands per year, So, but just like anywhere you go, you have to be cautious about where you go. Yes. So you have the main part of Jamaica, or the capital of Jamaica is Kingston, right? That's Kingston, Jamaica. 1 million people live there. And then everything out of that is what we consider country or rural. But the North Coast and the western side of Jamaica, that is the tourist part. And tourism is not just limited to people flying in. I vacation in Jamaica all the time. I try to go to a hotel on the North Coast at least every 3 months, So when you're on the property, you're protected, meaning that everything is safe. They don't really encourage you to venture too far off, because the thing is, stuff can happen, and people can look on you and know that you're not from here, and then you'll be targeted. So it's not as bad as the global platform exposes us but it is a little, it can be rough, but you just have to be aware, be cautious, and just think that anything can happen at any time, you know. I'm not saying that you live in paranoid, you know, but you know, it can be a rough place. Can be a rough place. Just like any big city.
Yeah, just like any place, you know. California like can be rough, but it's also got some beautiful views, and I'm sure it's the same way over there.
Yeah, man, Jamaica is home. Jamaica is beautiful. I encourage everybody to come here. What I do tell people, if you do come to Jamaica and you want to come to Kingston, make sure you go there with somebody that you know. Like if you guys came, yeah, man, yeah, I have you. You understand? You're good. You're in good hands, you know. Because I will tell you where to go. We'll go wherever we have to go, and it will be. You know, we're not going to get anywhere that you're not supposed to be. You know, your safety is paramount. Well, safety is paramount.
We're gonna hold you to that if we ever vacation in Jamaica.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
Yeah, be careful, Daryl. I've always wanted to go there.
Oh, come on, bro. Anytime you're ready. Anytime you're ready. It's one family now. It's one family now. It's one fam. It's one fam. It's one fam.
I had another question.
But those scenes in Belly were real.
I got lost in listening to what you were saying, and I forgot the next fucking question. I was like, I feel bad that I'm just asking about. The fans must be like, when did this turn from Bone to Jamaica?
The fans will like this. The fans will like this.
Shit, John. I can't remember what the question I was just going to ask was because I got wrapped up in the last thing. Oh, this is what I was going to ask. Okay. Over here in America, you know, the weed laws have really, really opened up a lot. And, you know, something that in America we always thought was, wow, you know, Jamaica, you can just, you know, smoke whenever you want. And then I remember reading that it wasn't as, you know, liberal as we perceived it. What's that like over there as far as like, you know, smoking and the laws around it and things like that?
Okay, so up until about, I'd say 3 years ago or 3 to 4 years ago, marijuana smoking is illegal unless you're a Rastafari. So Rastafari, like the Marleys, that's part of your religion because the marijuana, the herb, is a sacred plant, right? So it's part of your religion. So the only people who got exempted were the Rastas, right? But marijuana is illegal in Jamaica. Was illegal up until about 3 to 4 years ago, and now we have some medical marijuana is legal, and you're allowed to have, I think up to 2 ounces, right, for recreational use. So if the police stop you and you have that, that's fine. But before that, I mean, it was all over the place. It's part of our Jamaican culture. You can go. It's a big part of our society. So growing up, you're always exposed to it. In high school, and people, they were strict, but not as strict. You could go to parties and you could be blazing up, no issues at parties. And this was growing up all through my teenage life. It just recently, gates have opened up. So what you see in America at that time is a reality. That's what it was. That's the perception. It was a smoke fest.
Yeah.
It was a smoke fest.
No, that's what it was. It was like before the laws were the way they are here, like everyone was like, you got to go to either Amsterdam or Jamaica if you want to just be able to smoke out all the time, because, you know, all we saw was Bob Marley just getting, you know, lit up all the time. So it's like, oh, you could smoke like that. And I remember reading this big article that it was like, nah, it's
I remember
not like
Bob
that.
was a Rasta.
Yeah.
Bob was a Rasta.
Yeah.
So I mean, they're not. It's a sacred plant. It's a big part of their religion, right? So remember, Rastafari is a religion, just like you have Christianity, Voodoo, you know, Hindu, all those stuff.
Yeah.
Rastafari is a religion.
That's awesome.
So, and it's a big part of it. So it's part of life right now. We have so many dispensaries in Jamaica. It's crazy. I remember when we have so many. You can't go anywhere. Like where I'm living, there are like 4 dispensaries around me right now.
Yeah, where I live,
it's all over.
Shit, just the street I live on, there's I think 7 on the street that I live on.
The Marleys have a dispensary up the road from me. Kaya, they have one. So it's all over, and it's becoming more. Back in the day, a lot of people used to shun on it, and I'm just like in the States, I'm sure, but in Jamaica, you know, I mean, oh, he smokes marijuana, he smokes weed, he has to be a bum. He's not doing anything with his life. But no, it's become so socially acceptable, especially with the vape pens, that, I mean, you see all walks of life blazing. It's not a big deal. I mean, it's becoming more socially acceptable.
Would you say that Is Bob like the biggest like legendary artist there, or is there somebody that we don't know about here?
Oh boy, Vibes Cartel. I don't know if you've ever heard about Vibes Cartel. He is probably, like after Bob Marley, the most iconic artist ever to come out of Jamaica. He's in jail now. He's in prison for a murder case, but he's still making music.
Wow.
You've never heard about Vibes Cartel? He's the biggest dancehall artist ever. He has the most songs out. He puts out 2 songs every week, and he's in prison.
Wow. How the fuck's
for
he
life,
doing that?
For life. He's in prison for life.
How is he putting out the music like that from prison?
We have it's Jamaica. Anything can happen. Let's just leave it at that. It's Jamaica. And everybody knows he's behind. He has VYBZ KARTEL Vibes Cartel. Biggest artist right now. He's en route to become as big as Bob Marley. Definitely. He's iconic.
Wow.
Right? Bob Marley is known for reggae. Vibes Cartel is known for dancehall.
So he's bigger than Jabba Ranks and.
Oh, well, I mean, yeah. For where he is in his career, at the same time, again, Shabba is iconic, eh? He's iconic. But where Cartel is in his career and from how long he's been around, as he started young, you know. He started in his 20s and he's almost 50 now. Or close, mid-40s. And he's still in charge, in jail.
Wow. That's insane. Yeah. Over here, if somebody goes to jail and they want to do music, they're usually like rapping over like a telephone call. And it sounds like shit. I remember Shine was like one of the first people to do that over here.
That was shit. I remember that song. It was horrible.
So Cecil, Brother Clay has an answer to your question. He says that Vibes Cartel has a dope documentary about how he records behind the walls and the money goes to the institution.
Wow.
Okay. I need to see that documentary because the latest thing he's not allowed to record. He shouldn't be recording.
Wow.
It'd be something if he worked out a deal. He's like, look, I'll get this jail a lot of money, but you got to let me do what the fuck I want to do.
I mean, everybody, but it's no secret though. You understand? I mean, what I'm talking is no secret. He has songs out every week. Every week, if you go on Spotify, he has a new song out. And he's well revered and he's well respected. You know, they call him the world boss. He's the world boss. That's what Vibes Cartel, the world boss. You know, he's an excellent artist. And I mean, prison or no prison, the man, he does execute excellent music regardless. So he's definitely en route to become the next Bob Marley. Hands down.
Wow.
Hands down.
That's awesome. I'm going to have to check him out. I want to see that documentary anyway that Brother Clay's talking about because it sounds really interesting. Well, Daryl, I want to thank you for calling in and talking bone with us, talking Jamaica with us, and making us all hip to the situation. Are you going to have time to be able to tune in?
Yeah,
next week?
I mean, if I'd love to swing in, you know. I mean, I have so many stories, guys. Like, I mean, I have so many bone stories. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, bro.
We can sit down. Like, I can sit down and I was right there for the reunion show. I saw everything happen live, like the one at Club Nokia. Like, I saw the guys arguing because Busy was late. It was fucking crazy. I was right there. Like, literally, I was right. Oh, can I tell this story, guys? Can I tell it before we leave?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay, so I'll tell you how I met Bone another time, but this one is very important. So me and Lazy were very close. So I flew from Jamaica to LA for the reunion show. This was in 2008, November. Me and my girlfriend at the time. So I flew all the way from Jamaica to LA. And we made it a vacation. The day of the show now, I called up Lazy and they were at this hotel. I think it was like a Holiday Inn. And he said, come to the hotel. Yo, Doc, come to the hotel, man, come. So he gave me the address and I went to the hotel. This was fucking crazy. When I drove up to the hotel, the amount of people that were there, I couldn't believe it. Like, camera crew was there, everybody was there. And I drove the car up and Lazy walked downstairs. And he came for me. And I said, okay, man, I'm going to park the car. I said, no, man, I'm not going to park the car. He took the keys from me and he flung the key. He flung the key at the receptionist and said, put it on my tab. Valet that shit over there. I'm like, fuck, this is crazy. You know? So we went upstairs. I remember we went upstairs. It was Studies up there and Lazy. And he was getting his hair braided. I remember his hair was out for that show. And he was like, the girl started braiding his hair and like, fuck it, I'm gonna rock the shit like this tonight. It's Bone Thug style. So we went back to the elevator now and we're leaving now. So we're leaving to go back. So Thin C was there as well. So Thin C was up there. So we went to the hotel, we went to the elevator, and when the elevator door opened up, I saw Flesh and Bone. I used to write Flesh and Bone when I was in medical school. We have about 20 letters back and forth. Right? When he was in jail, I have about 20 letters with Flesh. So I used to send him pictures. When I met the group, I'd send him pictures with the group. And when Flesh saw me, he hugged me and he's a big guy, and lift me up the ground and he kissed me on my cheek and said, yo, this is my motherfucking nigga right here. He held me down when we were in jail. And I'm saying he was introducing me to everybody. Right? Doc, introduced it to Ma P, everything. So time to go to the show now. And I got the key. I was going to get the keys, and I'll never forget. Lazy said, "What are you doing, man? You're rolling with us." And I had a big limousine, huge. So it was Lazy and Wish. Crazy wasn't there. So I went there, and they're doing dress rehearsal, right? And when I went there, Crazy was on stage, and at that time was DJ Ice. So Crazy was on stage, and DJ Ice, and they're doing their sound check, and the tension was so tight, because I remember them time that Bob Francis was with them. Remember Bob?
Yeah. You said Francis,
Bob was with them. Yeah. So he was with them. And I remember I was backstage, and I remember they were just cursing. Like, where the fuck is Busy? Man, this nigga doing this again. Ray. It's a reunion show, whatever. Busy could not be found. Right? I'm talking about 20 minutes before the go on stage, He was not there. And they were angry. And I remember Busy just came through. I was in the room and everybody was in the room right now, right? In the rehearsal room. And Busy came in with a security guard. And then I remember Lazy Bone stand up and said, everybody get the fuck out of here except my brothers. Everybody get the fuck out of here except if you're not Bone, don't be in here. And them slammed the door and they were arguing. You could hear them argue. This is 20 minutes before stage, right? They were arguing. And I was like, oh my God, this is not going to go good, But somehow they managed to get it together. And I'm going to be honest, that was the best Bone. I've seen about 13 shows. That was the best Bone Thug show I've ever seen. And I thought it was going to be shit because I heard the arguing. They're furniture was being thrown all over the place. You could hear it.
Wow.
They were arguing, man, but they came off well. And after the show, I remember after the show, Busy and Lazy were just they looked like they were arguing a lot, but it came off well. Yeah. Surprisingly.
I think that's a testament too to the level of professionalism that they actually have, that they could have such a behind the scenes situation happen, but when it was time to show and prove and do your fucking job, they know how to do their job. They didn't let, and I can't think of a time on stage where it seems like they've ever let the inner workings affect what's happening on stage. Because we know that there's times where they've been at it with Busy or whoever, but it never seems like that on stage. They always seem to click on all cylinders on stage, regardless of what's happening behind the scenes.
That's professionalism for you. I think they all respect the brand, and they don't want, especially. I think Crazy and Lazy are the most passionate, and Busy. How could I forget Busy? Those three, they're the most passionate about their stage presence.
Yeah.
But I think at that point in time, I realized that these guys were above normal. I realized they were superhuman, because if I'm in a group and I kick off with my friends 20 minutes before stage, I'm going to be pissed on stage.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm
going to be pissed.
I don't know if you've caught, but I'm a performer. I was in a group for 10, just this one group, 10 years, and lots of shows, and it all starts to the shows start to blend together, the issues start to blend, even non-musical things. You have personal relationship issues, and I've been in that position where we had a fucking blowout the night of the show. And it does make it difficult to get up there and deliver in a way that makes everybody say, they like each other. Because it's like, I've had that blowout where it's like, man, I don't even want to stand next to this motherfucker on stage. Never mind the fact that we have parts in songs where we need to directly interact with each other. And it's just like, dog, like, again, I've absolutely been there. We had parts in songs where we had to where we would look at each other and rap back and forth. And I'm sitting there looking at him and I'm like, man, I could punch you right now. But you gotta put that hat on. And it's something too, when a group or even an act has been in the game this long, they possess something different. I tell John all the time about a show that we threw back in 2014 that we had Busy on it, we had Be Real on it, Cold 187 was there, and I wasn't a big Above the Law fan. That they were just kind of like big at a time where I was young, and so I wasn't real familiar with Cold 187 or Big Hutch. And so I'm on my golf cart because it's a big festival, and I stopped just to try to catch some of his performance. And I was floored. I was like, bro, this guy delivers like it's his first time doing it, but it's his 100th time doing it. Like, it wasn't boring, like it was rehearsed and he'd done it 100 times, but you could also tell that the professional, like, just his professionalism, that this was like, he's done this. He's a fucking pro. And I think that you attribute a lot of that to the fact that some of these guys have done it 20, 25 years, thousands of fucking shows, and they just know that people paid money to see us do this right and not let our backstage beefs fuck things up.
Real talk.
Yeah.
Real talk.
Yeah, man. Well, Daryl, we gotta you gotta make sure you call in. I don't know how much of the time difference it is. It will start at 7 p.m. Eastern next week, but just, dude, this has gone 4.5 hours, and
Clay had a question.
I plan on really going hard.
Brother Clay wanted to ask some question.
Oh, okay, ask it.
But I mean, he's in the chat. So here's what he said. He said, I'll find it. Don't let him go. I got a question. I would like to come to the islands to build a reggae project. My experience was always professional. Anyway, so that's Brother Clay.
Right. Brother Clay, we follow each other on Instagram, and we message each other all the time. Brother Clay, to hit me up, man. We speak all the time. He likes my pictures, everything, so,
Hey,
follow me, bro.
Clay's the man. Clay's been an intricate part of Clay's been an intricate part of this show from literally before the show was the show, and he's continued to he's done things that have helped us greatly, like allowing us to have the Misery video on our channel, like allowing us to have Smoke on our channel. That's something he could have very well done on his own fucking channel, but he appreciated and respected that we built a platform around things like that. So he was like, nah, you guys do that. And those type of things, or even tonight, I don't think you were in here, he sent us a exclusive unreleased Busy Bone song. And this was just supposed to be a test. Me, Matt, and John were coming in here for like 30 minutes to make sure everything worked. And the more people that came in, and the more it happened, and then we had Clay in here, and Clay's like, yeah, here's a Busy Bone song that nobody's heard. Play it during your test. I couldn't believe it. So Brother Clay is like the man. I always recommend anybody that has the opportunity to work with Clay in any capacity, you should take it, because this is a guy that he believes that you can have the world if that's what you want. And he's a guy that's done it. You can't go to Clay though and say, I want to do this, and then not expect it to get done, because some people say they want to do things, they don't really want to do them though. And if you say to Clay, and I'm that same way, if you say to Clay, this is what I want to do, he's like, all right, we're gonna do that.
He's very humble.
Yeah.
I don't know him, but I can see that, and I can feel his energy, that he's a very humble human being.
Yeah, he's a great guy. He's a very giving guy. He's very generous with, you know, the things that he creates or the things that he's part of. He's like, well, yeah, this, you know, I created this, but this is us. Just the night he's talking about that he's got an exclusive DMX prayer that was sent to him by X, and instead of him just doing whatever, he's like, well, guys, what can we do with this? What can we build? And I'm like, man, I don't know, bro. I'm just honored that you would even ask me to fucking be part of anything like that.
And those documentaries that he did on his life.
Yeah, those are all on our channel too. Those docs on his channel. You know what? I if you guys listening haven't seen the Brother Clay documentaries, Brother Clay was, you know, like John's guy. Like I would say, just like Bone, our guest, we all have different connections to different ones, and Brother Clay was kind of like the Lippy clique, and I didn't really have a connection with him that was, you know, what I consider super strong. And you can ask John. I saw that documentary, and it changed everything about the way I perceived Clay, everything about it. In fact, it changed it to the point that I was like, I need to be more connected to this guy. So if you guys haven't seen the Brother Clay documentaries, I highly recommend it, because it literally changed so much in my life to see him so, I would say, you know, vulnerable and open booked for people. Very few people can do that, and be honest in that format, knowing that the world can judge you right now. And he was such a open book, and it was so inspirational to me that it literally changed it. And I was like, John, I need a better connection with Clay. And I think I was like, John, you gotta call Brother Clay for me right now. And we did a 3-way call, and I had a real big conversation, because I was so moved by it. I was like, nah, this can't wait till tomorrow, bro. You gotta get Brother Clay on the phone with me. So if you get a chance, Daryl, to work with Clay, y'all should do that, bro. That's a good
definitely
dude.
no problem. I'm always willing to work. Sometimes I think I should be an ENR and not a doctor, you know, because I'm very good with making things happen. I'm very good at connecting and putting people together, you know, entertainment and non-entertainment, you know, because somebody just called. I mean, I have that gift, you know, and I'm very resourceful, you know. I'm very, very resourceful. Even in my field in Jamaica, I'm a OBGYN. I mean, I'm the go-to person for anything, you know? And that's just because I think it's just the way God allowed me to set up myself in a certain way, you know, and to perceive things. And I like when people come together and great things happen. That's my aim.
Yeah. I think that's a lot of us here, man. I think that too is what makes this platform kind of unique. Is I think that exactly what you just described is a lot of the people involved. It's a lot of our listeners, and it's been a really cool 3 years for me and John, and everything that we've gone through building this platform, and the people that we've met. Just like you, we have a side chat, so we can conversate about what's going on when we have a live show or an interview. And we were just like, yo, this motherfucker Daryl, he's a cool motherfucker, man. He's a cool motherfucker. So, you know, I appreciate you calling in. And like I said, I don't know what the time difference is next week, but I really hope you get an opportunity to chop it up with us, because everybody in the chat has really enjoyed, you know, you being on here, even when we weren't talking Bone, and I was just asking tell me about Jamaica, bro.
Bro, I'm willing to answer anything. And like I said, I mean, I'm willing to come on. I have so much stories. If time permits, so that next week we can talk about them. Going to the club with Bone. I don't know if you know that picture with Bone and Dwayne D Wade, like in Miami one time. I was there with them.
I was gonna ask if you've been to the States and all that.
Oh, of course. Yeah, of course. Yeah. I mean, I remember I said I went to LA for the reunion show.
Yeah.
And I've been to about 13 shows. You know, the last Bone show I went to one in Orlando, the Orlando one.
At the house of, at the Hard Rock.
Hard Rock. Yeah, Hard Rock.
I was there too.
You're there, yeah. I was on stage with them. And then I went to the right, like 2 weeks before that, Crazy Bone had a show in Atlanta, cause I have my family's in Atlanta. So 2 weeks before I went to the solo Atlanta show, and then 2 weeks after that I was at the Hard Rock show. a Hard Rock show. And that was a good show. So I'm there frequently. I travel very frequently. Like, pre-COVID, I mean, I haven't been there since. But I mean, you know, I used to travel because my job, a part of my job, I'm the rep for the West Indies for the American College of Obstetricians and Gynecology. So I have to travel at least 3 times a year, and then my family is there. So I'm traveling like at least 7-8 times for the year.
Wow.
That's awesome.
Traveling's tough. I'm a guy that does a lot of traveling. Lippy used to too, and it's a real mode you got to be in to travel that much.
Yeah, man.
Road warriors.
Thanks for having me, guys. I appreciate it.
Hell yeah, brother. Thank you for calling in. We really appreciate you.
Be in touch. Bless up.
Appreciate
big up
you, Daryl.
everybody. Big up brother Clay. Big up the fans. Keep up the good work, guys.
Thank
Take
you,
care.
brother.
Night.
Thank you,
We're
man.
going.
Yeah, man.
Hey, I think that's going to be an official Beyond the Harmony interview, I think, at this point.
Yeah.
You know, for the off season.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
That was great.
And you guys had great chemistry, man. That was one. I just want to give you props, Cecil, for being the ultimate interviewer. There was no script for this one.
Oh,
I'm hearing some feedback right now.
I think that's from. There we go.
But yeah, no scripted interview. That was solid, bro.
Hey, I do my fucking thing. Well, you guys, the fans don't know, but you guys know now that we have a very like base question that we write down, and I off the fly just, we got a base question and we got a very rough format, and sometimes we jump around and I got to bridge that gap just on the fly so much. So, Justin, I don't promote my music or my group or anything through Beyond the Harmony. I try to keep them totally separate. John thinks I'm crazy for it. He's like, bro, we got almost 8,000 subscribers that listen to us all the time. They want to know more, but I try to keep them very, 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 very separate. Just just because. But who knows? Maybe someday. I have a song with Busy Bone, and we have an unreleased video that features. It's part us recorded, and then the part with Busy Bone. We did the song with Busy Bone live, and so the footage of us with Busy Bone is in it as well. So.
And just so you guys know, my second favorite group after Bone Thugs and Harmony is Cecil West Group. So,
Josh wants to know where Jason Quest is at.
He's on assignment now because I came back. John Lippy's
field,
back.
right?
Jason Quest is back in the field.
Oh shit. Okay, look, here's the deal, guys. It's 11:45 East Coast time. We've done this for 4 hours and 45 minutes. John must be cashed. I'm sure Talia has opened that door 3 or 4 times and given him the look. I say it will be midnight. It'll be 5 hours if we go another 14 minutes.
Clay, we want to talk to Nitty on the live, man. If we talk to Nitty, we're going to be here till 3 a.m. I got work tomorrow. Like, I want to talk to Nitty. It's not that. It's just, man, we got to wrap. Although, Cecil, if you want to talk to Nitty all night and play, it's on you, bro.
Test. No, get Nitty for me next week on the real show. This is even a real fucking show. This is unbelievable for a test. Listen, this test generated $240 in revenue for the show. Big shout out to everybody that did it. Huge shout out to Turok, who did like $160 on his own. By the way, Turok, we got your email about getting the Thugs Cry on DVD, and John thinks it's something he can do, and we'll even get John. I don't know. Do you want to sign it? You want to send it to me and I'll sign it? But we'll throw in some other shit too, like whatever, brother.
Because I can't just burn a DVD with just one thing on it. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, dog.
I'll keep it.
Give the guy the best of, man.
Yeah, to Beyond the Harmony legacy. There's a couple things. There was a lot of questions that came in during that interview.
I bet. I haven't even read the chat. I really enjoyed Daryl just being on the show.
Oh, he's the cool. He's
sure
so cool,
man.
He's the
So I didn't even
is
see the chat,
the
man.
man.
I was really wrapped up in what he was doing.
Some of these we could cover real quick. So one of them, somebody brought up the Down to Earth soundtrack, and that was Thug Music Plays On. I think we've discussed it on the show a couple of times.
Okay.
It's always been a favorite of mine.
Yeah, I love
I used
that
to play
song.
it a lot when it came out. I don't know about you. Were you ever a big fan of it?
Yeah, no, I like that song.
What about you, Matt?
I might catch heat, but I could take it or leave it. It didn't hit me for whatever reason.
Okay.
Gotcha. And then another one, somebody brought up Rescue Me, and that was on I think Keith G the Bums album. It was it didn't have a name. It was like Untitled.
Never heard it.
Oh man, it's one of Crazy Bones' best songs. I used to play it all the time. I'm used to it now, so like I played it so many times that it's almost at Crossroads level where I don't need to hear it anymore. But I love that song. Matt, do you have any opinions on Rescue Me? Won't you rescue me?
I know I've heard it, and I know I have Keith G's
I might have
album
heard
somewhere, but I don't even remember it.
Or maybe it was the Grammy Status album. Is that it might have been Kmont. I might got a Keith G and Kmont. I get them confused. It's on one of those two albums. It's listed as like untitled song, and it's at the end, but it's awesome, and I recommend it. Great beat, great verse. I think the second verse the first verse is excellent. All right, next thing on here. Somebody want to know why does Bone not bring back Mo Thug? They did that reunion concert with them, so there's that.
Yeah, what's that mean? Like bring back Mo Thug, like the people or like the label?
By the way, Dustin McCall's working on getting Trey for us, so it's Beyond the Harmony 99 at Gmail. I'll type it in.
Dog, I wanted Trey. I reached out to one of the members I found on Facebook, but I got no response.
Yeah, all right. And then okay, here's a great question that somebody brought up. And sorry I forgot who asked all these. It's been a long night. Somebody wanted to know if we watched the Flesh interview. And I have. I just finished the entirety of it today. It was excellent. I know Matt watched it. It was an excellent interview. I think it was heavy on
I watched
jail.
part of it, but dude doing the interview from Terror Squad, it's exactly what you just said. Like I got bored with it, the shit. And you know what? Like Flesh looked like he enjoyed it too, but I feel like Flesh is like real past talking about fucking his 10 years in prison. So.
And it kept going back to it too. Like not Flesh, but the interviewer kept going back to the jail thing, which was fine. But I think that's the theme of his show, because I looked at all of his other episodes. It seems like he does a lot of like ex-con stuff. But it was great to hear from Flesh. You don't get like a long format interview with Flesh like that. I thought that was great. And I still haven't seen Matt's video. I'm sure he covered it in today's BNN segment.
Daryl, check out the video that came out today. It's the February BNN, and I touched on it, but you can just search Flesh interview. Dog in the Yard, I think is the name of the podcast or whatever it's called.
Yeah, something. And then
motherfucker, Frank Nitty's in the chat right now. What the fuck? This is a test.
We're never going to bed.
This is insanity. I can't believe what's happening right now.
I mean, what am I gonna do, man? He's royalty. I can't.
Bro, I got physical therapy in like 7 hours.
We got the legend Frank Nitty up in here, man.
Frank fucking Nitty. Frank Nitty, Beyond the Harmony alumni. He was the season finale, I believe, of season 1, if I remember correctly.
Yep, yeah. No, it was the perfect way to go out. We needed the perfect way to roll out, and that interview came at the perfect time. Brother Clay had alluded to it because I summoned Clay. I'm serious. We got this bizarre interconnection.
Frank said, "Let's talk on the 4th." That's perfect. We get Frank Nitty on. Let's do that. That's
beautiful.
Perfect. Yes. Star-studded on the 4th. You guys are not ready for what's going down on the motherfucking 4th. I promise y'all. 7 p.m. Eastern, it kicks off. John Lippy proved that he can do at least 5 hours. 7 p.m. Eastern time. You guys don't want to miss the grand finale of Beyond the Harmony Season 3 next week.
I'm gonna book a vacation day. Forget it, because I know the lineup that's coming. This is gonna be like 8 hours.
Dog, and let me tell you something, John. Me and John have debated before about doing the lives because they are 3 hours, 5 hours long, and we're always like, well, look, from a cost to effort perspective, it makes more sense for us to do a ton of little videos versus a 5 hour live, because they don't generally generate for the show. So again, from a cost to work perspective, it's like, well, we put in 5 hours, the video makes like fucking $10. Like we could have, that kind of hurts what we're doing. But tonight, John, $240 video, thanks to the Beyond the Harmony listeners. Was the live worth it to the fucking Beyond the Harmony network tonight?
Yeah, we're gonna have to do something special with that. We're gonna have to think this week on how we can make that worth the efforts. Thanks to everybody for that.
To everyone. It's been outstanding. Dude, when we say for the fans we celebrating, this is for the fans we celebrating, baby.
Oh, hey, Brother Clay says Nitty got lazy in the video with Gritty. Check out Young Gritty new video, Never Change, featuring Lazy Bone. I have that in my watch later. Yeah, I'm checking that.
Frank Nitty's the fucking West Coast plug, bro.
Yep.
He's the West Coast plug, man.
Yeah, bro. No, I see the lives from his studio. Like everybody who's everybody has been through that Gritty Arc studio, man. It's
And I remember when you came back, when you first came back, and we talked about your experience. Obviously, it was so much to take in, right? I mean, and you met so many people, and you're with Busy at Eazy-E's grave and all this shit. But I remember like the impact that you said that, Frank Nitty, and more importantly, what he represented and just what he had put together and who he was to all the people in the room. I remember the impact that Frank Nitty had on you. And it was more than just, the hip hop shit. You were like, this guy is intellectual on different levels where we didn't even have to talk about music. You would forget who this guy was and what he did for an actual job because of where we could go in conversation. So I remember the impact that he had on you. Oh yeah, man. No, there was a combo. Part of it's on video with Clay, Nitty, and then Busy's in the background. And I just hadn't been around people that were on the same topics that I was in abundance. It was like living the dream. As Clay said, he's like, it's your dream, brother. You paint it how you want. And so just first from being with Excel and Clay and then Busy and then meeting Nitty on the video shoot day and all the conversations we had, it was like living a dream, man. Nitty is deep, just like Clay is deep, and awesome guys, man. It's been an awesome night. Do you remember when you were like, hey, you want to link up at 6:30? We'll test your shit so we're ready for next week. And I was like, yeah, I can probably make that work. And here we are 5 hours later. Also got to give a shout out to Nitty's engineer. I can't believe I forgot his name. It's right on the tip of my tongue. I'm friends with him on Facebook. But that dude, we had like a 4-hour conversation, and it was just as dope as the one with Nitty and Clay. I can't believe I forgot his name. But it's his engineer. It's the guy that was engineering the Busy Bone song that was being recorded at the Gritty Arc Studio Live. I can't believe it's, man. But him too. That dude, really cool guy. In fact, he'd probably be a good interview too, because he's done a lot of cool recordings, and he's probably seen all the people come. Vision. Not Vision. It was the guy. I think Clay was too busy during the video shoot to know, but I was talking to him for like 4 hours. Like my tongue was so dry. We were talking for so long. No, he had a regular name. Like he didn't introduce to me as Jimmy. There you Jimmy. That's his name. He was so cool. That dude, love that dude. That dude was awesome. Anybody in the chat, was there anybody that's in the chat right now that wasn't in here when Brother Clay was on and he gave us the exclusive Busy Bone unreleased song? Is there anybody in the chat that wasn't here? I'm just waiting.
It's gonna be. Remember, there's a delay, so.
Yeah, well, I get it. What do you want to talk about for 10 seconds? Fucking Evil Paradise? Cool. I long instrumental at the end.
But Jimmy was the man. That's who I was talking about.
Hey, Daryl just said he wasn't, and I'll tell you right now. I was waiting for somebody to say it, and I was gonna say, "Sucks to be you." Daryl and Turok. Okay, hold on, motherfuckers. You're getting it again. Daryl and Turok. Everybody else was gonna get you should have tuned in sooner. It sucks to be you. See you on the 4th. This was gonna be the setup for me to exit, but now I'm gonna have to play it. Oh shit! Brian at the buzzer here with a $20 super chat. Y'all are fucking, dude.
Dude, we're gonna be able to make that Beyond the Harmony album we always wanted to make.
God damn, that's what I've said, man. If we got this kind of funding, I have a Beyond the Harmony album that I really want to make. I think I've talked about it, so fuck it. I'll let it out the bag. I want to do an album called Sinclair Thugs, and I want to call the album Family Crisis.
Yay.
We fund that shit. I'll put it together. Hey. Let me. I'm gonna drop it right now. Let's fucking.
Hey, you know what we could do with this money? Shoot that guy that's trying to sell that bill collector with Easy.
It's like fucking $2,000 or $3,000.
Tell him we raised $200, and we'll pass the 200 for the bill collector too. I can't even talk straight anymore.
Clay says Nitty's got the most unreleased Bone music that I know of, bro. Nitty's got.
Oh my god!
Listen, motherfuckers have heard me say it. Crossroads 2010 is one of my favorite Busy Bone albums that exists. And I think it's severely underrated by fans. And Nitty's got like the OG version of that. And I'm like, I wonder if I fly out to Cali and I make friends with Nitty if he'll just let me listen to it.
Bro, no, hey, let's plug this one too. Celebration, Young Gritty with Brother Clay.
Yeah.
The music video is so good.
I think
and
it's on our
the
channel,
song
right?
is so good.
Or
it's
at
on our
least the
channel.
song? Yeah.
Yeah. So if you haven't seen Young Gritty Celebration, check that out, man. Because that song is awesome.
Yeah. No, I really enjoyed that.
And the video is good too.
Yeah. Well, Young Gritty is fucking, the kid is dope, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like he's like a rapper's rapper, and he's young, and it's dope. You know what's dope about him is it's cool to hear a young dude spit for rappers and not just doing what the trendy shit is right now.
Yeah.
You know.
Very refreshing.
All right, this is what we're gonna do. Because it's now midnight my time. We've been on here for 5 fucking hours. So I'm gonna give y'all that Brother Clay. I'm gonna give y'all that Brother Clay, and then we're out. If $100 hits, I'll stay longer.
Hey,
John will be out. But if $100 hits while we're doing this, I'll stay longer. So let me set
before you put the busy on, because there was this one final question. This one's funny anyway. Somebody wanted just us to comment on Reach for the Stars, Twinkle Twinkle.
Oh, what about it?
Anything you want to say about Reach for the Stars, Twinkle
right.
Twinkle?
The song, okay. So the song was, it's pretty cool. Obviously the Twinkle Twinkle part is like all, you know, it's laughed at, yada, yada, yada. It's Bone doing the fucking Crossroads like for the 100th time. You know what I'm saying? But in a different way. It was cool. I love to hear him like that. I would have rather heard Wiz Khalifa and Bone do a fucking weed song. So that's what I wanted. But Reach for this. It was cool, man. It was cool. Like I will say, like in the 5 years when we were talking about the 5 years of Bone, the last 5 years, that was one of the standout collaborations. And that was actually one of the times, that and like Lord and a couple other times were like one of those times where I was like, yo, I think we're real close to getting a Bone album. Like, I think we're real close to getting a Bone album. I don't know. So if anything, it was very important. Wiz Khalifa, still very important, in culture right now. So it was great that Wiz Khalifa, put Bone on his album, and you know, it's a good song. I don't go crazy for it. I don't know how you feel about it, John, but I mean, I don't go nuts for it.
I was just surprised that there wasn't a music video for it. I also was surprised that it didn't go farther than it did, because the song, besides the twinkle part, the song is actually a solid song. The verses are good. Busy Bone had such a great part on it. And I just don't know why you would hire all those guys just to have a single on an album. It's not even a single. It's like an album track. And I just felt like it could have been so much more with some marketing, because it was a solid track. And actually the time that it came out, like 3 Bone songs came, and that's kind of like what you were saying. It feels like a Bone album's coming out. I think that's when that crazy, crazy, crazy song came out that people are just finding out about now, Mimi. And there was a 3rd track that came out. It might have been Crazy Bone, I'm an Assassin. But I remember 3 tracks came out all together around that time. And but yeah, good song. Should have been bigger than it was, and now it's part of the past. Oh, and I do got a question. This is a question for both of you guys. I've been trying to think of it the whole time we were on with Daryl. It was a Crazy Bone feature. I think Crazy was featured. It was like a reggae song, and it was like Empty My Clip, My Full Clip. Crazy was just featured, but it was for like this reggae artist album, and the song was so good. Like the beat was awesome. The guy had energy. Do you remember the song I'm talking about?
No.
It was like the guy was like talking about his gun, and he was like empty. He was like loading the clip. I was trying to look it up the whole night. I can't remember the name of the track, but it was out like in the like late 90s, early 2000s, right after Thug Mentality came out, or maybe Thug on the Line. I can't remember. Really dope song though. Like it was real good, that I was surprised that it wasn't talked about more.
How do you feel about Murder Murder from the DJ Unique album with Lazy Bone?
Yeah, that was cool when it came out.
Yeah. I you know that's one of my favorite songs, you know, from in the day, and the only disappointing thing was that it was only Lazy Bone verse, but that, like, dude, he shreds that. You want to hear Lazy Bone have like a standout moment? It's Murder Murder, and the only disappointing thing was it was like Thug Love 2, that beat. Like that beat was like Thug Love fucking 2, and it was like, man, Bone would have fucked this up, bro.
Yeah, and I thought it was like I never knew what to think about the DJ Unique album, right, when that one came out, because there was no marketing for it, and I was like, all right, this is cool. There's a bunch of Bone tracks on it, and no one's really talking about it outside of the Bone clique. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And there's that there was this other song. It was on a soundtrack, and it's from that Unique album, I think. Night Owl. I think the guy's name was Night Owl. And I've never. It's not really like a Bone sounding song, but since Unique did it, I always thought that.
Yeah, I love that song.
And there's a music video for it.
Also on that album, there was a song by a guy named Decomposed, and it's just like this, like bluesy. It's not fucking rap at all, and I've smoked so much weed to it, bro. That album's cool. That album was cool. Like, it was cool to have DJ Unique, you know, take a bunch of his artists and you know, just make that was his Mo Thug Family Scriptures. You know? So it's a little underrated, I'd say, in Bone culture. Like I don't think Ghetto Street Pharmacist is like Family Scriptures level, but I think it should be considered higher. Part of that is probably what you said, that it didn't have the advertisement, and also something that Mo Thug did well at the beginning was connecting us to the artist. You know what I mean? Like letting us know each of them individually. And I would say that's kind of the ball drop on Affiliate Sense, is that we don't have that connection that they built with things like the Mo Thug VHS. They built that connection, and that's probably why Ghetto Street Pharmacist didn't do great, was because we were like, who the fuck are these motherfuckers?
Yeah. Yeah, good point. Oh, and people asked throughout the night, and we did cover it early on, but I saw I kept getting asked just to cover Ghetto Cowboy too. So Yeah, Ghetto Cowboy 2.
What
Power
about
P.
it?
I
Ghetto
don't know.
Cowboy 2. Crazy
Yeah.
Bone says it's coming. So if you if you believe that, you'll believe anything. No, I don't know. Maybe it'll come out. He's supposed to have a whole album called Ghetto Cowboy. I said this before too. Like Bone, they want to have a fucking Western, bro. They want to have a Western. One of my favorite songs from the new Lazy Bone is that fucking I'm a Ghetto Cowboy. That shit bangs. That gets a lot of play in my car while I'm driving around.
And then the final question that got repeatedly asked in various forms was just for us to speak on Soulja Boy, which we already did, but there was still more questions about if we saw the Soulja Boy live. I didn't see it. He goes live so much. Just to keep up with Bone itself is a task, to try to also keep up with Soulja Boy and write material for the show. And I love Soulja Boy, but I can't keep up.
Do you think he and just know that I'm coming back swinging. So this is a question that I'm asking with intent. Do you feel he is the most successful affiliate based on what he's doing right now?
Man, it's midnight. I would say at the time, Soulja Boy was the best.
But I'm saying like right now, even like he's building a fan base.
Yeah. So what he's doing now is awesome. He's got a great little music video production staff. He's got a great music production staff, and he's willing to put in the work. I think he needs the machine. He's got like a team behind him now, which is great. I always, like for 20 years, we're like, man, praying for Soulja Boy. And now he's got it. He's got all the pieces, but the machine. I don't know if the machine gets behind 40-year-old guys, but if he got the machine, I think he could be a household name to replace the other Soulja Boy. So, and Jordan Corey, Reload the Clip. I think that's the name of the song, and that song is killing it. And on Soulja Boy, though, I think Soulja Boy was always the most equipped to be a superstar. He is so talented, and he's everything. I don't know why he's not a superstar. Like, he should be world famous.
You ready? Ready for who actually is the most successful affiliate of all time?
I got baited and switched. Who's the most? Oh, it's probably Bobby Jones.
Nope.
Romeo Antonio?
Nope.
Romeo
talked about him.
Super Sacco.
Super Sacco is the most successful Bone affiliate of all time. If anybody listening to this is laughing right now, like, shut the fuck up, go look up Super Sacco. He is a fucking god where he's at. He's a god. And not only that, but he's a rich god. He crushes the airwaves where he is. It's unbelievable. Like when Romeo said it to me, I was like, the Thug Line kid that made the fucking beats and shit. And then I looked him up, dude, and it is insane, bro. He's a fucking god. He's a god where he is. People praise that motherfucker. So
yeah, he's like in another country now, right?
Yeah. He figured out, bro, like, my bread and butter isn't here. And he went overseas, and dude, he's a fucking.
There's and Daryl might even utilize this. I've seen throughout my life.
Nothing to do with Bone, by the way. Like, he's not over there talking about nothing, dude. He's fucking Super Sacco.
Yeah. So when I was in elementary school in the 80s, there was this rapper named Andrew E, and he was from the Philippines, and the world isn't like it is now. So he had connections in the United States, and he would find rap music and then reproduce like a variant of it. Like, he wouldn't copy it, but he would just like take the good ideas and then repackage it in a new way. And he got so famous in the Philippines that I think he even got like elected to, I don't know what position he got. And then he also ended up like making movies. He's got like 8 movies. And so I think it's a formula that if you're international, this like Super Sacco and even Daryl, there's just so many opportunities to borrow from what's working in one country and taking it to another country.
Well, can I play?
Don't forget, you got to play that Busy Bone song.
That's what I'm saying. Like, can I play a song? Did you write down any other questions that you want to talk about Bone?
No, but if you could you wrap us like you do for Phoenix, but say Busy Bone and Brother Clay, take us out of here?
Yeah. I got you.
Yeah.
I got you. I'm tired.
Too late for that, John.
Yep. Well, maybe you were gonna do that, and I just killed the whole vibe.
No, I wasn't. I was tired. I was just gonna. I'm fucking tired. I'm tired. You know what? You know what's crazy is I was in the fucking Walmart right before we did this, and I was like, maybe you should get a 5-hour energy. And I was like, nah, you don't want to be up all night drinking one of those. You're not doing much tonight. And then here we are.
I'm writing down March 5, book time off from work.
Does Mrs. Lippy just want to fucking kill you or what?
No, she sent me the reason why I didn't leave, she sent me a text earlier that said, hold on, I'm gonna read you her text because it's cute. She says, "Hey, I just wanted to let you know that I'm home. I love you and I don't need your company. So continue to do your thing." That's why I got the green. I got the green light from Miss Lippy.
Shit.
All for Cecil.
Well,
and Matt.
Thank goodness, Mrs. Lippy let John keep me company. Me and Matt. The fans have been great company. I hope you guys come back next week. Keep us company on the 4th. John is taking off time on the 5th. Matt is booking out the time. So you know what it is. It is going to be on the 4th at 7 p.m. Eastern is when it starts. Who knows when it's going to stop? This Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, we have Mr. Majesty ending the interview part of the season. Tonight has been phenomenal. You guys raised $260 for Beyond the Harmony. Fan-fucking-tastic. My name is Cecil West, rocking with the one and only
Jonathan Lippy, and the face now.
The face now. And live from the jump seat, our special co-host.
I am Matthew Weaver.
Busy Bone, Brother Clay, take us home.
Legends.
This is a Beyond the Harmony exclusive.
Bring me my Mossberg. First time I ever bought a pound of perk. The first bands made a little shit not even hurt. First time ever dissed me twice. I got to tell her she was money hungry, baby. This the hustler's life. It wasn't luck, I was living a life. Brought nuts off the plane and I'm twice as nice. Kept guns at the crib and my mouth closed. Man, it feels good, got my own house. And baby, they so cold, kept it on the low, though, dodo. Dry snitching only with the main line, Frodo. Bolo to every Manolo, we riding solo with they don't know. A photo can catch a soul in the snow mo. And no, the paparazzi. Damn shame when they jealous how they do it with the pain. We a kamikaze. I get money with dance with me, niggas. We got money to get. Now take a chance with me, chance with me. How you gonna do it if you really don't wanna? I heard all my people say. How you gonna do it if you really don't wanna? I heard all my people say. Get down, get down, get down, get down. How you gonna do it if you really don't wanna? I heard all my people say. Get down. And haters at a distance, never no resistance. Leave with the shit taste pistons. Flicker the wrist and crystal on a piston. Glistening dreads in the sky with a henchman. None of the bitch you keep benching. Tension musician, they don't have a pension. Oh, then I mention my mama tell me flex, nigga, get it in and get your dividends. This time, get down, 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 get down.
Shawty never did believe in the dream. It never was a team, it was just me in the mirror. Coast to coast, my eagles going through the ceiling. I can't see the shit my Gucci friends are tinted. Talk that slick talk, the contract is printed. Sign, seal, deliver, yeah, we staying in the villa. Chocolate vanilla, Spanish and Cuban Amaretta. Stacks are better, that's what she told me, gold diggers. All this paparazzi comes with hate and jealousy. Busy, legendary, seldom gave them what they need. Showtime, HV gon' hit them one time with the card on the nice side. How you gonna do it if you really ain't on it? How you gonna do it if you really don't wanna?
I heard all my people say. How you gonna do it if you really don't wanna? I heard all my people say. Get down, get down, get down, get down. How you gonna do it if you really
This is a Beyond the Harmony exclusive. We will see everybody on the 4th for Thug Thursday Live Season 3 Grand Finale. And we